change the world. Look how we change the game. Look how we change the game.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to War of the Gods week number 2, here of season number 2, presented to you by StreamMe. With you, as always, Mr. Aquaman, the King of Atlantis, King of the Seven Seas, little fish guy over here, and coming to you from the backwoods of Tennessee. There is Echo. I'm not too sure how he's actually getting internet out there. Echo, how's it going, buddy?
I barely have internet right now as we speak. I mean, we've already seen the atrocious ISPs around here, but for now, I'm hanging in there.
All over, but that's a debate
wherever.
for a whole nother time.
Tonight, man, we have a couple things to go over. First off, a couple things to talk about, especially going back to week 1. But we do have our first couple matchups lined up as well, so we'll go over that. But yeah, I think first we're going to go into the Smash helper for anybody. I've seen a couple people in the chat say this is their first week.
Yes.
So this video will help you in understanding how Smash GG works. It's very easy, but take it away.
As a player, Smash GG will provide a guided experience with tasks for all aspects of competing in an online tournament. Once you've registered for an online tournament, you'll receive a check-in reminder email with the tournament start time and a dashboard link to play your matches. You can also go to your tournament dashboard where you'll find all that information as well. Once your match is available, click your match and follow the instructions. This includes check-in and results reporting. In case you need to communicate with your opponent to set up your game or need assistance from a moderator, we've also integrated a chat system where you can do just that. Once the match is over and you've verified your results, your next match will appear when available. Repeat until you're knocked out or have won the tournament. For more information on our platform, check out our help center with articles and guides on everything mentioned in this video and more.
Welcome back here. We are going to get week 2 started here momentarily. As Echo mentioned, we do have some matches lined up, but we also had an amazing start to the season in week number 1. So many upsets. And if you're counting lower seed versus higher seed, there were, I think, over 150 upsets total in the bracket when it came to seeding. So that number should go down the more that guys get seeded and the seeding changes here as the weeks build up. But what a start to our week number 1. Rewind coming out of nowhere, as you see there in last week's top 8. Coming through, winning 2 mirrors of the century to take it over Semiij with his own character. Everyone's been talking about it ever since then. And even the great Theo putting out, one of the meme masters of the NRS scene put out a nice little meme of that feeling when Rewind picks your own character against you. and it's Key and Peele sweating. Really, really good stuff there. So he's going to be the one to look out for. Him and Semiij, definitely 2 guys that are going to be favorites coming into this week. There are a couple guys that are in that bracket that might surprise you. A couple updates as well. You said Daddy Dab not showing up this week, unfortunately. Had a really good, strong start to his season. Gunny said that he cannot make it for the second week straight, but looks really good from here on out for week 3 moving on. Gunny said that he should be able to make it, who is, let me tell you, this guy has been on fire since that patch came out, pun intended.
Yeah, just wait, ladies and gentlemen. This man, he was doing stuff with Firestorm. I kind of respect the game because he was kind of low key with the Firestorm stuff. Like, he's one of the dirtiest Firestorms ever, and now with all these buffs, it's going to get messy around here. He's already putting in work, at other tournaments as well offline. So it's only a matter of time, man.
And online with the Northern Canadian battles going on as well.
That too.
Yeah, doing a really good job. And let's actually take a look at the current points here for the season. You're going to see that Rewind is our current point leader. Everyone in top 8. Some surprises in there. Tsunami V, great start. Coach Steve, really big first week as well. Deoxys with that beautiful Blue Beetle. Revit Leafing, Sweet Neptune, all those guys doing a great job. And then there are a couple of real standards here on War of the Gods in there. Rewind, Semiij, and those guys. And let's go and take a look at some of the matches that we do have lined up. We have someone who's pretty familiar here to the program, Chopperazzi himself. Great name. Wonderful name there, Chopperazzi versus Crazy.
Very cool name. Yeah, not too familiar with Crazy Bone. Chopperazzi, he's got a couple characters that he can pick out at any point. He likes, especially when characters drop, the DLC characters, he likes to kind of dabble with them for about a week or two and just kind of get a basic understanding of them. If I were to say who his mains were, that would be probably Firestorm and Captain Cold. But I mean, like I said, he kind of has a hand in most characters, so it's all about, I guess, the matchup and what he wants to run. Because Crazy Bone is kind of a wild card right now. I'm not too familiar with Crazy Bone, but we'll see.
Yeah, and you know what? Expect anything here on War of the Gods. Guys are starting to join here. They've never competed before, pulling off some upsets, doing a really good job. And we got really good feedback as well to guys that played in their very first week of War of the Gods. Did our start of season number 2, and they really enjoyed the experience here. So shout outs to you guys as well, and shout outs to our entire team here for making it such a great experience for you guys.
Yeah, and there's a couple, like I mentioned earlier, there's a couple in the chat that said this is their first week competing. It's really cool, and you'll see throughout the night that more people are coming to the live broadcast instead of catching it on YouTube, which is also dope. So shout outs to you guys for catching us live. Yeah, it's always good to catch us live when everything is going on, and then you can jump on Twitter and catch on, what everybody's going on about. For instance, Rewind beating 2 people with their own characters. Just things like that, man. It just helps get yourself involved when you catch these things as they're going on.
Yeah, and we will be integrating Twitter back into the program here shortly, so you guys can have a conversation with us. And we appreciate it. I've already seen a bunch of hashtag War of the Gods. I saw username Britalicious tweet out that nothing is better on Sunday than football and War of the Gods, and there is no more true statement than that.
Yeah, I saw you retweet
except maybe,
that. And
except maybe add a cold one on to the end of that sentence, and you're in there.
I don't know if we're allowed to do that on cam, but sometimes it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Maybe we'll just whip that out.
This is War of the Gods, baby.
As it goes. I got plenty of stuff to choose from in there.
All right, we've got Chopperazzi and Crazy Bone in here. Looks like one of them is just waiting to start the actual match. Chopperazzi has a Hellboy character profile, and Crazy Bones actually doesn't have a character in the game. Well, it has Flash on it. So let's see who they actually go with here. And once again, this is Chopperazzi. Looks like he's going to be going with Captain Cold, who we haven't seen since the changes. Oh, changed his mind? Go to Hellboy? To start us off, we're getting Hellboys, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay. Now, Chopperazzi promised Dab that he would whip out Hellboy, and it looks like he's just going to test the waters here and see how this goes.
And what a skin on that Hellboy. I am so jealous right now.
That's
I wish I had that right now. And on the other side, someone who we saw a lot of in week number 1, and that is Barry Allen himself coming in here. Speed Force are running. Look at those horns, ladies and gentlemen. You tell me you look at that man and you do not already, it doesn't invoke fear into you.
This just got a whole lot more interesting.
I would be frightened staring at the face of the devil right now.
Let's go. And he's got the horseshoe on his belt clip. All right, Chopperazzi waking up with the shoulder.
Huge
a little
block.
trade there and a down 2.
That is such a tricky block there by Crazy Bone. Every time that Hellboy goes up in the air, it can be canceled. Coming with an overhead. That can lead to huge damage. Going in with the mix again, but delay. Wake up, and it is canceled. Down 1. Are you kidding me right now to start us off?
Oh my God! And another grab attempt there by Chopperazzi, getting hit by the down 1 too. A full screen game here. Tries to go with the gunshot and gets caught by the forward 2-1. This should kill. Dropped it. And Hellboy's hitbox. It looks like even if he crouches,
oh my goodness,
the hits after the forward 2, it's still gonna be on block.
I actually just saw Crazy Bone make the read of the century with that up tornado. As Hellboy was doing his ground pound, he was airborne, but did not actually get hit. And wow, Crazy Bone coming to life, keeping us even here. Looked like he was going to take that first bar of health. Chopperazzi able to come back and puts on the trait. Ooh, that's not going to matter against that trait. Here we go.
No punish on the kick. I'm not sure, how easy it is to punish that kick. It is -11 on block, but sometimes it is tough to punish if you're not expecting it. Ooh! Caught him with that tricky little cross up there. And the forward 2 into the kicks. Oh no, another drop from Crazy Bone.
But error there by Chopperazzi getting the upshot, but it's okay. Has very little recovery. Does catch him with the mix. You have to respect the jump in too, and when you are, it can be really hard. All you gotta do is get hit by one of those. But the trait did run out, so that was actually a good block there by Chopperazzi. If he would have stayed traded up and would have got hit by lightning kicks, probably could have got a down one punish, a little down one shoulder to check him there. But really close game by both these guys. Crazy Bone showing off some stuff, Chopperazzi showing some stuff off. This might go the distance, just by what I've seen so far early on.
Yeah, I mean, Crazy Bone was definitely in that matchup. It wouldn't have been so, I don't want to say one-sided, but there was a lot of drops, a lot of trait drops. So we'll see if Crazy Bone can pick that up. You know, maybe it's just stream nerves. I'm not sure, but I mean, he looks like he knows what he's doing. Very good checks. I mean, we'll see. It's only one game so far. We'll see.
Yep, and Crazy Bone here picking the brightest, shiniest flash skin that there is in the game. Every time that this skin is picked, we should play Shiny from Moana. Every single time. I'm calling it. There we go. Keeping himself safe with that.
No
meter burn.
punish.
Oh, coming in with the old school Earth Shake style. Oh, quick overhead into the low. Good block on the overhead, but he could have crouched into a full combo. I like these meter burn cancels by Crazy Bone, really throwing off Chopperazzi.
Yeah, Chopper has not punished any of his special moves on block. The back forward two and the kick, you know, he's kind of getting those free. So if he's going to let him do that, that meter burn back three can come out at any point. And it is double hitting.
Ooh, does catch on the
And
tail
down
end.
1-2 counter poke. Very good.
Crazy Bone does have the lead here. Ooh, this was shaking. Oh, that trade's going to negate it. Chopperazzi has to just let go of block and then take his turn there. Take the hits. You know that everything off of that running man stance in is at most going to be, I believe, what, 2 or 3 hits off that running man stance? I think 2 is the max. And so you can definitely sit there and just wait for him to try to make his approach and then take your turn.
Yeah, you know a lot more about Hellboy and how playing him for, you know, as long as he's been out. You seem to be enjoying him. You definitely know a lot more about him.
He has a lot of little tricks to him, which is what I really enjoy. See there? You just take the hits, baby. Ooh, instead you're going for a ride. And Crazy Bone now with a huge health lead. And oh my goodness, what a tick throw.
Woo! He actually got the background bounce off of that. I thought he was just going to be out of range.
Oh, and these EX lows hurt, and they do add up over time.
Crazy Bone does still have 3 bars to work with here. If he just gets one hit.
Oh, beautiful. Dash back into the low pound and puts up the trait. Very smart here by Chopperazzi.
Oh, he caught him in the air.
Oh, and if he didn't cancel that, he might have got the hit. And profiling.
Oh, no,
Even
that's going to do it. Oh, no. Okay, well, he chipped him out anyway, but that... Whew, don't drop those. Come on, man. Tied up 1-1 here. Crazy Bone able to pick it up there. That was close. That was close. I think a couple no punishes on the back forward two and the kick is really going to hurt Chopperazzi in the long run if he doesn't. Ooh, he might be going to the tried and true Firestorm. Uh-oh.
And it looks like he's going to commit here. We haven't seen much Firestorm since the changes, and he's been a hot topic of late.
The Flash, Firestorm.
And here we go.
He's going with it too. All right. Yeah, this technically is his main character. Chopperazzi's main character. Loves his character, but he brought the Hellboy hype.
I like that he stuck with it a second time just to test the waters. You know, he still may be in the works, figuring stuff out. Looks like he could definitely use some more work on the trait and how to use it defensively. And that also, you know, boils down to playing against every single character, knowing when to let go of block, when to block. But here he is coming with the mix. His Firestorm is definitely one of the best in the game at doing so. On the other side, if not the best, these guys probably going to mix themselves to death here. Firestorm does have the corner, though, and this is where he turns into a glass cannon. No resources. Doesn't get a launcher there, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. It's like only the first hit actually connected. The second one whiffed, and he didn't get the launch. Oh, and just gets caught by the overhead, which is punishable if he can block it. It is -7.
Good wing up there. No, I don't know. I don't know if that's a read because most Firestorms use that just to get themselves out of the corner, which is where he was backing up into. It's one of those things where you pretty much look good either way. Either you're out of the corner or you get that hit there. Ooh, the down one is going to combo here.
Is he going to go for the tricky stuff? Oh, God, the cross
goodness.
up, and he got him. Jesus Christ. This is worse than unblockable interactables.
You're saying crazy things now, Echo, but it just might be hard to blockables, unblockables, they're the same thing, right? Oh, got him out of the running man stance there. Ooh.
Oh, good catch with the jump two. Dashes in, still trying to get the mix on. Okay, avoids that molten trap. Back 2-2, tries to stagger and a throw. Doesn't put him back in the corner, though.
That's a great read on that jump in there. Was Crazy Bone, but unfortunately going to punish here, but SylverRye dropped the combo. It's okay, he's just going to keep going. Plus frames and disrespected by Crazy Bone. I like it.
I mean, at this point, you got to throw it all out there. And oh no, and a back three is going to close that out. 2-1 SylverRye.
Firestorm wins.
And I'm not sure, you know, because all these recent changes to Firestorm has made him a totally different character than he was. I'm not sure how Flash does in that matchup. We'll see if Crazy Bone decides to stick with the Flash.
Ooh, that was a swift
Firestorm.
change to Black Adam there by Crazy Bone. And this is I've seen a couple guys play it. It looks pretty even, but
Approaching Arkham Asylum.
again, once Firestorm gets going, he can really 7-3 anyone in the game with that potential vortex. All he has to do is have the resources at his disposal.
It's almost like Summoner Quan, man. When he gets going,
Yeah, matchups really go out the door. I played a character that could almost block infinite him, but you know what? I get hit one time and I'm going for a ride, baby. Oh, good conversion here by Crazy Bone. Some decent damage. That's a good trade as well. He gets the free check and getting out of there barely is SylverRye.
good catch with that dive kick. Trades up. Almost 300 damage. Tries to use the black magic, but that special move from Firestorm is just so good.
Oh.
It's an 8-frame reversal. Fully invincible on Wake Up. It's really nuts. Oh, good block by Crazy Bone and a down 2 punish.
Doesn't get as much damage as he used to off that down 2, but still a great amount. Most characters do get about, you know, low to mid 200s off of every down 2. Ooh. Oh my goodness, one of the quickest projectile in the game. Can we be serious? Cost him a bar, but that thing goes nuclear in 0.003 seconds.
Yeah, there's no reacting to a special move like that, a projectile. Green Lantern has one very similar to that as well. But it's a mid. Firestorm's is a high, so you can crouch it and not even worry about it. But it's so fast, you got to be ready for it. Okay, puts the trap down.
Oh my goodness, those 2 EX lightnings, that's 410 damage gone in a matter of seconds.
Woo! Tired of dealing with it. And as he's flamed up right there, it takes a little bit less damage. Good down 1 check by SylverRye.
Oh, great
Oh, and
punish
that is
there.
a punish. Oh, and that's... Oh, yeah, he was going for unclashable damage right there. Trying to get that back 3 stage transition.
Aton, give me strength.
Oh, and all of a sudden, Crazy Bone has the health lead, has the trade up. It doesn't matter. Oh, my goodness, SylverRye.
With another one. A bolt of fire right to the face. Full screen SylverRye on his way in the winner side of the bracket. Moving on here. Congratulations getting the win in game 1 for tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, what a start. We got to see some Firestorm. We got to see some Hellboy, some Flash, and some Black Adam. A lot of characters early on. And that's what we didn't talk about there in week number 1. We saw a lot of different character variety, which was very welcoming here. Shout outs to all you competitors for changing things up for us. We saw a lot of Swamp Thing, very hype. Expect a few Swamp Thing players still in that bracket. I think Deadly Rebel might be in there, Crazy Fingers, a few others. And there were a couple that Christopher Luke was trying out Swamp Thing as well. So shout outs to you guys. All you guys that are character specialists, you guys are the real MVPs.
Yeah, man. It's when characters like that get just a little bit
speaking
of
of
help,
character
it's
specialists,
nice to see them come out.
Speaking of character specialists, I have personally been hit up
Ooh.
probably 4 or 5 times just to get this man on the stream. Just so he can show off his Blue Beetle. We've got Mystery Vex. This man, I've heard so many good things about. Have yet to see him play. Let's see what he can do here.
He's as far as I remember, he is a Blue Beetle main from launch. I mean, and maybe even going back to the beta. That's one reason that I stuck with that character, because I thought he was good. And then, I mean, you play him in the beta for a month or however long. You just it just kind of carries over. So Vex, he is in the Blue Beetle chat with all the other guys, and this man, he will show you some things that you're like, oh, you know what? I didn't even think about that. Just has a very solid understanding of this character. Syndicate, I'm not sure who he's rocking in this game. I don't think we've seen Syndicate on stream. But it's gonna be it's just gonna be another wild card, man. Could be anybody.
Yep. Especially
with this patch just coming out. You never know. You could see a character. Maybe we'll even see Joker. Who knows?
Y'all have some crazy PlayStation IDs. Let me tell you guys. Can we keep it simple? Oh my goodness.
Underscore
There
hyphen.
are different scores in this. Why are there different scores in this? I finally found you, but good Lord. What happened to Blue Beetle player 1-2? You know? Little things like that. Nice and simple.
Make that strictly for War of the Gods.
Oh my
Just
goodness.
make it easy on us. Do we tell them who our match number 3 is?
Ooh, do we? Do we?
Do we kind of just
You
give
know
them
what?
that forecast?
You know what? Hit him with it.
All right. So after Syndicate versus Vex, we have Playing to Win versus Storm's Snake of Talons.
Storm Snake of Talons. I would be frightened
Snake of Talons.
going into that match with a name like that. I would feel like I'm about to get 300 like right in the mouth, right into the pit of death. But Playing to Win, one of those guys that is very advocate about Deadshot post-patch and pre-patch mostly, to be honest with you.
Well, from what I heard, Deadshot was dead before he got nerfed.
Correct. So I'm really interested to see if he's sticking out with Deadshot or if he has moved on to something else, possibly like a Dr. Fate or something like that.
That's what I've seen the most of, Dr. Fate. He tried to put more time into Dr. Fate. Last I saw, he was enjoying him and kind of getting some steam with him.
Yeah,
it's
it's second nature when you come from Injustice 1 as a Sinestro player. As you saw, a lot of Sinestro players actually did go straight to Fate. You know, little similarities here and there, projectile-wise. Ooh, great instant jump one to start us off here from Vex. Let's see what he can do here with the Beetle. This is going to be an interesting matchup. This is going to be full-on offense, but Batman can also play very defensively. He has one of the best projectiles in the game to deal with Blue Beetle's shenanigans, which is that up battering.
Yes, sir. Ooh. Oh, and looked like Vex was looking for Batman jump in too. Went with that down back one.
Oh my
goodness! High stab there. Oh, okay. And the restand into a throw. It's only +3 after that restand, but all right, and we're okay. Burns the bar. Jump 2. Oh, and this combo is not over, ladies and gentlemen. 345 damage for like 1,700 hits.
Syndicate.
And I like the checks.
I like this man's coming out swinging, has the combos down too. And what a start here from Syndicate. The trait late enough to hit after the invincibility frames. And what a beautiful start here. Syndicate coming out of nowhere and showing off why he is here. He's here to play, he's here to win. That's what War of the Gods is all about, baby. Make a name for yourself. You're doing a good job so far.
Oh, and almost got 2 of those Cheerios to connect there as Batman was still falling down. Oh, and he's going for the tricky stuff. Opens him up. Who knows what side that hit on?
He was inside of him. It hit behind, front, low in front, low behind, overhead in front, and overhead behind. How do you block that?
You don't.
Oh, and beautiful whip punish there as well with the 4-2.
This isn't your best.
It's never good enough, is it?
And Syndicate getting some offense going here. Doesn't have the meter to do the restand.
Syndicate going for some max damage too. In the corner he goes. It's going to be mixed up and shimmied him.
No, the dash. Let's go.
Probably frightened him with the throw there. Oh my goodness, that actually reset. Oh no. That was a ride and a forward to catch it, and he's going to go down. Vex. What a start. That was a disgusting little reset right there.
Blue Beetle wins.
Whoa.
Burned all the meter. That was actually really crazy.
Can we
Vex
talk
showing
about
it off right
how
now.
much hype Blue Beetle has given season 2 so far? What a breath of fresh air! You guys are amazing, and keep putting in the work with all these characters.
I mean, really, we saw Blue Beetle maybe twice in season 1. One was Merc, brought about for one game when Red Hood just
A
dropped.
tie early on.
And a tie. I can't really remember any other Blue Beetles. And now we've seen him in both weeks so far. Oh, I love this shader too. The green.
Ooh. Guys, if you can, retweet that StreamMe status in that chat. Get on Twitter, give us a retweet. Let's get some more views in here, guys.
Sticking with Batman, Syndicate had a really
some hype
solid
in
game plan.
Approaching Metropolis.
Yeah, Syndicate was playing
Syndicate
out of his
played very
mind.
well.
He had all
It was just that reset.
Yeah.
Once that reset, it was like, oh man.
I'm really impressed early on by Syndicate as well. He has all the optimal B&Bs. He looks very comfortable anywhere on the screen. And I'm shocked that he lost that, but wow, did Vex hit him with the okie doke at the end. Well deserved. I'm sure once they hit Syndicate, he goes, okay, yep. I know if I get hit by that,
Yeah, game on.
I would feel like I deserve that. What a block on that jump 3 as
Good
well.
blocks by Syndicate. And that jump in 3, and the little float there, the hesitation into the jump 2, which can be ambiguous itself. Oh, and just out of range of that down forward 1. Syndicate trying to make an approach to get in here. Trying to get something going. Just caught him with the back 2. And good read by Syndicate. Oh! And oh my god, I thought he was going to have that conversion for a minute.
If he would have converted that, I might have cried out on the inside. That looked like it was going to be frame perfect. Oh, the tricky stuff, catching the delayed wake up, floating just long enough, and Vex off to a great start here. He did not have this health lead in game number 1. Let's see what he can do with it. Is he going to falter, or is he going to run away with it?
I mean, he was playing so good in that first game.
Ladies and
But Vex has really run away with this so far.
I want you guys to take a little bit of something that Vex just did there. He disrespected that bat after blocking it, which is exactly what you want to do if there's any space between you and Batman. You tried it again there, even though there's armor. The mechanical bats have no blocks done. They just have a billion hits done. So it is very good to disrespect them if there's any distance between you and that mechanical bat.
Absolutely. He did it in the first game, too. Down 2 almost every time. Blue Beetle has a 6-frame down 2. Very good normal. Especially when he's got that trade out. It can anti-air for miles. Oh, and the jump in 3. Not able to convert. But a meter burn back 3 is going to blow up that slide. Vex up 2-0.
Beetle wins.
Showing very solid play. And in that match, to be honest, not a bunch of huge combos, not a bunch of huge damage at one time. Just a lot of opening him up, ambiguous stuff. I mean, it was just solid play. And like you mentioned, the down 2s after those bats on block.
Yeah, that
Will
really
Superman.
just kind of puts the pressure on your opponent to change things up. When you hit him out of something that they're used to, say for instance in that moment, he's used to getting away with that murder of going for something slow after a blocked bat because he knows that his opponent's probably afraid. But once that fear is taken away, the fear is now put into you of what are you going to do next time you're put in that situation. Are you going to change it up? Is your opponent going to read that you have changed it up, and then they're going to change it up? It's a completely different mind game from that point. And that's what you want to do. You want to play those mind games. You want to keep your opponent guessing. And what a bright red that this Atrocitus has on. Got away with a raw. Dexter call and coming in with the shield. So smart. And just floating away. Look at how Lane Vex is playing this. But you cannot get away from 4-2 forever. That normal is just too big.
It's coming. And when it's coming, you got to block it right or you're taking the damage. 326. Oh, my God.
The restand. What a disrespect again from Vex. This man's a savage.
Didn't block the overhead low. Oh, no. And a back 2 into a bounce cancel.
What a combo. 492.
Almost 500. Jesus Christ. I thought Black Adam only hit this hard. Okay, what's the mix there?
Oh my God, he's getting conversion. Almost got the conversion there. That was a great read on the approach. Got a raw Dexter call. Good push block. Dexter's almost gone. Beautiful evasion now by Vex. Ooh, looks like he got whiff punish for that one. There's that breath. It doesn't have the conversion. I think he went for a down 1 puddle, but did not get it. didn't have the distance, but I don't think distance was there to begin with, but did not get the input.
Oh, just landed right on that. And an immediate push block trying to get Dexter out of here.
Ooh,
Dexter is recharging, and a very nice small conversion there. Just to get rid of that first health bar.
And this is going to be the struggle for Atrocitus. It's trying to hit him while he's all the way up in the air, but because, you know, he's used to facing characters that are very airborne mobility. That's what the up breath is for. The Blue Beetle can just stay full screen and get away from it. And
yeah, and he can actually float and avoid those. Float, shoot, and avoid Dexter's shot at the same time. Which is also avoiding the puddle, but no conversion.
There's almost no downside to doing that shield on wake up on block.
Not anymore.
And even on whiff, they made it just a little bit safer on whiff. That's a huge difference. Because that was the only downside to it, and looks like Syndicate just kind of threw in the towel, going for the trade there, the Hail Mary, and Vex is going to take it 3-0. Another Blue Beetle on the scene. Look.
Very solid play. Looking very good. We may have another Blue Beetle in top 8 this week. If it's not Deoxys, it very well could be Vex.
Woo, looking very good. Let's take a look at that disgusting reset. Echo, take her away.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. Game number 1 going back to Gotham City. And there it is, the reset, the restand into a bounce cancel, which is an overhead. Tried to air tech, did the down 1, trying to get some pressure going, but it was just a little bit too late. The damage had been done. And Syndicate looked very strong in that first game, and it just looked like over time Vex had really took just such command over Syndicate, and he just had some awesome reads, especially in game 2, just solid play. And then the third game, I mean, it didn't look like the matchup knowledge was there with Atrocitus. Vex able to pull out that 3-0. Now we're going to playing to win versus Storm's Snake of Talons.
And I'm really curious to see who playing to win is going to break out here. If he's going to go with the tried and true, or if he's going to come out with something new that he's trying here on War of the Gods. There's no downside to trying something here on War of the Gods. It didn't cost you a damn thing to enter. It happens every single week. It's pretty convenient for leveling up.
Here's a first round kind of, I guess, an upset here. Dude 22 takes out Too Easy 3-2.
Woo!
In the first round. DHEW22 takes out Too Easy. But I'm just going to assume
Dude 22
going down. Yeah, I'm not sure who he's playing, what he's rocking, but he's shown up this week. Week 2 is Dude 22's week.
Hey, there we go. And we got a great matchup lined up after this as well. We got Circus Nikki versus Crazy Fingers. This might be Hellboy versus the Green.
Ooh.
I saw Nikki messing with Hellboy on Twitter. But is Catwoman still his bae? We'll have to find out.
Yeah, we'll see, man. Circa Nikki. Okay, I like this.
And while we wait on those players to get in here, let's take a look at that Smash bracket, guys. Follow me along to smash.gg/war. Go to week 2.
There's like 17 of them.
All you got to do is smash.gg/war. Go to schedule. Week 2 is right there, the very first one. You click that. Go to the pools. Let's take a look. Pool number 1, Rewind is our number 1 seed. He's moving along smoothly in his pool. He's got Faceless Man, Alcatraz, and Raptor. Raptor already off to a 2-0 start with the 3-1 and 3-0 victories in his favor. He beat Got's Heavy Hand in the last round. He is actually waiting on Faceless Man and possibly Alcatraz on the other side. That's a pretty good bracket there. Raptor would be the low-key one to look out for, a possible Raptor Rewind match early on. Pool number 2.
Raptor might bring us some Canary hype, man.
Chaotic Sinister is in this one. John Nitty, Semiij, and Star Charger are the real big names in this one. Ragnarok not being able to make it this week. Gandyman's in there. If anyone can, the Gandyman can there. On the loser side of the bracket is where he currently is. Look at number 3. Might have to resend some invites. Pool number 3, Best MK Raiden, HoneyBee, Han Rashid, Gun Show. Didn't make it. And J. Coon Prime. J. Coon Prime. I haven't seen that name in quite some time. He's going to get a pass over Gun Show where he will play either Han Rashid or Swegosaurus. Swegosaurus, shout outs to one of the cooler names in the bracket.
Let's see, poll number 4, we got Tsunami, who had a tremendous week last week. I mean, from start to finish, man, Tsunami showed up last week. In this same poll, we have Tweedy, we got Katana Prime, We got Echo Fox's Scar. Let's see. Tweedy is waiting on the winner of Scar and Azurite Rose 5. So quite possibly a Noble versus Echo Fox matchup coming up. It is slated for stream. Let's go into pool number 5 here. See what we got. There's so many pools, guys. There really is like 17 of these things. It's kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, shout outs to
There was over 300 people.
back-to-back weeks of over 300 entrants. You guys are absolutely amazing.
Yeah, shout outs to you guys, man. And you know, shout outs and also
Ooh.
good luck and condolences and everything else, because these things,
Yeah.
every bracket is stacked, dude.
We saw some great
There's
tweets
no
there
easy one.
on Twitter as well. People looking at their brackets. Another big upset. So Sick Nash fan defeats KP 3-0 in round number 1. So Sick
Whoa.
Nash fan. And we finally got the players in here. Snake of Talons versus Playing to Win. And we'll get to the rest of the pools after this match. Because starts are starting to line up there in rounds 2, 3, and 4. And when we get to top 32 is usually when it gets really hot and Playing to Win going with Deadshot. Our first time seeing him there this season.
Our first, since the nerf.
And it might
man.
be my first time ever seeing that steel blue Batman. Shout out Snake of Talons. Already doing your own thing with Batman.
You know, both of these characters are both of
I
them
want
that got hit
that
the
color
hardest.
on my car. Can I hit somebody up? That is a sexy blue right there.
Yo, that is sick. I didn't get a good look at it because your camera view, but holy cow. I really like that.
That's the first time I've ever seen. Ooh, hit him with the glitter. Easy 110 damage there. Ooh, no reaction to the neutral jump and going back to full screen, and now it's time to play Deadshot's game. Oh my goodness, he came in fast. Good blocks here by Playing to Win. Ooh, can't block forever against Batman.
Good push block, gets rid of that bat. And that is one specific thing with Batman now. His trait takes 12 seconds for 1 bar to load. And like 32 batarangs to build a bar. Kind of nuts. You're almost better just take some damage and build some meter. Poor Batman. Oh, and it got him with the jump 2. It hit pretty much right on top of him. The jump 2, it doesn't hit as high as it used to. But if he's down that low like he was, man, it's still a little bit ambiguous.
Yes, it can be. It's still a fantastic jump, normal startup frames, everything about it. Active frames as well. What an anti there by Playing to Win. Back to full screen you go. Here's some chip damage. Still a great amount of chip damage there as well. Taking that early health lead. Throwing that dagger. Oh, also beautifully. That's the perfect neutral dagger toss I've ever seen in my life. Woo, barely getting over that barrel.
Oh, and misses.
That's the man. Oh, come on. Playing to Win is the old man. Okay, he goes back. Donkey Kong was his thing. Okay, he was
Can't
around.
trick this
He
man.
was around during the classics. Throwing barrels at him is not going to work.
Playing to Win has just been blocking so well against this Batman pressure. And Snake of Talons just trying to open him up with this back 1-1. It's not been working. He's been going with the forward 3 and the back 1-1 just to try and get some plus frames, load some trade up, go for it again. But Playing to Win's defense has just been so good. And nice cross up right there. Playing to Win read the stagger, getting some damage, which
Your next stop. Eat lead, sucker.
Deadshot still gets some really good damage when he has you cornered.
Yeah, that's where all of his damage is. Outside of a background bounce, that's why a lot of people say that Deadshot, pre-patch anyway, because there has been a lot of talk afterwards, that a background bounce stage actually bumps him up a grade or 2 every single time.
Yeah, mid-screen damage, not the best, but when he's got you in that corner, he still has the mix.
And we're going for that bear trap. Now it is off the screen and in the corner. This is where Talons wants Playing to Win to be, but ooh, right in the feels when you're trying to approach Deadshot, just inch your way in. The moment you let go of back and you eat a blue bullet, you go back to full screen for your efforts. Oh no, big drop here by Talons. And another stagger. He's staggered forward 2 and into the back 3 every single time. Ooh, low drop, but no punish. And going out. Playing to Win taking game number 1 with a rifle shot. Talons looking decent. But unfortunately, a couple times he just found himself eating the stray bullet back to full screen and having to work all the way back over again.
Yeah, Snake of Talons, I mean, he had actually he probably was on offense way more than Playing to Win was. Playing to Win played excellent
blocked
defense that
very
entire time.
Superman.
Yes, and push block when he had to trade out. I mean, just fundamentally good stuff. Talons, he had a lot of hits, but wasn't able to get a lot of damage out of it. So hopefully he's able to recognize and hit confirm and get some damage out of it when he does open Playing to Win up. Other than that, I mean, there's just one game so far, so we'll see.
Are we going to go to
Fighters
Fortress
approaching
Salton? We
Gotham
are
City.
not. No background mounts here. Like I said,
Gotham City.
we would have actually seen some okay damage out of Deadshot if we had the background bats. And it's very
I mean, they can stage transition, go to the movie theater.
one of the best, if not the best, transition in the game. Shouts to NRS. The sound guy's a real MVP. And there you go. Gets the open, but doesn't get the finish. A lot of drops here by Snake of Talons. Not committing a whole lot, too, on the 4-2-3s, little things like that. A lot of stuff that he can convert off of if he commits, if he has a trade out. He's not going to have a bat back for a while, so Playing to Win can take his turn if he wants to. Good check.
Oh,
He has a
good
bar.
air to air
Here we
here.
go.
Some good damage, and the vortex is opened up.
Excellent trip guard.
Oh. Left some damage on the table there. Down one. Playing to Win. Gets him with the overhead. Pushed him to the corner. And
Oh,
Playing
my
to Win was
goodness.
waiting for that slide, and it came out so late. But now, getting some damage here is Playing to Win. Ends with a knee. 370.
Woo, the beat
Oh,
up
no,
hands
oh my
up.
God. Wow.
That bar of health is gone. Beautiful stuff. Deadshot doing some work there in the corner. And beautiful punish there as well. Nice start to game number 2 here from Playing to Win.
After Deadshot's nerfs, once he throws out one of those bullets, you can dash in. It looks like Snake of Talons maybe respecting a little bit of pre-patch Deadshot here. Because he's crouching, just taking a step, maybe two, but you can definitely dash in to gain a lot more space.
Eat lead, sucker.
Playing to Win only giving him 15%. I like it. Send a little bit of a message. Says, okay, I see you. Oh, and that was
Oh,
not,
and caught him with the cross up.
that one looked a little tricky and gets the damage, barely. To close that out, Talon's not out of this yet. Oh, and if he would have committed, might have broke the armor. 2 more hits were coming. I don't think that he's committed to 4-2-3 yet. It has all been staggers.
Yeah, you see that string a lot, and then they'll follow up with a parry if you're too quick.
Oh, and Playing to Win.
No parry, no buttons.
I like how Playing to Win didn't fall for the gimmick there. The down 2 into the trade cancel.
The shots are getting closer.
But you're still missing.
This man knows to wait it out.
Ooh. Ooh. I actually like that from Batman. But you're still missing. I love it.
Now, these bullets aren't missing yet. Playing to Win doing some excellent stuff. And
Oh, no. Caught him with a raw 4-3.
oh, look at that.
Will this have the chip?
Close now.
Avoids the first bullet, but not the second trick shot. Playing to Win up 2-0.
Deadshot wins.
I'll tell you what, I don't know what good side of karma Playing to Win has gotten off of, but this man has jumped out of the corner, I think, every single time that he's been put into it. And he gets out ever so gracefully with just a jump out. And he's gotten out of everything that Talon has thrown at him. Been able to reverse that positioning, immediately apply the pressure right back. Great start from Playing to Win 2-0. Try to move through on the winner side of that bracket.
Yeah, and a couple times Playing to Win has crossed up and caught Talons committing to an entire string and was able to get some really good damage off of it.
And let's see. Let me try to find where this man is in the...
Talon's going with the cobalt blue, by the way. Pick that one. I love that shader for Batman.
Let's see. Let's see if I can type with these shades on. I'm going to try to find Playing to Win in this bracket. See. Oh, I jacked it up. My bad.
Oh, nope, doesn't go with it.
Jacked it up.
Fighters
Going back to the blue
Joker's
steel
playground.
Aquaman. Just for you.
All right, this is actually pool number 15. Too easy. All kinds of guys in here. Titanium Tigers. Hayatei, but Hayatei does not show up. So the winner of this is going to go on to play Logs KI. And this is the same part of the bracket where Do 22 is in, but Do 22 is down 2-0 right now against Fox of 42. Some names coming out of the woodworks here. Doing a great job on Thursday versus Titanium Tigers on the bottom side of that bracket, as Playing to Win is looking to advance on that portion. And this blue and black Batman, this guy
It's sick.
is pulling out some sexy colors. That's a mental win right at the gate. And Playing to Win breaking out his reverse flash outfit on Deadshot.
Gets caught by the overhead of that special.
And Snake of Talons is trying
Playing to
everything
win.
he can to get in and generate any kind of pressure. Playing to Win just backdashing, walking backwards, having a good time jumping back here. And no conversions by Snake of Talons this entire set.
Yeah, that's kind of been the story of Talons. He's opened up Playing to Win a couple times, just not able to get the damage, and it's hurt him. You don't want to leave damage on the table, especially if it's going to take you a minute to get back in there and get that damage again.
He's going to have the conversion. Here we go. No, and he drops the ender of it. He almost had a first huge combo there. Oh, here we go. Pick it up again. Oh, no, the grapple jumps this time. Gravity is not on his side. Ooh. That strings.
The glitter.
Good stuff on the approach there. And there should be chip damage. Ooh, didn't come off the wire. Haven't expected the rifle there. He's been close to building the bar. Playing to Win here. Back in the lead. And out in the space, which is really good. Because he does not want to play that corner game too often with Batman. Unless it's Batman himself there. And that straight doing nothing for
The
Talons
neutral
there.
jumps. Oh, and caught him with the up entering. Not able to convert yet again. Just trying to close out the last bits of health on Playing to Win's health bar. 31 damage left on the table. And gets a double dash into a throw. Back to full screen. Playing to Win very comfortable right now. He doesn't have a whole lot of meter. But and just gets caught by that mechanical bat in the animation of his backdash.
The one thing I want to see Talons take away from this match is that I want him to work on those random conversions, just to work on those stray hits and find out damage for him. Someone to watch perfectly for that is actually Forever King. This man converts off of every stray hit possible.
Yes, sir.
There's a lot of damage that Snake has left on the table where he could have a health lead in this match. Overcome in there, and as I said, Playing to Win gets out of the corner every time, just jumping out. No problem whatsoever. Oh, and that chip damage. Really good letting go of block.
Your next stop.
Eat lead, sucker.
In order to wager that was really smart.
Yeah, he'll get that 15% back. And he's pretty much, yeah, there's that bar. Oh, and that...
The shots are getting closer.
But you're still missing.
And Playing to Win had just got that bar right there. Doesn't spend anything. 1.74 remaining, and that's just chip damage with the trick shot. Playing to Win 3-0 over Snake of Talons. Just very solid play by this man Playing to Win. I really expected Fate, but it looks like he said, you know what, Batman, I got it with Deadshot. I know this matchup. But, man, solid play, solid defense. Defense was the story of that match. Like you said, Talons just got to work on those random converts, man. Opened him up a couple times. Wasn't able to get the big damage when he needed to. And when he got hit, he got sent full screen again. Had to play that game all over again.
Do you see those matches that we got lined up?
Woo. I do. Woo. I do. Pretty nuts.
Oh, baby.
Well, we're going to have a couple first on stream, actually.
Oh, baby. Yes, we are. Forever Elite is going to be joining us here.
That's
after
one
this
of
match
them,
against
yes.
Noble Illusions, and then Tweedy versus Scar. Following that, but right now we have Circa's Nikki versus Crazy Fingers, and I'm pretty sure 90% that Nikki's going to be going Hellboy in this.
You think so? I would be hyped for it. I mean, in honor of Dab not being able to make it this week, to bring the Dab Boy and the Dab of Doom. Play Hellboy if you know that character.
Nikki, why does your
And-
gamer tag got to be 14 different vowels followed by 4 numbers and then a lower? Come on, man.
It is a pretty yeah. That's one of those gamer tags. Come on, man. It's not as
Come
bad
on,
as
man.
Vex's is, but there's a lot of numbers and a lot of letters,
Nikki, can it just be Nikki?
and none of it's
Give
real.
me plain, boring, Circa Nikki. Please. Ooh, I spelled crazy fingers all kinds of wrong too. That one was on me. Looking at let's go back looking at some of these pools. I'm looking at pool number 7 right now. And this is going to set up a monster fight if Deoxys can get this next win. It's Deoxys versus Chaotic Fern right now. And if Deoxys wins, he will be playing Sounds Like Pause in Winners Finals. And that's a huge match. Sounds Like Pause has been causing all kinds of ruckus up there in Canada. And he actually got a 3-0 win over It's Okies there
Yes, he did.
in semifinals. That was a really good
And
win.
I was actually hoping to get Okies on stream. But yeah, he was just he was in the second round, so not able to get him. But is he still in? Let's see. Okies. Okay, he's still in, definitely. He's not even had his opponent in losers yet. So there's a possibility we could still see Okies on stream. I was hoping to bring that Grodd hype.
Yeah.
But yeah, Sounds Like Pause, man. Sounds Like
Okies-
Pause versus Deoxys.
I have a
or
feeling that
Chaotic
Okies will show up eventually. This man puts in the work, and again, one of those character specialists that always brings the hype. Looking down at pool number 8, this is where Nikki versus Crazy Fingers is actually happening. The winner of this is most likely gonna have to play Young Monster, so that'll be a big one in the semis of this pool. And at the bottom, Emperor Nyx. Woo! There's a
Yes,
there's a
sir.
big boy
Versus
right
Comp
there,
Bros.
coming off of E-League versus Comp Bros, who's had some offs and ons here in Injustice 2. Doing really well at the very first major for the game. This combo breaker with Canary putting in the work. And I knew him as a Superman player from back in 1. This man changed up his game plan entirely.
Yeah, he said he's tired of the 4-2-3s. He's ready for the mix, and he's still rocking Canary. So there's going to be a whole lot of mix in that Nyx versus Comp Bros match. I wish we could watch it.
Going down to
Darkseid versus
Canary. Man. No, my goodness. Oh, we are missing out on a match right now, ladies and gentlemen. Down in the winners early winners bracket, Vex moved on to play Gur.
Ooh.
That is happening right now. Winner's side, pool number 8. On the top half of that bracket, it's Forever King versus Grills on the semis. But in the quarters, Gur versus Vex is happening right now. And oh my goodness, that'd be very interesting. I'm curious who Gur's picking in that. If he went back to his dead shot ways, or if he busted out the Bane. That's very interesting to keep an eye on who actually comes out of that one alive. And guys, while we try and get Viking with a 3-1 over Coach Steve. Oh my goodness, that's a big upset right there.
Yo,
Viking.
What's the deal?
Viking 305 to some of us that know him from back in the day. With a big win there. PL falling to Casaropolis 3-2 as well. Big upsets, guys, ladies and gentlemen. And guys, if you guys want to get in the action, sign up for War of the Gods.
Please do. Please do. Just do it now. While you wait or during an ad break. I mean, it takes 30 seconds.
It is pinned at the top of the chat. Nice and simple for you.
It literally takes a few seconds just to do it. And even if you don't make it, there's no penalties. So that way you're not like, oh, man, I forgot to sign up and try and hit us up when it's too late, and then we can't get you in there. So registration is always open all week until the day of. So registration for week number 3 will be open until Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern on that day.
Nikki, if you don't get in here, I see you lurking in the chat.
You know, he's scared of the crazy fingers. He's scared of the swamp, man. Yo, we got Nubcake still. He's actually Nubcake's fighting for winners finals at his pool right now.
Woo! Nubcakes are competing? Oh boy. This is gonna get interesting.
And he has if he wins the matchup he's in now, he'll go against Ambu Get Wrecked. That's just to make it out of his pool. That's not even top 32. Jesus. Pool number 11. Leafing. Oh, we got Rainbow Proud versus Biohazard coming up. They're about to start their match. It hasn't started yet. That's winner semifinals of their pool. And then on the other side of that, Revit Leafing versus VTech. is coming up. So that's
Ooh,
going to be,
VTech.
that's no
Another
matter
win.
who wins or loses. Yeah, that's going to be a very interesting winners finals of that pool. That is pool number 11.
Yeah, that is some crazy things happening as Nikki does join us here. It's about time, sir. I'm just messing with you. Syndicate working through the loser side of it, that bracket. Vex is going to have a long way to go. Very long way to go on the loser side of the bracket. And here we go, guys.
Hellboy.
All that aside, we're going to have Hellboy versus Swamp Thing here on War of the Gods. This is about to get hype. Two big boys. Ananunarama versus the Green.
Fighters approaching the Joker's
I hope you guys are as hype as I am. Both these characters get me hype.
One newly buffed safe mix character and another one that's in the air.
Whoa!
90%
Oh,
of
he
the
is
time, or
safe.
should be.
Begin.
Oh yeah, he's definitely safe. Unless he's whiffing
Oh, what a
something, he's safe.
What a stand one, little flick of that wrist.
Right.
Oh my goodness, here comes some damage too. We're getting a 1-1 command grab here. And here we go, into the corner you go. Big ol' 445 1-bar damage. This is going to be safe no matter how he mixes it. Good reversal there. Oh my goodness. And I think he crossed himself up. He was not ready for the back two. He wanted the 4-2-3. And the big damage again, Crazy Fingers starting off. Oh my goodness, here comes the mix. It's safe, and the tick throw. Oh, the body slam. Crazy Fingers starting us off here.
Reap what you have sown.
That's right, big boy. Put out that damage. He's definitely been drinking some Red Bull. This man, they gave him some wings, let me tell you.
Okay, Nikki for the first time getting some offense here in a raw back three. Has the armor. And meter burns.
Oh my
Big
goodness.
damage. He wasn't even done yet.
I think he overextended there. And Crazy Fingers almost popped him for a full combo for it. Waking up
Won't hurt any less than
with the
mine.
Tree of Life. Ooh. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do there at that distance against that 4-2. For the distance, it's very fast. Good conversion with the neutral jump 3. Look at the damage. 400. Oh my goodness, man's flying over.
His input. He's trying to wake up with the tree. Oh no. Oh no. Not like this. 4 bars and
Oh,
a clash
my
left in him. Oh
Out
my
of-
god, the back three.
Out of nowhere, Nikki just brings that back with the float shenanigans in the corner. Crazy Fingers was definitely going for that wake up, but didn't get it every single time and messed up his input. Oh my goodness, what a comeback there by Nikki. But Crazy Fingers played so well to start us off, this man. Guys, I've even heard a lot of top players talk about Crazy Fingers coming in and putting in the work with Swamp Thing and actually really making a name for himself with Swamp Thing, so it's really good to see. This man's been grinding for a long time.
Fighters approaching Fortress of Solitude.
We'll see if he can turn it around here. On offense, he had all the good reads down. But once he was forced to play defense, you saw him wake up there with the grab, and you have to think the inputs were probably reversed. And he just kept getting hit. And the instant ground pound, meter burn.
And these are the kind of mind games I like to see Nikki play with a lot of movement, a lot of mobility shenanigans. It's what he had in Killer Instinct. This man was a champion in Killer Instinct, and he had a character that had a lot of teleport shenanigans. A lot of mobility. Ooh, it's be some big damage here. And the side switch, smart stuff like Crazy.
The stump bump, okay. Will they do the log? No. Going in for the mix.
Oh my goodness. Going for the tick throw again. It works on block or hit. The down 2 into the grab. Oh my goodness, this is some damage. This is gonna kill. Crazy Fingers taking the first bar out.
Respect the earth or leave.
A little closer than the first game here after the first health bar has been expended and the wake up. Tosses him down. Coming the forward 2 and the down 2.
Gonna come quietly? Not this season.
All right, Nikki resets the neutral here. Tries to get something going. Gets himself out of that corner. Getting some Hellboy shenanigans going in the back 3.
We saw Crazy Fingers let go of a health lead the first time around. Let's see if he can try to not let it go this time. Oh my goodness, he actually got the hit. He wasn't expecting it. The tray was out.
Oh, gets caught by that sneaky low. You got to watch your feet on that one.
Ending it early. That's those kind of shenanigans that we saw week number 1. The sneaky jump ones. Oh my goodness.
And the read from Crazy Fingers.
Oh, and he got it in the hit stun. That was beautiful stuff. Oh, going underneath the gunshot.
Oh, and
He didn't have a wager. I think Crazy Fingers had a mental breakdown there.
Yeah, he's looking. He didn't want to do any more damage. Didn't want him to wager, and it's already been done.
Okay, that was a
Catch him with
ballsy stand one off of that EX shoulder. Good stuff here from Crazy. Tying us up at 1-1. Oh, all those trees. So hype of a win pose, the Swamp Thing. We rarely get to see it. 1-1. This is a match. This is scrap. Still on the winner's side, both of these guys.
two big boys too.
Ooh, and right to Catwoman is Nikki. On the first little sign of
Fighters approaching contact.
Of life.
yeah,
Yeah, Crazy
little sign of
Fingers
life from
answered
Crazy,
back,
and
tied
he's
it
like,
up.
screw this. It's time to back 3.
But you know, if you're crazy right now, you say, okay, I got in his head a little bit. He switched characters. He's taking me serious now.
And we'll see if something can compete here. He's got some huge normals, and what a back 3 to start us off. When in doubt, back 3 it out. Nikki wasn't able to convert though.
Nice back two.
Oh, what a conversion! I've never seen it converted. Not that low.
The late conversion with that down one. Nikki trying to back 3 just before that last hit of that string came out. Tries to wake up. Wasn't able to meet her burn in time.
And that's something you have to look out for, is that Catwoman can low profile that wake up. It's going to be scary. It's going to be a scary thing to do here in this matchup.
A lot of characters, believe it or not, if you have a parry, you can parry that wake up. And you can actually do a down 1 punish before right when he meter burns. You can actually punish it before those secondary branches come out. And that's something very important because Swamp Things will wake up with that wake up all the time. Plus, it's +6 if you block it.
What a conversion here. Gets the health back, into the corner we go. He's going to apply some pressure to the 4-2 and goes for the sweep.
Ooh.
He was probably going to cancel it. Another drop by Nikki.
If he had had a bar, he was going for unclashable damage there, it looked like. He just didn't have the bar and wasn't aware of it.
Look at the after frames on that swap that go from the backside. That clone is willing to call
Okay, down 1.
it. Ooh, and look for
First
the read
cat
of
scratches.
That was a read of a lifetime if it would have worked. Oh my god, the actor frames again and the
Just-
sleep.
Ooh.
It's so big. That's what she said.
Okay, the standing tree. Oh, and just not enough. Tried to get him with that forward 3. And that is 0 on block. But, okay, Circa Nikki takes it 2-1 over Crazy Fingers. Still one more game, possibly.
Nikki,
But Cat, I'm not sure about Swamp Thing, but I know for a big character, he can low profile some stuff that most male characters can't. But if you crouch, Catwoman's wake up right there. She'll actually whiff, and she won't be 0. She'll be punishable.
yeah.
So a little something for Crazy Fingers to look at there when baiting that wake up.
Fighters approaching
And you know
Joker's
what?
playground.
Crazy Fingers really had a lot of opportunity there to get into that match. There were so many drops by Nikki. Looked like he may have put a little too many hours into Hellboy coming in this week. Thinking that he was going to commit all the way, and we saw a lot of drops early on. Crazy Fingers had opportunities, just wasn't able to take them.
Look at the Swamp Thing headgear. The headpiece.
This is a
Look
basic
at that
Swamp
thing.
Thing. Oh, that big old sweep.
He's got a mohawk. I've not even seen that gear before. I've never seen it. All right, Nikki getting
Oh
some
my
damage.
goodness.
Push him to the corner. 424.
Beautiful conversion as well off the anti-air. You rarely see that. EX is it for the
400.
damage and the side switch. Oh, if he'd have come back with a jump 1, it would have been meaty enough and it had a big enough hitbox to hit that on recovery. But it's okay. He still has the corner position. And good mix.
Oh, got him with the mix. When in doubt, just mix it out, baby.
That's a big old safe Lincoln log now after that patch. they are safe to play with for all ages. I don't know what Nicky was going for, but it worked with the empty jump into the low.
Crazy Fingers was trying to block the right way and left his feet wide open.
Oh, and if he would have committed, would have got some great damage. And there we go.
Nice. And that's exactly what we're talking about right there. Make that thing whiff.
And finally, we get Abigail. Here we go.
Is this a date?
Call it a teaching moment.
I would have wagered as well. You do not want to be in that corner with Abigail's garden up. You are locked down and eating command grabs left and right. Ooh, I like
that jump too.
I like that Crazy Fingers is making Nikki think about all these jumps. Ooh, got hit.
Ooh, just a little bit. And he tried to do it right there. Just a little bit too late.
Ooh, going through the whip as well.
Time for a catnap.
Aw, let's keep playing.
Health light back in Crazy Finger's side, and approaching that forward two, a little too slow. Gets whip trip. And beautiful play there. Here's the punish.
Nice punish.
No wager. Big damage on deck. And what's me for breakfast? It's Abigail's Garden. Oh my goodness, the stand tree!
The standing tree.
It went through everything.
Tree everywhere. The standing tree. Down one.
Oh my
Down
goodness.
one. Oh my god.
We have our first Game 5 Swamp Thing on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy Finger's giving us some hype. Shout out to this man. I told you, this man has been grinding for so long. And he always gets on stream. Shout out to this man. He plays the hype characters. We like to pick him because he plays these hype characters. And now he's actually putting in the work and getting the wins. Woo! I'm hype. I love seeing Swamp Thing do his thing. And Nikki, it looks like he just has to avoid that corner right now, because once he gets put in the Abigail's Garden, he's falling apart. And he's disrespected Swamp Thing every time. I forgot the name of the string, and I forgot the frame data, to be honest with you, but I think it's plus a couple where he can do that down two.
Yeah, but there's a gap before that last hit. So he's got to blow it up if he can. But, you know, Swamp Thing is a character that nobody really looked at too much until this last patch. But he's definitely got to have been on his radar. And Nikki right there did the same setup, but went overhead this time.
Big damage here. Oh, and he drops it. You cannot do it. He's up as it gets crossed up. Oh, my goodness. Coming and swinging, but a great reaction. Nikki back on top. 749 health left on his first bar. He only needs one more to go, and he's pushing Crazy to the corner. Wherever he wants to be. Ooh! Ate a tank there, though. Ooh. Got punished. Crazy Finger setting up that forward, too. Such a great mid.
Nice jump back, too, by Nikki. Not huge damage, but oh my god.
That looked like it hit behind Swamp Thing. I'm in disgust right now.
Cease this game.
Aw, let's keep playing.
And you can see Nikki, he'll do a string into a neutral jump punch or a meter burn back three. Swamp Thing, as little weaknesses as he has, a big one is if he's whiffing buttons. So you can meter burn back three after being slightly negative, he's more than likely not going to break it. Or you can make him whiff punish or whiff and just punish him as he's slowly walking and throwing normals out.
And that was beautiful.
But when you're in the corner, here we go. Oh, and got him with the mix anyway.
Only
good composer.
A real master right now. Echo can get this win, avoiding the cat dash.
Can you do it?
Oh, no.
Oh, no punish on the cat dash, but the mix is there. Nikki's going to keep throwing these cat dashes out.
You just got to keep throwing them. It doesn't matter if you get punished. You just do another one, and you keep doing it until it chips out. Good comeback there by Nikki. Shouts to Crazy Fingers putting on a show as Circa Nikki will move on the winner's side. We'll see Crazy Fingers on the loser side of the bracket, see if he can do some damage and try to make it out there. Giving us a hype game number 5, guys, early on. Shouts to you guys. We got a highlight of some of that Swamp Thing action in the corner.
Okay, game number 4. On the Joker's Playground, yeah, this is where the down 2 and the standing tree breaks the armor of the interactable. And over time, you can see Nikki's health is dwindling. And right there, that's the string we were talking about, the down 2 command grab. Pays off, takes us to a game number 5. That's the string Aquaman was trying to bring up before the start of that last match. Man, well played there in the corner, Crazy Fingers. Well played in that whole set by both of them, man. Yeah. It was it looked like Nikki really started to pick up on when Crazy Fingers was going to press buttons and was just doing a lot of meter burn back threes to catch him in startup because a lot of those normals are pretty slow, or just neutral jump into a jump 2 and. You know, he did a lot of damage with that before Crazy Fingers was able to adapt and bring it a lot closer.
Yeah, and something he does have good comeback potential because the massive damage he can put out and the safe mix, huge range. They did a really good job with Swamp Thing. I think he's in a much more comfortable spot right now where he can actually compete. And right now we have Forever Elite versus Illusions. Then we're gonna have Tweedy versus Scar, and then we're gonna have Semiij versus Star Charger and a potential another mirror.
Semiij cannot get away from these mirrors.
You know what? You deserve it, buddy.
Whew. I mean, have a taste of your own medicine, my friend. And who is Forever Elite playing in this game?
Forever Elite
Do you know?
is a Harley main, but I also know him for Red Hood. I've played him a few times, and we had a couple long sets with Red Hood. It's very good. This man is a lab monster. As you guys remember, the Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat.
Duelist.
And he was one of the top Nightwings in the country, if not the world there in Injustice 1.
Are we dead or what?
No, I don't think I'm a ghost.
Let's see if you bleed.
Has one of the coolest moms in the FGC. If you guys haven't met Mama Elite, he's one of the few people that I've ever seen at a tournament. And this was when he was real young. I think he was 16 years of age, where his entire family came out to support this man, and it was really good to see.
All right, Illusion starting us off here with the first real big combo here. Hits him off the elephant. Tries to give him a little bit more spinner at the end. Oh, and opens him up. Just right there with the mid in that string.
And without Sonic on the program right now, this is the first time seeing Red Hood as well. Almost evening us up here. We're going to get a mix here. And ooh, comes off the meter. I like that. What a clean jump.
Oh, nice.
Oh, no commitment, but he got him with the shimmy afterwards.
The bait.
And I forgot what we talked about Echo, but do you remember me saying that everyone jumps against Green Arrow's wake-ups? Everyone, myself included. And it gets them out of corners for free. It's murder. They get away with absolute murder.
It's kind of nuts because you can blow up his slide and his Savage Blast, but boy, that's a chance.
What a deep jump!
It's a risk.
Normal into that back three. Beautiful conversion there by Illusion. We haven't seen in a while here on War of the Gods. Doing a great job. And yeah, that's something I mentioned was that's the #1 thing you want to do when you lab against Green Arrow. Priority #1. Don't look at frame data. Don't look at anything else. Set him to wake up. Set him on those 2 wake ups, and find ways around it. That's priority #1, guys. That's your homework.
And there it is, right there. Illusion's waking up with the slide, gets him out of the range of that bomb or that mine that Elite had set down in the corner. Oh, and the wake up spinner as well. Nice jump by Elite there. Getting some damage off of those pistols, and again, the lunge. And Elite sitting really pretty right now. That boxing glove would have done some huge damage had he actually opened him up. And Elite with the back 3. 15 hit points remaining on Illusions, and the lunge does the dirty work. Elite goes up 1-0.
Making his stream debut here on War of the Gods. I've been wanting to see him compete for a very long time. We haven't seen him off stream. We haven't seen him at majors, but this kid is always there. Been one of the big pushes for Harley, saying that she's really good. And Red Hood here off 1-0 right now against Illusions, who's one of the best in the world right now in Injustice 2. I like Elite here. He's showing up and showing why he still should be considered a top player, even though he isn't able to travel right now.
Yeah, if you want to see some of the
him at
stuff
NEC
Elite
here in December, though. He lives right around the corner.
I was going to say NEC was it last year? Where he made top 8 with Duelist Liu Kang.
I believe so.
That was I think it was last year. Which, as you brought up, his mom was there with him. Just such hype gameplay, and nobody played that variation, which was also another hype factor.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful presence of mind to put up that mine right there. And he's checking Illusions with him. He's done a really good job. He's going to use the hit stun. He does not. I think he waited for either a Savage Blast or one of those slides. Oh, and went for a read of a lifetime. Maybe he was reading a slide in. Would have worked. Would have looked like an absolute genius. He's going to go for a ride here.
Good scout by Illusions, using that ice arrow. Knew exactly what Elite was going to go for.
And after Semiij versus Star Charger, we are going to have Envu Get Wrecked versus Nubcakes. Oh my goodness.
No.
Those two might have played in Hometown Heroes during the finale.
That's what I was trying to remember, if they actually, because they were both there. I just don't remember if they actually met up.
I think Get Wrecked went out too early in losers for them to meet up, but man, that's going to be a monster of a match. This is getting lit.
And it's we haven't even made top 32 yet. This is actually nuts.
Frozen arrow, that's a great trade. Is he going to get something off? And he does!
Oh, he still does. Holy.
It's not going to do much.
Illusions.
Except the arrow.
300 damage, just pretty good.
Woo.
And Illusion's playing this totally different, 100 miles an hour. Fire arrows, every time he hits Forever Elite with any of these arrows, he's trading up, loading up those fire arrows.
Oh my goodness, just hitting him like Legolas against an entire army of orcs right now. Not missing a single one. What a hold on that parry!
Oh, he's stuck!
That was some savage stuff right there.
And this is looking all but over for Elite right now. Tries to lunge in. When in doubt, use the lunge, but not in that situation. Illusions ties it up 1-1.
Showing off the accuracy there in the win pose. Shouts to everyone in that chat. Thank you for watching, everyone. I also see some of the StreamMe community in there. You guys are absolutely awesome. And what a start here. 1-1. We had another close game and matches lined up that are going to be nothing but crazy. Oh my gosh. Tweedy versus Scar after this.
Green arrow.
Semiij versus Star Charger, and Get Wrecked versus Nubcakes. All of these blockbuster matches that could be for top 8, could be top 8 matches that are happening.
That's what I'm saying.
That are happening in top 64.
Fighters approaching the Bat Cave.
Some of this, I don't even think some of these guys are going to make top 64 if they go 0-2 from where they are. That might make them that might make top 64. Either way, this is savage. These pools are ridiculous. If you guys,
in other words, it's so early for these matchups, it's actually ridiculous.
If you guys didn't catch one of the hottest memes of 2017, I believe it was our boy Icarus on Twitter put out a nice meme of that feeling when you check your War of the Gods pool, and it's him going to his fridge, not finding anything, turning around, and just grabbing a bottle of whiskey. He said, "Screw this."
Nothing says it better than that video. I had to throw that to you. Here we go.
Oh, the conversion.
Illusions. 222 damage for all those hits. It certainly was swag, but the damage wasn't there. And we actually have a little bit of pink dust here with the arrows.
Try to throw a hard to block pull there, but the overhead coming little too slow. Ooh!
Ooh!
If he didn't
it looked like, yeah, it looked like he was going to be able to recover in time, but no. No punish on that overhead. Illusions did block the last hit of that trait Rekka, so to speak.
Big healthy now for Forever Elite, trying to get that 2-1 win, trying to get a little bit of a comfort zone where he can play maybe a little crazier. If this goes to a game number 4 in his favor, you always want that comfort of having the last pick as well. Going up 2-1. There has to be a stat somewhere. We need to get FGC stats on it somewhere where if you're up 2-1, what's your chance at winning? It has to be incredibly high, especially in a game of counter picks where you have that 5th and final pick in your favor. Well,
okay, Elite finds his way in, but a push block. Illusion Savage blasting his way back to full screen. And a nice catch there by Elite. Didn't commit. Maybe didn't think he was actually going to be able to reach him. He had just barely hit him and didn't commit to it. Didn't want to get woken up on and whiff punished. Nice down 2.
Man, I chunked that one.
Try harder.
So scary.
Okay. Illusion sitting nice right now. Has a health lead. Forever Elite finds his way in. An immediate push block and a down 2. The whip punish on the slide. And that mine is going to save his life right there. A back 3 was surely to follow.
Oh, here we go. Forever Elite looking to close this out. Go!
Oh my God, the lunge. He beat the slide with the lunge and the last throw-in star.
Woo! It was right in front of him. Looked like Green Arrow might have been able to catch him before that second one came out. And we got to replace the lens because Red Hood just went up 2-1. Those are not cheap, Red Hood. It's not cool, bro. Man. Forever Elite showing up 2-1 now on Illusions. And Illusions is also known to pick any character at any time for any reason. So, and with his back to the wall, look for him to make a change as well. But he also has to think ahead. So this is going to be very interesting. And I don't have much knowledge on this Echo. But what is this matchup kind of like for Dr. Fate, but on top of that, if he gets the win, is hardly any better than Red Hood against Dr. Fate.
Me personally, I like the Red Hood versus Dr. Fate matchup. I feel like Fate has a lot of tools to deal with it. But one thing Red Hood can do is stay in the air and have the mix-up of those guns that he can shoot from so up high in the air. Fate has a great back, too. But just like that right there.
What a start here from Forever Elite. Calling out everything. Oh, my goodness. Everything is working right now for Forever Elite. Everything is hit. Nothing has missed. Oh, my goodness. This is ridiculous.
An illusion. Trying to use the Almond Raws. A little bit more chip damage here. But he's not building Onks. He's got to build Onks in this matchup.
Here we go. Slowly get that health back.
He's pretty much evened it up here.
And didn't have the
his back is to the corner. And a meter burn forward 3 would have went through the wake up. Nice confirmed there by Illusions.
Oh,
and he didn't actually kill. If he would have done 2-1. Oh my. I thought for sure he was gonna get it.
I like how Elite walked right into it. For the block as well, gets it off the screen. Big drop though. Coming in. I thought that was gonna cross up, and that did hit Illusions. The way that Elite
I like Illusions staying back here, trying to build some meter.
Right over the orb. Way to throw off the game plan there from Illusions to help Elite. Oh my gosh, the approach now from Elite. Looks like he has so much matchup knowledge. Doing everything right. And just looking for the trade war right now, and they're dead even. As far as damage, okay. We have to be careful because once you get hit advantage against him, but he does get him with the projectile Forever Elite with a 3-1 victory over Noble Illusions, sending him down the loser side of the bracket, showing up to compete Forever Elite.
Elite, congratulations, sir. Well played. Like there was just a lot going on there, especially in the projectile war at the end. And Red Hood's trait guns, he can just pop them out and shoot them real quick. In a situation like that where you don't have the health lead as the opponent, those trait guns are so good because they're so fast. They don't do a huge amount of damage, but when you have this much health, that's a lot of damage.
Yes. And they were actually dead even with the damage from Dr. Fate's projectiles. So as long as he was sitting with that health lead, he didn't mind the trade whatsoever. Very smart play by Elite. Looked like he was ready for Dr. Fate. Looked like Green Arrow may have been a better choice from Illusions, but that's the game that you play when you come off your character with your back to the wall.
And up next, we're going to have Noble Tweedy versus Echo Fox Scar. After that, we're going to have Ambu Get Wrecked versus... no, I'm sorry. Why is it there? Noble Semiij versus Star Charger. Then Get Wrecked versus Nubcakes. And then Hara's Rewind versus Noble Raptor.
We have 3 Nobles back to back on stream. This is absolutely rigged. And Raptor coming up shortly. But in all seriousness, Noble's been just a little more quiet than usual. We'll have to see if all these guys can step up. You got Illusions already on the loser side of the bracket. Tweedy, Semiij, Raptor are really carrying the flag right now of Noble on their back. Hashtag stay Noble. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of big names. You got Broken Alliance's Star Charger. Echo Fox's Scar. Echo Fox has been really quiet. Scar's been the only one to compete. Shouts to that man. That man's a grinder.
Yeah, shout outs to Scar, man. I just saw his tweet earlier today. The man went to sleep at like 5 a.m., woke up at 10 a.m., just only got a couple hours of sleep, and now he's here. So shout outs to him, man. Still grinding it out. And I'm just going to assume he's still rocking Supergirl. Nothing much happened to her in the patch, if at all. So, and he's playing really good with her.
Yeah.
So no reason really to drop her now. Everybody's on the Hellboy wave.
And
so
look out for this man, Scar, when we dip into Mortal Kombat here in a few weeks. He looked really good, really strong when we did the run back, especially in Winners Final, or in Grand Finals, with the fiercest 6-0 you'll ever see in your life. With Demo Sonya. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. You know what? I'd kind of put that in the back of my mind, and now you just reminded me.
Superman.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. I can't wait for Kombat Cup to return.
And it is coming, guys. We got 3 of them this season. We're going to be going back to Mortal Kombat 3 times. After 4 weeks of War of the Gods, we are going to have a Mortal Kombat X tournament here on stream.me/war. So shouts to you guys. And Scar not going with any of the characters we had mentioned and going with Red Hood of all players. First hit going to Tweedy. Loves that sneaky slide to get us started off. Wake Up Superman Punch has got to be the Tweedy special here in Injustice 2. I think he does it more than any of the Supermen in the game right now. Not to a great start. Corner. This is where he can just bludgeon you.
Ooh, looking for the parry. Maybe a missed input.
Are we going to see those shenanigans I'm used to seeing from Tweedy? No, go for the pure damage. Gets him out of the corner to get the kill. I respect it. Come off anything and everything necessary to take that first bar of health, guys.
Nice lunge there. Recognize that Tweedy hadn't burned the meter for that air laser.
Good cancel on the
Wait a
back
minute.
three. This is disgusting. Oh my goodness.
Nice scout there by Scar. And the wake-ups by Tweedy. Not sure what's going on here. Hand on the trigger. Jesus.
Wake up 100% of the time initiated. On the winner's side, another upset. Han Rashid 3-0 over HoneyBee. Robin versus the Flash 3-0. Upset City.
That's been the story all night tonight.
Oh, good luck blocking that. Going for the Damaya here in the corner. And not waking up this time was Tweedy. Instead going for the late wake up, getting him out of these setups. Back in the corner you go.
Hart setting him up for failure here, trying to get him to wake up, and he does. And just a little bit more.
Oh no!
Oh no, wait a minute.
Another beat him back 3, this would be over.
Oh,
my
no,
goodness.
he's gonna kill him.
No way! There's no way!
Done.
Tweedy, the king of comebacks on War of the Gods, gets another one!
I'm done. Wow.
Are you kidding me? I would have been distraught after not doing another meter burn back 3 to close it out. And Tweedy tells me, he says, I love going for dive bomb.
Superman.
No matter what the situation is, he loves to just throw that gimmick, and way to close it out with it there. Tweedy, an absolute savage. Over 9,000. This man's over 90,000 right now.
Yo, I'm speechless. Can we just
That was
move on to
ridiculous.
the next game?
That was ridiculous. Tweedy with these comebacks, guys.
Begin.
Shout
Yo.
out.
All right. All right, good confirm here by Scar. Gets the background bounce off the Batmobile. If you didn't know you could kick him there, you can.
What an interrupt. On
Nice interrupt. All right, catches him with the low. Tries to go with the cross up. Down 1, and the shimmy by Tweedy into a neutral jump for all this damage, but didn't have the meter and just catches him with the forward 2. Oh, no punish there aside from a little bit of damage from down 1.
And you see they're not afraid to
Oh
go
my
for that
God,
dive
so
bomb.
many drops.
And he is savage with these wake ups, Tweedy. He plays the great mind game of there's no way he's going to do that for the 6th time in a row.
Oh wait, he did do it.
And
for
he
the
did. He does it
time
for the
in a
6th time in a row. Get out of territory. Oh, it almost got the conversion
Good
there.
catch by Scar, almost got the down 1 and a throw. Back to the corner.
Just looking for the chip right now, and that is going to do it.
That's what I call justice.
Health lead now for Tweedy. Good meter for both of them, and now Tweedy spends it all.
Oh, and that's going to be a full punish by Scar, and he just had the setup there. You saw the down 2 into the mine.
Oh, and these lasers slowly killing Scar, every single one of them adding up.
Toss the throwing stars, the trait guns, jumps over the laser, lunges in, catch him with the low. The mine is down.
Moon changes.
Mine is down again. It's too far away.
For the first time, Tweedy didn't do neutral jump in the laser. He actually did a forward air dash into it. Just changes things up on Scar. Now losing the health lead. And the wake up back there just like he did the previous round.
Still believe in justice?
This world needs my protection.
Scar has one more bar than Tweedy does here. Both spend one. Scar wants that damage. The hit confirm into a meter burn mine would surely close it up here.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's going to be the damage that he
Oh, my
needed.
goodness. Another one for Tweedy. This man is so clutch right now. Are you serious?
Superman wins.
Tweedy, the composure. And he played that match, that second match, a lot different than he played that first one. A lot more zone heavy, got his damage mostly from the lasers. And Scar just, when he found his way in, had to burn the meter or catch him with a one of the mines on his landing.
And Scar, who actually beat out Tweedy the last time he went for a 4-2-3 into the trade cancel, he beat out that down one, but this time Tweedy getting the better of it, and the commitment to the scoop got him the win there. Really good stuff. Game number 3, Nobles, Tweedy up 2-0 on Scar right now. Can we call this an upset? I don't know. Both these guys play at the top level of the game. What a call out there by Scar, though. This is Demo Sonya like. That's for sure. Playing the mind games of having something out there that's meaty and active. This man is no stranger to it. And wow, what a start here to game number 3.
All right, Tweedy trying to open up some offense here, and a parry by Scar. Maybe a missed input, or maybe scouting out that forward 2. Scar with the down 1 into a small conversion there. And Tweedy going back to the lasers. And there is a gap before that last third hit in that string. Before that boot comes out, there is a meter burn gap. You can meter burn back 3. And you can see Tweedy did a down 1 to trade.
And the laser again go for the chip here, and it's meaty enough. We've seen Tweedy in this position. He might mount another comeback, and if he does, I will not know what to do, as he's already doing it. Oh my goodness.
Caught him with the jump 1, heard around the world.
Now we do things my way.
This world is mine.
Where are the not like this memes right now? Where's the blonde haired chick from the Matrix?
And Scar is a 12th level intellect now. If you've not seen this man's new hairdo.
Whoa! And getting the trade! This is chip out territory.
He's just where. Oh no! And the lunge actually failed.
No way. 5 health. Oh!
Okay, very nice.
Scar could have potentially put himself in that position there. He did a down 1 into, I think that was a stand 3. That was very scary to do in that situation. If Tweedy would have reversed with a 4-2 or something, could have blown it up, and that could have got disgusting.
Superman.
Oh my goodness. We got a match game number 4.
We'll see here. Scar had a healthy lead for the majority of that match, and it looked like Tweedy was going to pull a classic Tweedy and just run it all back and steal that last game. But here we are, game number 4.
Tweedy is one of the best in the game at playing pressureless, it seems. It looks like he only gets better with his back to the wall. Ooh, look for some staggers, and again, he's done that twice in this set. Well, shimmy into the neutral jump too.
Okay, catch him with the low. Commits. Meter burns the mine. Corner switch. And this is where things get a little crazy. Oh, and he puts himself in the corner. And this is also a scary place if you're going against Superman, because Superman can really bully you in that corner.
Ooh.
Has tons of damage.
Oh my goodness, the forward 2. The commitment there by Tweedy. Woo! Another laser, and now with the health lead is Tweedy. Really good position to try to close out this match.
Tweedy can just sit back with this health lead, force Scar to come in, use those lasers to his advantage, and not able to fully convert, but gets the punish on that wake up. I'm not sure if he could use the background bounce there, but I'm sure he wished he didn't use that meter in that situation just for that little bit of health. But regardless, all tied up here pretty much. Scar's going to have to find his way in. The playground full of lasers. Oh, and he does a lunge, and he's back to full screen just on the other side of the stage.
I think he tried to convert with maybe a down one lunge there. There was some gravity. Using the hit stun, gets the grab. Now is the health lead.
Nice scout there by Scar. Did a double NJP scouting that air dash.
Going for some okay chip damage now.
Scar looking to take us to a game 5 if Tweedy does not open him up, which he did. He got him with the sneaky low.
Now we do things my way.
This world is mine.
Great down 2.
Nice down 2 from Scar.
Forget I'm bulletproof.
Go to sleep, scumbag.
He can do some damage here. He can do damage, and he will.
Another
30
full life
points remaining.
comeback sort of needed here by Tweedy. Oh my goodness, not like this.
But that means nothing when you're going against somebody like Tweedy. He's just waiting for a chance, waiting for an opening.
No way.
Oh my god, 0.64 health remaining. 4, 2, 3. -1 breath.
Oh!
And the interactable.
If he-
Okay.
If he'd have gotten something a little more active out there, possibly could have got the hit. We're going to a game number 5 again.
Woo! Scar turned this around very nice. I like these adjustments, man. Taking us to a game number 5.
Superman.
This is some tight stuff.
And we are going to get Superman versus Red Hood once again for the final match.
Would you expect anything else from these two top players? Thank you for giving us such a great show, everyone. And we're... Let me look at how many matches we are in. Yeah, we're like not even halfway.
I'm telling you, man, we're not even in top 32 yet. It's crazy. That matches like Scar versus Tweedy are happening, and we haven't even made it there.
And hurrah back here to
and
start us
starting
off.
a match with a back 3. I see you, Scar. I'm telling you. Look, I told you. The man is a 12th level intellect now. He has the reads. He sees in the future. Okay, gets opened up by the throw.
A reverse 3-0 on deck. Full screen game that we have going on. This is where Scar really hasn't been beating Tweedy. He's at the full screen game, but getting him with the 4-2, down 1 again. And go for a gimmick off the 2-2.
Oh, no punish.
But
Tried to go for that scoop.
in the corner, it's really close to a 50-50. I think the frames are very close as far as the 2-2-3 and the 2-2 scoop, and both of them will launch in the corner as long as you have a bar for the scoop.
Yeah, and it's scary when you block something like that and you realize you blocked it. It's already too late to punish.
These lasers cover so much of the screen. Coming down!
Ooh!
Strong. Protect.
Looked like the jump one. One of the best jump normals in the game. Oh, the reversal grab off the down one. That's something that a very, very old player taught me, is that counter poking with grabs is very smart, as they are always respecting something if you block it.
Oh, nice catch with the meter burn laser there. Did the damage when he needed to. Lunge in. 4-2-3. Catch him with the down 1. He is plus off of that trait cancel after 4-2-3. So that down 1 is it's made about 5 frames.
I'm the man of steel.
I'm the man with the guns.
Oh my goodness. Tweedy getting the 2. And he's going to have a health lead here, and he does. This could go either way. Game number 5 down to the wire. These guys are about even on health. What is going to happen? Scar has the only bar. Tweedy does have the trait.
Oh, hit! Caught him with the jump 1.
Thought he had the background pass, but he did not. Lost out on a lot of damage there.
Oh no, and don't let that be the deciding factor of who wins or loses.
Puts himself in the corner. Oh, and he
Caught him with the overhead. This should be it. And a stylish finish by Scar. 3-2 over Noble Tweedy.
Red Hood wins.
Beautiful 3-0 comeback for Echo Fox's Scar to advance on the winner's side of this bracket. And these matches they keep getting more savage. Admins, can you not keep posting these matches that are for stream? Because they're disgusting.
Oh, they're not done.
All right, after this, we have
There's
Semiij
new
versus
ones.
Star Charger Get Wrecked versus Nubcakes, Rewind versus Raptor, and then Beyond Toxin versus Slayer. Oh my goodness. Whew.
Now, 3 of those, Star Charger versus Semiij, Nubcakes versus Get Wrecked, and Raptor versus Rewind, are for the pool finals. Now, Beyond Toxin versus Slayer is for top 16, so we are getting there. But, man, like you said earlier, we're barely even halfway there, and some of these matchups are like...
Yeah, it's getting this... Ooh, these matches, guys. I'm feeling it tonight. This is going to be a great night. Some great injustice, too. On Stream.me, guys. Check us out on social media. All that fun stuff. Support us. That's the least you guys can do for us supporting the NRS scene. Give us a retweet on all things War of the Gods related. And if you're interested in streaming, things like that, all around esports content as well as streaming content, check us out on Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, and on Facebook right there. And, of course, the website itself, Stream.me. You guys are already there. And also, if you're looking to stream, look no further. 50 followers. That's all you need to get partnered here on Stream.me. You get 70-30 split in subscriber revenue in your favor. We get the 30%. I call it the esports fee. But start stream today on Stream.me. Get partnered, make some money. And on top of that, StreamMe gives out $12,500 every single month to the top 30 streamers on the site. Get your hands on some of that money.
Yeah, lots of stuff to pay attention to. If you're not following StreamMe on Twitter, definitely go and do that because there's a lot of announcements. Not to mention we are in Season 2 now. It's the second week. Plus, we have Kombat Cup coming up. So go and follow StreamMe. Get all the updates. It's not just for these 2 games. It's for plenty of other games as well. Plus, they have a morning show and a lot of other stuff that they do to kind of keep you in the loop and let
we
you know
have
what
more games coming.
More games coming. Ooh, I like it. I'm excited.
Maybe gave away a little something with that. I'm not too sure. You guys will have to find out.
So, yes, go follow him on Twitter at the very least to get all those updates.
Scar, you're supposed to be a professional, man. Get out of this King of the Hill. I'd appreciate it.
Can we talk about how Scar ended that match with the swag finish?
That
was a perfect finish, Scar. That was photo perfect, man. Very good. Whew. See, we're only in the 7th streamed match so far.
Yeah.
That's pretty nuts.
It's insane that we're already at this high of a level, and every single match is at the highest possible caliber. And guys, we actually have a quick highlight from that last match. We'll go and take a look while this match gets set up.
Game number 1 here. This is actually, it looks like Scar is completely in control here. And then Tweedy trying to get a little offense going, the stagger. And it looks like it's all done for by Tweedy, and then the back 3, and then the drop, and then the dive bomb. Tweedy takes the first game, clutched it out. In true Tweedy fashion,
Okay, Tweedy, look, you should put in for a Nike sponsorship, all right? You're the king of just do it. And we get the Catwoman mirror. Back-to-back weeks for Semiij. Let's see.
But, Star Charger is a very successful Catwoman, has very good placings, online and offline. But Semiij, as far as War of the Gods go, is the king of Season 1.
And already after
Star Charger
Semiij, yeah, we're going to have to see the difference in Star Charger in the mirror versus Rewind, because Rewind was a little bit of a savage against Semiij. Really gave him a taste of his own medicine in a lot of different ways. But right now, it has been all Semiij. Star Charger keep changing things up. Every back 3 has been blocked, and we kind of saw that against Rewind as well, where both of them just refused to get hit by these random back 3s. Oh, it almost punished it there, but goes underneath the jump too. How does that feel?
Semiij keeping it safe here. Just chipping away at Star Charger's health. Star Charger able to block most of it. Gets caught by the overhead. Tries to backdash, and that's going to be a full punish. Forces a clash.
This how you ask me?
Semiij refusing to
Semiij
even
back
get
on the-
opened
yeah.
up right now. He's been in the driver's seat the whole time, and there's finally a back
Nice.
hitting him. And only because I think that Catwoman, if she didn't do the back three and actually back off from that string, would have gotten force blocked or hit. But because that back three kind of leans back, gets her out of it, and a back three up. Oh my god, this is going to be all unclashable damage coming in with a mix. Oh my goodness, Semiij, calm down. He actually didn't have to go for unclashable as Star Charger already had.
Semiij showing exactly why he had over 1,000 points last season, and despite losing the first week to Rewind, he's playing with some fire. I can just see it.
Oh yes, Rewind's not one for
Relentless.
talking. He's not one for emotion. He's all about doing his job. And you know, after losing that mirror, he went in and labbed against everything Catwoman does. Watch the tape. That's something great about War of the Gods. You can go back and look at your mistakes, look at how your opponent beat you, dissect it, form a game plan going into the next week.
Begin.
Yeah, for once, Semiij went and looked at her in practice mode and said, "Wait a minute, this character's actually ridiculous." Maybe they were
Could you
right all
imagine
along.
Semiij actually admitting that? Like, okay. I actually don't have a good Semiij impression, but because he talks so soft, he's like, Catwoman might actually be good, man. You know, he's like really
Yeah, see,
soft
there you
spoken.
go.
He's really soft spoken.
Star Charger just getting opened up, whiff punished, and a little bit of mix in there. Semiij gonna cash out. Will it do the damage? Just about. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
And had the tech against the wake up, Semiij just staying crouched.
For you that don't know in the chat, we as casters don't move anybody up through the bracket. That is the admin, so please tag them if you need them. Here we go. Star Charger getting 15% back. But has the damage been done? Semiij pretty much sitting on the same amount of health that he had in the first game when it was over. And a meter burn back three. Star Charger getting some damage on the table now. Almost 400. Meter burn back three. Good block.
What a conversion every
And
time.
Semiij with a conversion. That is something he did with Melina and MKX. And it transferred over with Catwoman.
And one of my biggest highlights from Season 1 is a conversion he had off of a trade on a cat dash versus Brainiac. He was still able to convert it off of the trade against a dive kick, I believe, with a down one in the cat. It was absolutely disgusting. This man, so good at reacting to any little stray hit. And again, he plays a character that kind of lets him do that, where he can commit to like a stand 1-2 or something, and always have something there to press the button afterwards, even if like the second part hits, because a lot of characters do struggle with that. Like Hellboys and a few others, where they get a second hit on a string, even anti-air, and there's so much recovery on it, they can't really do anything about it.
Right.
And Star Charger with a switch to Semiij's backup as well. Star Charger, this man is just a Semiij mirror.
I was going to say, it's almost like Afro Samurai fighting against himself here. Despite Star Charger switching characters, it's a character that Semiij also plays.
And it's a really good combination. It works for Semiij. Oh my goodness. Hey,
A hood perfect.
the way that this man has been shredding through health bars is just old-fashioned Semiij, where it's utter domination.
Nice back three, not able to keep the juggle going. Is Star Charger now back in the corner, taking damage yet again. Semiij has all 5 cat scratches to his. Okay, and now a clash.
This how you ask me?
A cat dash. Star Charger didn't have any meter at that time. The meter burn his trait, which that cat dash would have went under anyway. Push block. Star Charger trying to stay alive here, and a punish, but just got the meter on that hair whip, and that could be it.
Plus back dash, not gonna get him away, Semiij. What a fierce 3-0, sending Star Charger into the loser's bracket.
Semiij is playing at a very scary level right now.
Very scary.
I mean, Star Charger, he had a hard enough time taking his first health bar, not to mention his second. And just really unfortunate for Star Charger there to also be a Catwoman player. Plus, tried to bring out the Starfire, which Semiij also plays, and it's just one of those things where you're like, man, he plays both of these characters at a competitive level. So it is what it is.
Up next, we got
we're getting
a really big one. Get Wrecked versus Nubcakes. This is one I've been waiting for since we saw that it was happening. Nubcakes did one of the smartest things, I think, in the entire IPS season to get into E-League. This man committed from day one to the Hometown Heroes weigh-in. Fully committed. Only played one major offline event. He won Wednesday night fights almost every single week. It was disgusting. And won his week in Hometown Heroes so many times. And won his way in and won really cleanly as well during Hometown Heroes. And the one time that he showed up offline, almost making top 8 at EVO. And really on paper probably should have. It was a really close. Nubcakes really showed that he was one of the best players in the world for not even having competed so much offline in the IPS. He, again, committed to the easier path in. Very smart stuff. You put on top of that how good of a player he is. Again, one of the smartest decisions I've ever seen made. And it was in the way he got in, went in the E-League, competed, played very well. Just shouts to him. He's been grinding as well for a very long time. Had a little bit of struggle in Mortal Kombat because I believe he originated in Injustice 1. And he was a very good Batman back then as well. In Mortal Kombat, I saw him, get a couple of results here and there. Wednesday night fights over on the West Coast. But man, did he pick up right where he left off in Injustice 2? And he has gotten so much better over the time, just piecing together. This man, when it comes to Batman, is the complete package.
I was gonna say
he is the complete package.
I respect it, man. His Batman was really, probably on par with a Forever King Batman. His Batman got him to where he was and where he wound up placing. But now with these nerfs, I respect that he's sticking it out with his character still.
He's gonna go for a ride here. We're gonna get a Dexstar call. Oh, and a big drop! And goes punished. Oh my goodness. Nubcakes is not going to let him get away with that. And then the reset we go. And I just saw someone down 2 after a blocked 4-3 by Batman. Savagery engaged.
You gotta start it early. You gotta put it out there like, hey, I'm not scared to do this, sir. Nice punish. Forcing Get Wrecked to do an air tech there. Doesn't have meter, won't get the extended damage, and that slide will be punished. But he didn't have the meter for the puddle and the shimmy into the neutral jump. Get Wrecked sitting on just about 100 hit points on his first health bar, and that trait bat, not a whole lot of block stun. Still a punish on that slide. Nubcakes forced to clash. Will he burn that one bar? Yes, he will. Get 15% back. And that just gets met with the air punch walk.
You guys know me. I love savagery in these games. It keeps top players on their toes when you do something that can just play a mind game of why did they do that? If you get your opponent to say to themselves, what the hell, or why did they just do that? Why did that work on me? Yeah, guess what? You have won the mental battle.
Then you know what's coming.
Get Wrecked has 2 bars, and he will spin them both. Pretty much evening this thing out.
And very rarely do you see that anti-air breath get not get the conversion of down 1 puddle off of it from Get Wrecked. It's maybe one of the few times I've ever seen him drop it.
Some good damage here by Nubcakes. Catch him with the back 1-1. And a push block. Get Wrecked. Summons Dexstar right after the push block, and that could do it. Nubcakes takes the first game up 1-0.
What a game number 1. I expect it to be close. After looking at Hometown Heroes, the way things panned out, watching that Hometown Heroes finals, the one kid I was really impressed with was Get Wrecked out of it. and shortly after getting picked up by BXA, so congratulations to him. But the way that he was able to play, and that he went out early, but both of his matches were 3-2 down to the wire, last hits. And this kid, for how young he is, I think I was watching. I think I was watching Monster Rancher when this kid was born, or Gargoyles or something. But for him to be playing at this level this early is a good sign for him moving forward.
A nice throw here. Gets the first hit, gets the first bar meter, but Get Wrecked coming in with the pressure, the forward 2-3. Oh, and there it is again. Confirms into the punch float, pushed him to the corner. More mix incoming. Good block by Nubcakes. Not a huge punish, just at the back 1-1.
Ooh, and the air tag, and that looked like it might have been a punish.
Crucial
Are you kidding me?
Ridiculous. The one time to air tech, and he does it at the perfect time. Oh, and no back 3 conversion there after that shield. Nubcakes found his way in. And a meter burn forward 3. Looked like Get Wrecked was probably looking for a jump in there.
The raw forward 3.
Oh, no. Tried that down 1. Nubcake stuffed it with the forward 3, goes right over it. And another forward 3.
I can feel your fury.
It has its uses.
Raw grapple. Oh my goodness! And if he would have had the bar, would have killed so much time off of Dexstar. Oh, look at him going around. Oh my god, that was perfect play. Got the shield off twice and the punish. Oh my goodness, Nubcakes, calm down, sir.
It was actually, that was really ridiculous. And the air tech puts Nubcakes in the corner, but has the damage been done? Under 100 health points remaining on Get Wrecked. Trying to find his way in, taking all these batterings. Nubcakes making Batman work here, 2-0.
Batman wins.
Both of these guys, extremely good players in Injustice too. As we've mentioned, the hometown hero stuff, man. Get Wrecked seems like just trouble getting stuff started. And that air tech when he did the standing 3 into the Dexstar call. That was,
are you kidding me right now?
Mentally, you've got to be like, really? No way he
punished
read
a stand 3 trait call at the end of a corner combo. Like, to even fathom that, that's some high level injustice for you.
It is. Like, mentally, that's just got to really mess with you, man. Hopefully Get Wrecked can turn it around here. He's picked Superman.
And if you remember, we were talking about every match that gets lined up here on stream is disgusting. As we see Get Wrecked with a switch to Superman, after Toxin versus Slayer, we are going to have Han Rashid versus Dragon, and then Young Monster versus Forever King.
Han Rashid, shout outs to him, man. Putting in work this week on War of the Gods, and so is Nubcakes with the read. The Batarang mech bat into a forward 3.
Yeah, if I were in Get Wrecked's corner, if I was a coach, I would say don't ever pick this matchup against Nubcakes. This man is from the West Coast. They know 3 matchups more than anyone else, okay? They know Batman, they know Superman, and they know Aquaman. Don't ever pick those 3 characters against West Coast guys, okay? That's just a hidden rule in Injustice.
Well, it's a little late now. He's already committed to it. Oh, nice jump 1 here. Good block. Waited for the mech bat to come out, and he held on to it. And that's when you know you're in your opponent's head. And a forward 2-3 raw. Ooh. Converts. And the damage. Get Wrecked still in this thing. A nice throw. Get the damage where you can. Nubcake sitting on 4 bars right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, and he tried to backdash, and the bounce cancel caught it. Not able to get the huge damage.
Give up or get hurt. I never quit.
Wasn't taking much more damage, but still wanted to get this little bit of health back, 50%, and get bats off him. He has no trait to worry about. That's going to be a big whiff, and it does go whiff punished. And another one.
Oh, and just caught him with the 3 and forward 2-3. Not sure what happened there with Nubcakes.
Very good recognition.
And another forward 2-3.
Oh, another parry. 2 for 2 and gets him
Oh,
out
no,
there.
and that could be it.
Sniped him and closing it out with that forward 3. Nubcakes with a 3-0. All three were close games. Get Ready putting up a fight. But he is going to move it down into the loser side of the bracket.
I mean, Nubcakes took that match just with solid play. You didn't really see too much of, jump 2 and the cross ups and the vortex. There's just good reads, able to get his damage when he found the opening, especially some of those the up batterings that he wound up getting. I mean, it was just solid play, man. In saying all that, I just wanted to say Nubcakes doesn't look like the Batman nerfs really affected the way that he plays Batman. Just a solid performance.
And up next, I believe we're going to have Beyond Toxin versus Slayer.
Ooh.
Toxin, who had a great week 1, getting top 8. I believe on the loser side, I believe Toxin was in there.
He was, yes. Toxin, Scarecrow got those teleport buffs, a couple other things, changes to his trait, his Fear Toxin. But he's also got the Supergirl. Now, Slayer, we saw him with the Black Adam last week. Not sure if he's going to walk in with Black Adam in this matchup or not. We'll see. I mean, he's got a couple characters that he has up his sleeve as well. It's going to be an interesting matchup. I don't think these two met last week, so not much to go with there. But both, top fighters. Both of them have made their mark in Injustice 2 so far. Han Rashid versus Dragon. That's going to be interesting.
Han Rashid, another one of those West Coast guys that's just like lurking. Always competing in, was competing there for a long time in Wednesday Night Fights, doing really good. And it's a guy of a lot of characters. Yeah, Deadshot, Black Adams, I think Superman, probably Red Hood, and you saw earlier he's got a Robin. This guy knows a lot of characters, and he's very, very smart. And he's been on the up for a while as well, coming from Mortal Kombat. I don't remember. Okay, someone in the chat might know. Was Han Rashid an Injustice 1 player? I don't know. I don't know how far back Han Rashid goes, but he's really young and he's really good. And again, one of those guys from
really
Wednesday
good.
Night Fights that's just incredibly solid. Those guys out there on the West Coast. I went up there one time to Wednesday Night Fights, and I was so impressed by how solid everyone was. They had great understandings of fighting game mechanics. They just breed champions out there in Wednesday Night Fights. So shout outs to their entire crew. Really good stuff. And what a venue. If you guys haven't been to Wednesday Night Fights, put that on your list of things to do before you die in the NRS scene. Wednesday Night Fights should definitely be up on that list.
Yeah, and if you live in that area, definitely make sure and go out there and any kind of environment like that to play in on a regular basis. And definitely take advantage of that. Because some of us, unfortunately, barely even have internet, for one.
Although,
and two,
also,
we don't really have that.
Advice, if you ever go to Wednesday Night Fights, don't go across the street. That's what every player tells me. Just don't go across the street. Don't ask why. Just don't go across the street. That's a little insider information for you.
Don't ask, don't tell, I suppose. If they didn't tell you what's going on, then I guess just trust them, man. I don't know.
Yep. You just gotta trust me on that.
Illusions won the run back with Forever Elite, by the way, to make top 32.
I wonder what the score was on that. I can actually pull up. Let's actually pull up this year bracket.
3-0.
Man, oh man, really good stuff.
Illusions, Illusion's able to adjust completely.
So we're actually
and just take it in 3 games.
A lot of these are in top 32. And so these matches coming up, I believe, are four top 16. Here's some of the matches for top 16 winners. Raptor versus SylverRye. Young Monster versus Forever King.
Oh.
Semiij versus Titanium Tiger. Semiij took it 3-0. Semiij is in winners top 16. Nubcakes went on to play Deoxys.
That's going to be interesting.
Han Rashid versus Dragon coming up. Viking versus Revit Leafing. And then Scar has to play White Boy. White Boy showed up to play with us here tonight. Oh my goodness, that might be a first. He signed up a few times, I don't think I've ever seen White Boy actually compete. Shoutouts to you, young sir. And then Beyond Toxin versus Slayer, which we are watching right now for top 16 on the winner's side.
Good stuff here by Slayer. He is rocking Catwoman. We did miss the character select. We know Toxin rocking Scarecrow, at least for the first game. Meter burn back 3 by Slayer. Air tech by Toxin still doesn't matter. 358 damage. And the air to air. Won't have the meter to do a cat dash, almost able to complete the damage there. Okay, and a cat dash going to close that first health bar out.
Great start here by Slayer. I'm not too sure if he touched on it, but this is a character that's been in Slayer's pocket for quite some time, ever since IPS Finals.
That's true. He's pulled out Catwoman a couple times.
Actually saving him there, as a matter of fact. Everyone was very surprised. He kind of picked her out of nowhere, never having seen a player, and plays her very well. Good damage here, and more importantly, the push to the corner. Ooh, and a teleport. Too many startup
teleport.
frames.
Be very afraid.
You get you're crazy, right?
Toxin going to get 25% back, but he's out of meter. He's got to be careful here not to overextend, and that back 3 goes under the down 1. I'm actually disgusted.
Getting the air to air, and
Slayer
it's a very good
opens him up
tool.
with the low.
Her instant jump 1 is going to beat out all of those normals by Scarecrow. They have huge startup frames. Oh, no walk speed.
And it was nerfed, by the way.
It's still there, baby. That forward walk is gross. Might be DR gross, in fact. Ooh, eating that jump 3. That's one thing that she might not be able to low profile. That jump 3 is a big old hitbox. And Toxin working on a comeback here to the command grab.
Yes, he is. He's not completely out of this, but Slayer has 5 cat scratches, and he burns them.
Catwoman wins.
Slayer taking that first game. Toxin looked like he was just about to turn everything around and actually take it, but Slayer had so many resources at his disposal.
Yes, he did.
Supergirl.
Ooh.
And an immediate switch to Supergirl.
Catwoman.
Toxin's
Fighters
beta base,
approaching
Supergirl.
Gotham City.
It's very interesting to see, you know, of the beta characters, who everyone picked early on, just to get a taste for how they played, especially someone like Toxin. I played him a lot in the beta. It was a lot of fun to see someone come into Injustice brand spanking new. I saw all the tendencies, all everything in Injustice 1 from all those old bastards. But to see all these new kids and what they do in a brand new game, in a brand new setting, it was beautiful to watch. And this man came in and was icing me with Supergirl in the beta, and I was like, okay, these kids are going to show up and watch all these young MK stars do great in Injustice coming out the gate. And
oh, absolutely.
And the same thing could be said going back in time about when Mortal Kombat was released. They were like, oh, these young Injustice kids are going to get destroyed. Oh my God, laser beat got the armor there. I can't believe it actually hit the back 3. But
I can't either, to be honest.
But the same thing was said where, you know, going into a new game, these young guys aren't going to do as well against, you know, the veterans. MKX is released, utterly destroyed by all these young kids, the HoneyBees, all these guys. So yeah, moving forward in the scene, it doesn't matter, you know, when we go from Injustice to Mortal Kombat or vice versa. I'd like to see both at the same time. But the talent's going to be there. These guys are going to be top players.
Exactly. The talent's going to be there. These guys know what they're doing. And we are getting your favorite stage transition. Just wait for it. A little added sound effect there by Aquaman impersonating the movie screen. And Toxin looking super good right now. Just got to watch that whip trip. And a down 1 confirms EX Frost.
Oh, and the jump 3.
Slayer,
back to back, giving him the knuckle sandwich there. And Toxin tied us up at 1-1. We've seen a lot of switch to Supergirl from him that have paid off.
Tied 1-1. Will Slayer make a switch? It didn't look very good for him in that matchup, but we'll see. Will he stick? Oh, we're doing the Supergirl mirror. Okay, so straight to it.
Okay. He says, you know what? I'm sick of the tools you have. I'm going to use them against you. And Supergirl does have just that. She has pretty much every tool in the game at her disposal.
Begin.
Aside from an armored, unblockable launcher, she's got it all.
Which it depends. Is down one. Is down one an unblockable launcher. Just like that. Going to the corner here is Slayer. Toxin got the cancels. Oh, and tries to get him a little bit ambiguous there on the drop. And all these lasers. And they both had the same thing in mind. They both air dashed after 2 immediate lasers on Wake Up.
Ooh, almost got the conversion there. Oh, trying to press the button.
And immediately in the back one too after the. You know, that's gotta stop, bro. The Frost Breath, even EX is negative, but just straight into another back one too.
Ooh, and a power bomb! Kevin Nash came in out of nowhere, but Toxin still will take it. The Jackknife Power Bomb, one of the best finishers of WCW versus NWO. Whoa.
Yeah, the way they would hit on the ground after their legs would kind of kick up. I still remember that.
You're going sky high. Here goes a few of your teeth.
And actually dealt some damage there. Toxin going for the win, looking to go up 2-1.
Oh my goodness!
Wait a minute. Okay, message sent. Toxin, download this.
Slayer giving someone a taste of medicine that has actually worked against him in the past, and right back at him. We got some teabags. How long has it been since we've seen the teabags here? Oh my goodness!
Go.
Welcome to Starbucks. Tea is $5.99. Can you afford it, sir? Oh Lord! Woo! Where are teabags in the chat? Where's teabags at? I want to see them.
Let's go. Yo, I'm putting some in there too.
I'm on the mobile app right now, guys. I'm on the mobile app. Hit the little smiley face. Let me scroll down. Teabags. Let them rip. Let them rip. Woo! Also, shouts to the StreamMe mobile app. This is how I see you guys. You see that chat moving, week in and week out. This is how I see you guys communicate with us. So shouts to you guys in that chat.
Somebody said they look like tombstones. Actually, the first time I saw them, I thought that's what it was. Until you read them.
I thought it was a rest in peace tombstone. But you know what? Teabags, baby.
All right, here we go. Toxin getting some damage here in the corner. Slayer is playing a character that against some of this. Oh, wait a minute. Toxin went with a DP as an ender. Not sure what was going on there. Maybe trying to get stylish. I'm not even sure.
Big jump and oh! His foot was in her head! But the Kryptonian laser denying him that foot dive. And if you guys have watched Man of Steel, those Kryptonian lasers can take down buildings. Rest in peace, that foot dive. 2017.
Oh, and catch him out of that dive kick. These straight lasers are so good. Oh, and a nice whip punish on that dive kick. Great awareness there by Toxin. Running away with this. And Slayer with the trait cancel gets the damage.
Oh, great reaction.
Oh, and a meter burn 4-3.
Earth doesn't need a dictator.
The regime will return.
Wants to maintain the momentum, maintain the health lead. And has all of the resources. Get the win here. The down 2, not big enough. And keep a Slayer alive.
Wait a minute.
And without a wager, Slayer's in a great spot here. If he can get a clean open up on Toxin.
Good blocks. That's a lot of chip damage.
Chip, trait, and the EX. Oh my goodness.
Oh. Toxin still has a bar to work with if he should open Slayer up. Almost 2 bars.
Oh my goodness.
Well confirmed. Back 3 and a stage transition.
Keeping it unclashable down to the wires. The full bar health and is going to put on the pressure. Oh no! Got caught standing up. Oh my
Says
goodness.
I got 1 too, sir. And that trade is so
Not
scary
like
in
this.
the laser.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, wait.
Anything is possible!
Teleport, dive kicks everywhere.
And he got the straight laser! Toxin, are you kidding me right now? That was disgusting!
What actually? Dive kicks, teleports, lasers, lightning. Toxin able to walk out of that 3-1.
Lasers, tasers, lasers, all kinds of asers, and not a single one of them hit.
That was a scramble of all scrambles, if you ask me. Oh my God, you guys.
Oh my goodness. I know for a fact Toxin looked at his bracket and goes, man, it'd be a miracle if I make top 8 today. You are on your way, sir. You'll need one more win right now on the winner's side. Playing out of your mind now.
Baby.
Are you kidding me? Florida.
Let's go, Toxin.
Florida showing up. And we got two different sides of the coast right now. East Coast versus West Coast. Han Rashid versus Dragon. Thank you for joining us here in week number 2, Dragon. Shout outs to your E-League and Evo champion this year.
Yeah, man, missed Dragon last week, man. I love commentating Dragon, and I've never actually commentated Rashid. So it's and I know Rashid. I've talked to him a couple times.
I looked back at the season 1 War of the Gods finale, and I didn't realize that Dragon played he played 5 straight game 5s, and 4 of them were in losers.
Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Good Lord.
I was like, what the hell? And at the time, I couldn't breathe because all the matches were so close. But, man, I looked back and I was like, there's no way that it was that close. And it was that close.
Yeah, you know, Rashid rockin' Robin right now.
Dragon saying how stressed he was that day.
And Dragon said, man, I got to fight another Robin. We'll see how it goes here. I mean, really, the only Robin that is known the majority of the FGC knows is Hayatei putting in the work, man. So we'll see what Rashid is doing. Like you mentioned, he's played a couple other characters, maybe found a home with Robin. So we'll see. Dragon, more than likely, we'll see the Black Adam. But you know, if there's one person I would say probably isn't going to really mess with Hellboy too much, it'd probably be Dragon. I don't know. I feel like Hellboy's just Dragon's one of those solid defensive walls.
Gimmicks aren't really Dragon's forte.
Until he does them, and then you're like, wow, Dragon actually did it.
Okay, so down one fan lift was a little bit of a...
Yeah, like it works 99.9% of the time, too.
Down one fan lift, I think his was down 3 fan lift. I think that everyone else was down 1, but I believe his was down 3. And here we go, Dragon versus Han. Rashid mentioned it, East Coast versus West Coast. And there's never been that debate. Since everyone competes everywhere, there's never been like scene versus scene in Injustice 2. And you know, it's a real shame. That was one of the prides of the NRS scene was rivalries. And when Injustice 1 came out, it was a struggle. East Coast versus West Coast. You had Wednesday night fights versus the break, little things like that. You know, things were still around, and you had GGA still doing their thing. But now it's just kind of everyone versus everyone, it seems, and it's down to really orgs versus orgs.
Yeah, the clan life is not huge anymore.
Oh man, online clan battles. I really do miss them.
They still happen, but
oh no!
Oh my god, he's gonna full combo off of that trade.
Oh my gosh, Dragon hurt,
and he had a full conversion off of almost 500 damage. The gravity off of that meter burn magic.
And this is an interesting pick for Han Rashid, picking a character that Dragon has a plethora of experience against.
Absolutely, in Illusions, who is one of his previous team members.
I don't even think that you saw Illusions pick Green Arrow against Dragon. Last time we saw them play, he was playing Cyborg a lot. You know, throwing really unique things at Dragon to try to throw him off.
Oh, and he caught him out. Wow.
How's that for a Star City welcome?
Those invincible frames came and went.
I got an update off stream. Scar with a 3-1 win over White Boy. That sets up Scar versus Beyond Toxin in that quadrant. Revit Leafing with a 3-0 over Viking moves in the top 16 winners. The winner of this will play Revit Leafing. Nubcakes with a 3-0 over Deoxys. It's going to be Nubcakes versus Semiij. And in quadrant number 1, SylverRye with a 3-1 win over Raptor.
Killing doesn't solve anything.
Famous last words.
We'll play the winner of the next match, Chug Monster Forever King. Winner of that will play SylverRye. What a top 16 that we are setting right now.
Wow. Dragon forward 1-2. Trait cancels, able to confirm into the Palpatine and the backdash. And Dragon with the down 2.
What a whip punish.
In between that gap.
I'm immune to your trickery.
Who says I need arrows?
Nice jump by Rashid. Gets himself in there. Oh, I like that.
Oh, and the EX Palpatine doing so much damage. Oh, the trait is on. Oh, this is so scary. Are we going to get a reversal black magic anywhere in here?
Oh, there it is.
It's the hitbox is so big on it. You're fighting to get close to him, so you're doing all these things. You just got to sit back, chill, take your turn. Shazam! Get a point on the board, dragging up 1-0 here. And Han Rashid, for the amount of health he lost early on, mounted a really good comeback, and he stayed in it. He's going to stick it out. I respect that. He brought that back. It was really close. Fighting his way through. He does have a lot of characters, like I mentioned. And Dragon looked like he did not want to face Robin if you guys were paying attention to that chat.
Yeah, and I expected maybe a switch there just to kind of capitalize on that. But because there's only so much Robin you can take.
Yeah. If I were, again, someone's coach, if I were in Han Rashid's ear, I'd go, yo, this man is frightened of Robin right now. Pick Robin. Put that fear into him.
Come on, man. Okay, good tech by Han Rashid. And somebody asked in the chat, I saw it a minute ago, I meant to bring it up during character select. ALG is actually Allegiance. It is a new... It's Dragon's new team coming from Noble. But they are a very big esports organization that Dragon is part of now. Han Rashid gonna try and keep Dragon in the corner here. The Savage Blast into a forward dash to close the distance. And the overhead block by Dragon. Oh, and just gets caught by the 4-3. Some good damage here into a load. Got the fire arrows. And the push block. And Han Rashid able to avoid that jukebox.
Good use of that hop to get over it as well. Luckily, Dragon didn't get clipped there. Han Rashid now taking the health lead. And this is a good position for Green Arrow. He has a lot of good options. He has the air shot against the dive kick. Any jump right there, you see Han Rashid, health lead, giving us some fireworks.
Shout outs to Injustice 1 Green Arrow. I never put those two together, actually. After the round win, the little fireworks.
Yeah, paying a little homage to the Injustice 1 win screen.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh!
And all these low lightnings. They do so much damage if you get hit by them. A meter burn back 3. Corner switch, try and push him a little bit further to the corner, and a meter burn forward 3. Dragon jump in 2. Immediate push block. Oh, and that was a good scout there by Rashid, but Dragon with the awareness. Oh, and he really tried to go for some damage there, not able to capitalize. Oh!
I'm immune to your trickery.
Quiver's not empty yet.
Able to open up Dragon with a little shimmy to walk forward into the neutral jump. We've seen a lot of people get open up tight from it.
You're like Grodd, but with lightning.
I am nothing like that ape.
And no bar, he's not going to get any health back, and that was a savage clash quote. And Dragon's just to work on Chip, calling out that trait.
Oh, just at his feet. Han Rashid staying alive right now.
Oh, no, didn't have the recovery.
Definitely got hit by that one.
Black Adam wins.
Dragon up 2-0. Will Rashid make the switch to Robin and have the chance to reverse 3-0 the Evo champ and the E-League champ? No, he's going to stick with Green Arrow.
Let me tell you, at E-League, watching Dragon play, especially in top 4, I had really almost never seen someone so prepped. It was insane how he was blocking everything.
It was scary.
The reactions. I mean, the matchup knowledge, it was all there, and it was implemented to perfection. It was frightening to watch.
He cared nothing about nothing else than winning every matchup he ran into, and he had done all the homework that he needed to. Those matches could go down in history as some of the best as far as Dragon's, portfolio, so to speak. Something to look back on.
Dragon is on record saying he never sees me get flustered or angry. Playing Dragon is one of the most is about as mad as I'll ever get. It's crazy how good this kid is. In Mortal Kombat, I used to get pissed in those brackets. As HoneyBee takes another health lead, that's gonna get him out of the air.
Ooh!
Beautiful snipe there by HoneyBee. But it was insane. I'd get so frustrated. I'd be like, I'd get really mad, but right after getting mad, I'd be like, okay, I'm throwing this pad. And then I'd breathe one time and go, but damn it, he's good.
I'm in Quiver's not empty yet.
And then walk it off and look who I got to play in losers or go to the bar if I lost. You guys know how it goes. Brackets. Got him with a 50-50 there. Wake up, lightning! With the space, not a bad idea there. Keep it safe. Luckily didn't go full punish there. And into the corner we go. Good blocks by Dragon. But no.
Oh, and that meter burn 4-3, able to cross it up.
Like Grodd, but with lightning.
I am nothing like that ape.
Dragon does have a bar. He will spend it and do a little bit of damage.
Good blocks by Dragon.
And
those can be so tricky to block. If you don't see it a lot, you can forget that thing can come overhead at any time.
yes, sir. Oh, and a down two, and just knew it was going to connect. Had the conversion on deck. Corner switch. Oh, and caught him with the overhead.
Oh, no. There's no wagers. Does have a push block. Does have an air escape. Oh, my goodness. And he could have converted, but he does not.
He could have converted.
HoneyBee trying to get
But
the
he has
board.
built a bar. It looks like he was looking for
Are
the
you
dive
kidding
kick.
me?
That could be everything.
Did you see that patience by Dragon to stand his ground? See him go for that arrow and just punish with the black lightning? That was beautiful right there by Dragon to close us out. HoneyBee close every single game.
Yes, sir. That should not go unnoticed. I was expecting a switch at some point, but there is a reason that he stayed on Green Arrow. And
Yeah,
he
it looked
he
really
really,
good.
like you said, they were all close. And especially right there at the end, just a heartbreaker. Caught him with just the single hit. Could have probably converted. Neither one of them had clash. Just something to look back on. It looked like after he built that bar right at the end, he was looking for maybe a dive kick and launched those arrows into the sky. And that was it.
Yeah, try to catch a jump out attempt, something like that. But really good for Dragon to stand his ground at the end. And once again, real good stuff by both those guys. Look for HoneyBee on the loser side of the bracket. With how close he played Dragon, looked like he can beat anyone tonight. And the wins that he's already got underneath his belt. We've got Young Monster versus Circa Forever King up next on the winner's side. This is for winners top 16.
Ooh.
I'm telling you, man, if I was in Han's corner, I would have gone go savage. Pick Robin, mash down 1-2 DP.
After everything.
If on block or hit, me to burn it. Do it every single time. And guess what? Wake up every single time with DP, and me to burn it if you have the bar. All right.
And if you meter burn it, go straight into down 1-2
Don't let them
again.
condition you. Do it every single time.
Man, and you know what? It's crazy because, sometimes that stuff just works. You think, okay, they're definitely not going to do it. I've punished it about 15 times already.
Hayatei does have the tech with wake up scoop, with a wake up sweep, with a Robin.
Yeah.
Low key. That's really rare, fun one to see. All right, who we got? Forever King. I love that before his tag, he keeps it as MK Forever King. This man just loves some Mortal Kombat.
Don't we all, man? I hope to see him in the run back. Once I forget the exact date. I know it's in December when it's coming. I'll have to look real quick.
It's the week after week 4. It might. It's somewhere around NEC. and it may even be beginning of January. I'll take a look at that schedule. The schedule's out there, guys. Just go to gauntlet.gg/war, or it's even on the Smash page as well, smash.gg/war. You
That's
too.
what I'm looking for.
Let me send some more invites to these guys as we try to get this settled up. And if you want to as well, Echo, if you want to take a look at Top 32, and see if you can give us an update on that as well.
Okay.
I know it's pretty gross.
Yeah, I just that's actually the window I closed out to go and look for. Let's see, pull it up. 'Cause I know a lot of the stuff, like some of these matchups that were coming up, is really nuts. And since we just saw Dragon, he'll be going up against Revit Leafing. Down in losers, we have HoneyBee still down there. He's still alive. We got Viking down there in losers. Obviously, Han Rashid, we just saw him. So that's in Dragon's Pool since we just finished that up here. Let's see. Semiij's pool, we have Deoxys down in losers. We have Titanium Tigers down in losers. Semiij versus Nutcakes, as we mentioned, is coming up.
Black Adam.
Yo.
Fighters approaching Red Sun Prison.
What?
I thought this man literally was Batman. Hold up.
Wait, what? All right.
No, first.
No, okay, wait, whoa. It looks like there was an admin error that sets up a round one losers match. That's pretty epic. So, our bad.
Yo.
Very, very rarely is it our bad. Our admins are top notch. But we're gonna have a losers round one match for you guys.
Yo.
And it's
we say it?
And it's gonna be Tsunami V versus Panda Global's Punk.
That's actually really nuts. Yo. That's gonna be hype. Well, let's not forget, we are watching Forever King and Young Monster here on the stream. Meterburn roll in, tries to get him with a down 1-2. And I like the grab there, the throw attempt by Young Monster, trying to check buttons after that forward 1-2, 1+3, which is an overhead ender, but is safe by Black Adam. And we've essentially walked the entirety of this stage.
Shazam! Forever King with a rare pick by him, and very beautiful down 2 underneath the forward 1-2 there by Black Adam. That's exactly what you want to do, and gets him. That is Young Monster's go-to pressure in the corner ever since putting PL in what looked like a proverbial block infinite.
Block infinite.
Oh no, puts himself in the corner. Down 1-2, good pressure. Checking afterwards out the plus frames. It's really good to check with that whip as well. Huge old hitbox. Woo! That shield going right by Black Adam's head
Right
there.
in his face.
Oh, and goes on the regular shield smash.
Good block.
I love Young Monster's approach. He's getting in to King's face, full screen. He's not blocking any of these projectiles. Letting Black Adam build extra meter. Getting really aggressive.
And all these traps, Forever King trying to stop the approach or slow down the approach. Caught him with the second hit of that down 1-2, and Wonder Woman. Oh, and caught him with the low. That would have been some huge damage.
Time to end this.
Oh, and here we go. Will he do it again? Young Monster is savage enough to do it about 15 times in a row if you let him. We've seen it before.
Oh no, press the button and a down 1-2. As long as
That
he
should
gets
be
this
the
differential.
damage.
Woo! It closing out a little bit of swag there at the end with a double jump normal into the shield bash. Young Monster going up 1-0. Are we going to see a switch from King?
Wonder Woman wins.
Are we going to see bats? Find out on the next episode of War of the Gods. Cut the broadcast. If the producer actually did it, my bad there. My bad.
Black Adam.
He thought about it. Oh no!
Fighters
Taking out Black Adam.
Yeah,
Very
I
interesting.
wasn't expecting that. Yeah.
He's got to be playing the numbers game and feels that this is the more advantageous pick, because that's just how King is. He's one of those guys that has a pick for everyone in mind, has a number in mind.
Well, I think I remember King posting on Twitter about the Wonder Woman matchup. If she can just sit full screen, she can parry all of his batarangs on reaction. She can build meter, and doing that, she's always got that really good shield toss as well. It's just very hard for Batman, once he gets in, to really get anything going. And if he doesn't have meter, he's not really doing a whole lot of damage. Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
What
What a come on, my God, it's not even over. It's not even over.
325.
That was a young monstrous combo in the corner. Good lord.
The meter burn forward 3. Forever King burning the resources, trying to get something going here. That's a trap. Lots of traps. Doesn't want anything to do with Wonder Woman. That's still going to go off. Oh no, did it twice in a row, and a meter burn forward 3, Forever King. Some nice damage there. You're not gonna bully me, says Forever King. But has the damage been done? He's only got 300 health. He does have a clash left, but Wonder Woman right now, Young Monster, has 3 bars and his first health bar. He was gonna do it again.
He had the bar. Oh, this is all chipped. I finished throwing another one. He had the foot. Oh my goodness. Young Monster showing us some Wonder Woman gameplay. Up 2-0 on Circus Forever King.
Wonder Woman wins.
So shiny. That's a great song from Moana, by the way.
That's actually the worst song.
I was about to break out that entire song. How dare you? we need a mute button. We need a mute button. Okay, that was not for me. That was for Echo. I guarantee it.
No, that's actually my
Is that for
entire
me?
house will agree with
Who was
you.
that for, producer?
Both of us probably.
It was for Echo. Thank you. Saying Shiny's not one of the best songs
How?
on Moana. Are you crazy?
That song is actually the worst.
Oh
we
my
own
goodness.
the soundtrack.
I
That's the
want
worst song
everyone
on it.
to add Echo on Twitter and tell him how wrong he is. He's muted? Thank God! Thank God we got Echo muted. This man's spitting blasphemy on War of the Gods. Are you kidding me? Moana's one of the greatest movies out there. Soundtrack, absolute fire from start to end. Crazy son of a bitch. Okay, you're unmuted. Let's go. Let's get into the match as we get a pick of the century. I never thought I'd see him again with Aquaman on the stream. Let's see some trident rushes from the deeps for almighty Neptune. Is Echo muted for real? I can't hear him.
Oh no, I just stopped talking because I wasn't going to talk to myself.
Oh, there we go. Yep,
Okay.
You are unmuted, sir. We have lifted the ban.
I wasn't going to sit here and just be dumb. But here we go. Young
it-
Monster. Very nice down 1 by Forever King.
Aquaman has a good enough down one to get there. Beautiful back to the spacing by King. Outrageous there in that god skin on Aquaman. Make him look at the true King of Atlantis. Had the punish. A lot of whiff there. Could have got some plus frames off of EX Trident Rush. Gone for a little shimmy. It's been a long time since we've seen this guy on the screen.
Not doing too bad so far. He's had a health lead for the majority of the match.
And there was nothing that Aquaman could do about that jump 3. Every wake up will not work. Oh, wake up down 2 maybe. Down 2 with Aquaman is considered a wake up. Oh my gosh, down class. There she. Oh my goodness, did you see the combo?
Don't be proud yet.
Well, and he was traded up. He was going to take some damage.
This man did forward 3, back 3, and got a down 1-2 afterwards.
Yo.
Beautiful conversion.
No, I did not catch that.
That's what allowed Forever King to clash that. Oh my goodness.
I actually want to see what the end result of that would have been.
I'll break that trident.
It was forged by Neptune himself.
Right, Young Monster gets 15% back. Pretty much exactly what he had lost.
Oh, not
Catch
watching
him
this.
with the low.
This is the big Wonder Woman damage. This is meterless, by the way.
380. Ooh, and tries to get him with a little low overhead mix there.
And great damage there by King. Oh god, Athena, this is really good for Young Monster. He added damage on these shields. Can pay off. Oh my goodness. Oh, you
and he breaks the armor.
King had to have known that he had one more in the bank. That would have been a beautiful read if he had no bar. But the fact that he had that made it burn. Young Monster 3-0 over Forever King. What a night.
Man, that's exactly what Young Monster was looking for. Just press anything. I got 2 hits coming 3 times in a row.
Beautiful
Wow.
stuff. Young Monster. Really good stuff. And yeah, Rever bringing up there in the chat that King did have a push block. But the thing is, see, here's the thing. You push
Forward
block
actually, or push block sucks. Sorry.
So you push block Wonder Woman, right? You say get off of me, okay? You meet a Brent shield on me. It's okay, cool. Get off of me. Oh, I'm blocking another one.
Because yeah, that thing goes about half or 3/4 of screen.
And it will probably catch a jumping attempt afterwards. You have to lab that, but good lord, that shield bash, really good tool for Wonder Woman, and Young Monster uses it the best I've ever seen to stay aggressive.
Can we buff the input for push block now?
No.
That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for.
All right, guys, we got Panda Global's Punk versus Tsunami V in a round 1 losers matchup. We had to go back in time in this bracket to capture this beauty. Someone got resurrected. And this is going to be crazy.
I'm excited for this. Somebody that got top 8 last week, Tsunami, who's only entered. This is actually technically his 4th time entering, and he got top 8 last week. Going against Punk, somebody who's a staple in the Street Fighter V community.
And shout outs to Punk. I always
for signing up for this.
Every time I see Punk or see him competing in Justice 2, I love going up saying, "Hey, thanks for entering the game. Thanks for playing." It's just awesome to see, and he's done an amazing job. This man has top 16'd a lot of times. Oh, it's round 1 of the top 32. Oh, my bad. This is round 1 of top 32.
Okay.
All I read was round 1 losers match. Okay, my bad, guys. So this actually is top 32. My bad there.
It's still going to happen.
It is. Tsunami V.
Flash and Black Adam.
It is the matchup that we expected to see. We've got Candy Apple Flash. We've got a purple and silver Black Adam. And Punk's saying that he hasn't really messed with the game since the patch. Black Adam, really, same guy. You're good.
Yeah. Not much really changed with him. Still solid.
A good start. And Punk thinks that this is actually a run back from East Coast Throwdown. On the loser's side, we may have to pull up that bracket and check.
Oh, caught him with the 4-2. Didn't commit. He had the bar and the trait. He had everything. He could have caught this thing up really quick. And Punk with the conversion has the damage.
And Shazam, Punk looking like he hasn't stopped playing a bit.
Dragon said in the chat when he threw that gargoyle, Punk's like, wait a minute, I thought these were unblockable. Maybe not. Maybe didn't know, but he definitely knows now. On the down 2. That thing hit so far in front of him, it's crazy.
That delayed wake up barely got him out of there too.
No, it caught him with the jumping 1 on the way up, which would have still comboed. Maybe just didn't have it down.
And Punk has done a fantastic
Caught him with
job
another low lightning
of blocking the flash, which for someone that rarely plays the game, that's one of the hardest things to do in Injustice history. Block the flash. Punk's already done a great job of it, taking game number 1. I had to be quiet during that win pose. It was just too epic. The man's a god, for God's sake.
It is epic. Tsunami got caught by a lot of low lightnings there, especially towards the end. It took majority of his health
The
bar.
Flash. Black Adam.
But you know, maybe it's just one of those things right now. It's like, okay, that was the first game. It's against somebody like Punk. You know, just breathe. Still in this. Only one game so far. Tsunami, we've seen how absolutely crazy he can be. And he actually, well, go ahead. Go ahead.
The one thing I really see in Tsunami's play, you know, over the months is that it's playing under pressure. That's what's really been in. It's just playing underneath the pressure in these big matches. He's had his moments, but I think that he could work on the consistency at playing these kind of players. As he gets off to a great start. This is the flash start. Flash combo into the corner with the trait.
And this is a great place for him. Punk can't wake up here.
Oh, what a start here from Tsunami.
Wow.
Yeah, this is where I want to see Tsunami get better. Is when its back is to the wall.
I mean, the further you get up in these brackets, man, and it starts early here. Oh, that was a cross-up. Punk hasn't even been able to play in this match. Okay, and now we're getting some damage here. Some momentum. Meter burns. Black magic. Corner or side switch. Oh, and didn't actually finish the juggle there.
Yeah, went for a non-ambiguous jump too. As you saw him do the forward dash and the quick walk back in the neutral jump. That was the giveaway that it was going to land in front. Tsunami was all over it. The delay wake up got him out of it, but I also saw him blocking back.
Oh, and a nice neutral jump punch there by Punk, avoiding that down 1-2, avoiding the mix. Keeping Flash in the corner of the down 2, and he was going to try and keep that unclashable.
Now who's faster than Haru?
Do not speak his name.
Big health lead now for Tsunami. Is the comeback real? He doesn't have any meter to do so. No. No.
And he had the down 2 on deck.
It's given me a new life.
And just anything but Punk.
Oh,
Wait a minute,
no!
and the wake up. Maybe even would have done the chip. Punk was definitely coming in though.
If he got over that might have punished it. I'm not saying it would have, but it might have. That looked like it might have been a great read there by Punk. Unfortunately, got caught in the toes there. Tsunami ties us up at 1-1. And for the start that Tsunami had, almost let that go. Punk stayed alive that entire time.
Yeah, it looked really rough in that first health bar. I mean, Punk really didn't get to do anything. He finally found his way out, though. Here we go. Back with the gargoyles in place. Punk, they are not unblockable anymore.
This is home field
Just
advantage.
letting you know that.
Home field advantage for Punk. Good trade.
Only tried to phase through that.
Tsunami changed it up from a delayed wake up to a quick rise now down 2 and end up paying off. Great start again for him. Woo!
Ooh.
Luckily he didn't go whip punish there.
Okay, Punk cashing out for the damage. Almost 400 and catching with a raw forward 1-2. But wait a minute. So long as Tsunami doesn't drop this, this may actually have the damage.
Oh my!
And it does. Wasn't even done.
We're all tied up here. Who's going to gain that 2-1 lead that's so important in these best of fives? A great down 2 reaction by Punk.
Now who's faster than Haru?
Do not speak his name.
Both have 2 bars. Tsunami's going to get that 15% back. Have a slight health lead. Oh, and Punk goes for the down 2, but just a little bit too late. And look at this meterless damage. The down 1 stagger into a throw. Punk just blocking, but a down 2. And another down 2.
You'll die for your treachery.
It's given me a new life.
And both burn both of their bars. Nice down 2 by Punk.
Wonderful reactions in the corner we go. And the grab on Wake Up. Punk trying to run this back. Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second.
Oh, no, didn't have the reaction that time.
Wow.
And that is going to cost
no.
him. The one-time Punk allowed him to jump cleanly at him. And this is confirmed a run back from ECT top 32, where Punk beat him 3-0. Now 2-1 is Tsunami V looking to get some revenge.
The Flash.
And he's lucky he did
really
not. He's
good right
lucky he
now.
did not get down 2 there.
Fighters approaching.
Well, that's one of those things, right, where you're like, okay,
Yeah,
I've already done the down 2 like
Exactly.
5 times. He's not going to do it. And then he did it. and it paid off. So, man, we'll see if Punk can take us to a game 5 here. Tie this thing up. It looks like Punk is waiting for Tsunami to do, certain things, mainly jump. You can see him just kind of crouch and wait. But you don't want to let Flash mix for free.
Oh my
we all know
goodness.
how bad that is.
Oh, look at the start. This is going to be a hood perfect.
That's gonna
Oh,
be
so
it.
close.
Oh!
Fighters, do not get clipped right now.
Oh, no.
You have to put the pressure on Tsunami. You have to take that bar. The Flash does have a trade. Okay, ooh, luckily got that trade out. Another down 2.
That's been the story of this matchup. It's just the down 2s by both of them.
And Tsunami has gotten hit by every cancel.
See? Fastest man alive.
Yet you are not winning.
Off of that
Yeah,
back
Punk
2.
he kind of closed in. Looked like he was going to throw. Got him with that forward 3. Ooh, and that's what I'm talking about. Punk's got to not do that. It seems like he's waiting for Tsunami to jump or do something, but he's crouching, getting hit by that forward 2. Opened him up.
Ooh, what a fast wake up by Tsunami. And it got Punk into the corner. And he is one combo away from being back in this. Oh, no.
Good. Ooh! The second hit of that forward 1-2, just barely able to catch. Oh, no. And that overhead is so quick. Literally one more mix and that may actually do it.
And he's been saving
Punk's
onto
gotta
a
find a
straight
way out of
this
this.
entire time.
You'll die for your treachery.
It's given me a new life.
Tsunami got everything that he wanted. Now he has Punk within killing distance, and he has the trait. Here it comes.
Oh, no. And he built a bar right there.
That means he can launch here, and he does! Oh my
That's gonna
goodness!
do it.
Every single thing went right for Tsunami V there. The game plan was so solid. That is textbook Flash when you're down on health. Try to force the wager and hang on to the trait. Burn it. Get the combo there. Get the win. Tsunami V, that was patented top Flash play right there. One of the best
Yes, and
comeback
he-
factors in the game. And taking it 3-1 over Punk, avenging his loss from ECT.
One thing also is when he actually popped the trait, he didn't have meter, but those kick cancels, the down forward 1 into the dash, built him that bar to be able to get that special and close it out with that forward 3. I mean, just great awareness and capitalization on that. King just got hit by, or I'm sorry, Punk
Whoa.
just got hit by a lot of over. Yeah, sorry. Punk just got hit by a lot of overheads, and that it looked like he was kind of waiting on Tsunami to do a couple things. I'm not sure what, maybe jump. I don't know. Had the down 2 on. I mean, he anti-aired him a lot, but you just don't want to let Flash in for free. That's for sure.
100%.
You don't want him to. be able to walk in
shouts
like
to
that.
Punk for competing here on War of the Gods.
For sure.
We're glad to have you. Congratulations to Tsunami for moving on in top 32 losers. And guys, when we come back, we are going to have top 16 winners for top 8. And we're probably going to get through the rest of top 16 when we come back. We're going to take a break here, get settled. Guys, grab a drink. Don't leave. We'll be right back with top 16 of War of the Gods, week number 2, presented by StreamMe. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are in top 16 of week number 2 here for War of the Gods. It has been a fantastic night here of action, upsets, dramas, reverse 3-0s, game 5s. You know, the usual here on War of the Gods. And coming up now, we have Semiij versus Nubcakes in a clash of the Titans here. It's going to get downright dirty.
This is going to be something to watch here, man. You know, seeing both of these guys already play once already. Both of them playing with such, you know, Semiij playing with a lot of fire, and Nubcakes just playing so fundamentally sound, man. It's going to be interesting how this one plays out.
Absolutely. And I have an update on the loser side of things. Star Charger falling to someone named J. Just the letter J. In a game 5 against Catwoman again. So there's Catwoman all over this bracket.
Lord have mercy. Who is this mysterious J?
The mysterious Mr. J.
Begin.
In Injustice of all things. And starting off, huge combo here for Semiij. Oh my gosh, raw slide. That makes a little savage.
When you don't think it's coming, it just might come, actually.
Oh my goodness, I think Catwoman's hitbox actually turned against her there.
You know what? Let it happen. Let it rock. Nice down to Nubcakes. And it takes so many batterings if he... Ooh! And the whip punish. The spacing. Right in perfect range of that.
What a start here from Nubcakes as the health lead. Ooh, eats the run jump too. But Semiij was not ready for it to hit. And oh my goodness, baited out the entire attempt. Oh my gosh, Nubcakes off to a fantastic start. Taking it to Semiij right now. Has a hefty health lead. Another update on off-stream. Emperor Nyx with a 3-0 win over Gurr. And he will be playing Raptor next.
Maybe we'll finally be able to see Raptor on stream. Didn't get to catch him versus Rewind. With a little bit of Canary hype. But let's not forget Nubcakes right now. Look at just... That was incredible. Almost 300 damage. Nubcakes doing exactly what he should be, but gets caught by the cat dash. And this is where Semiij wants to lock you down.
Careful, you might get robbed.
Nubcakes sitting on 4 bars, 2 bats, lets him go.
This is going perfectly.
Push yourself harder.
And how much meter is about to be spent here? Oh, only by Nubcakes. Does the damage.
And taking game number 1 with almost a full bar of health is Nubcakes. Looks like the Batman changes haven't changed a thing for Nubcakes as he looks as strong as ever. In this quadrant of the bracket, which is top 32, on the loser's side, that mysterious J has to face Fox of 42, who had a big win of his own earlier in the bracket. The winner of that will face Deoxys. And then on the other side of the loser side there is Titanium Tigers and Get Wrecked. And the winner through all those matches is going to play the loser of this.
Wow.
4 top 8. That's on the second
J
quadrant.
versus Fox
top
of
32.
42.
I'm going to take a look at the third here real quick. We got Dragon versus Revan Leafing for top 8. On the loser side, HoneyBee versus Drake from State Farm. My man.
Yo, he's back?
He's back. And he's in top 32. Drake from State Farm. Good luck, sir. And the winner of that will go on to play DR Viking. Other side, Coach Steve versus Biohazard. Top 32 losers. Coach Steve versus Biohazard. Biohazard is up 1-0. The winner of that will play Han Rashid. And I'll go ahead and cap us off. Looking at the very final quadrant. Slayer versus Tsunami V in another ECT runback. Tsunami V in back-to-back ECT runbacks. You're on the loser side. Sunio, who I haven't seen in a long time either, versus Illusions. Winner of that will play White Boy.
Jesus. So many runbacks and upsets. This night has just been incredible.
And this is early top 32 losers. All the matches I just said.
Oh, it snuffs out the... You knew that backdash was coming. As good as Catwoman's backdash is, just see Nubcakes with the tech there. Oh, and that jump too. It worked.
It actually worked. And into some big damage, over 400, and a back to anti-air. The reaction from Nubcakes. Are you serious? And another whip.
And the whip punish.
So, sometimes it just takes someone being so good to make a character look even better. Oh my goodness, this Nubcake's playing well. Oh, it gets whip punish that time.
It's a whip punish. Nubcake's got a little bit happy with the back two.
Even if that wasn't armored, I think it would have hit that back 2-3 after the back 2 animation.
Lost it. You never had it.
He tries to go with the whip trip. Puts all the stage behind him as Nubcakes tries to meet him in the air. Catch him with the back 1-1. That's a clash.
So far, I've held back.
And how much meter will be spent here? There's a lot on the table.
I just saw one of the craziest reactionary things ever. It didn't work out. When Nubcake's going for that instant jump 1, he gets a clean jump in again, and is taking it to Semiij right now. 2-0 to make winner's side of top 8. I can't believe that I just watched a man stare down Semiij, get staggered, and see Semiij jump and react with an instant jump 1 right back at him. It didn't work out, but the fact that he reacted there, frightening.
And the reaction with the back two anti-air. It's one thing to try and anti-air with it, but it's another to anti-air Catwoman. And it looked like a normal that's really good to do something like that. Catwoman's really hard to anti-air.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
Semiij, he's got to get himself on the board here, otherwise Nubcakes is running away with this one.
Begin.
All right. Possibly match point now for Nubcakes.
Oh, and caught him with the forward 3. Semiij might have tried to contest whatever button that Nubcakes was going to do.
Fantastic punish.
Very nice interrupt there, yeah.
One hit to the sign, 2 hits to the sign. Can we get one more? Can we get a finish him?
I don't think we've ever had that on stream here on War of the Gods. Shout out to NRS for throwing that little thing in there. It was in the beta too, and I remember when whoever it was found it out. It was so hype.
Oh, but if we're gonna see it, if we're gonna have Semiij going
We
to
may
work in the
never
corner
leave
this
the
whole
corner.
match. Oh my goodness!
Let him play the
Oh
game.
no! No!
He just wants to play the game, damn it!
Not like this!
Hear me roar.
Semiij looking really good right now. Got 1.5 health bars. And that's a confirm. Nubcake's doing some damage here. 320. And Semiij. He's got baited there. Got hit by the mech bat.
Oh my god, reactionary down
Down
2 against
Jesus.
Catwoman. Have you ever seen Semiij anti-air this many times? Oh my goodness!
Never.
There's room for improvement.
What that whip trip? Who trying to scout him jumping again? Oh, the interactables gets him out of dodge. And again, Semiij always commits to 2 or 1. 2 hits or 1 hit of a string. That way, if he whiffs or like the stray hits, he can always convert or get out of there.
That's very true. It's very hard to whiff punish Semiij. He's never going to throw that full string out there and just let you have all day to do it. Nice. Semiij with the backdash. A good contest. Oh! 455 damage.
Oh my!
He's trying to find his way in.
And he can do that for free now as long as he has that trait. Oh my goodness! You'd have committed. Almost anti-aired again. Here comes some stagger pressure by Semiij. Holding his ground is Nubcakes, but didn't have the armor. And that is gonna do it. Semiij on the board now. Oh my goodness! That came down to 1 read. And Nubcakes did not have the bar. If he had the bar, he did his back 3 second, and we might be looking at something entirely different.
Yeah, that almost looked like it was going to go downhill real quick for Semiij there. He was just getting chipped and chipped and chipped.
Catwoman.
But it was that huge lead, and Nubcakes was still able to bring it down that close at the end. If Nubcakes gets a health lead, this might be lights out for Semiij.
And we didn't get to see the finish him either.
Oh, so close. We got 2 back-to-back, and we could just get 1 more.
Begin.
Oh, come on, guys. guys gotta do it for the lore here. Oh, here comes that stagger press. Oh, I'm falling for it again.
Ooh.
Cupcakes could have got a background bounce there, but opted not to. I've noticed that about Semiij. He always goes for something that instead of going for something tricky or the unknown that might happen, he'll just go for the combo he can land 100 out of 100 times.
And I respect that. Consistency over damage. You know, you don't want to take, especially against somebody like Nubcakes, you drop something, you could really regret it. Semiij looking super sharp now. Looking to potentially tie this thing up, but we saw this. Semiij had almost the exact same health last time and let Nubcakes really essentially tie it all up in the second health bar. Oh, and just gets crossed up there. Nubcakes didn't commit, but committed to that one.
Good damage in the corner we go. Oh my goodness, stand 2, I think, or stand, no, it was a stand 1.
Looked like stand 1.
DP, that was disgusting.
I want to trust you.
You can, Bruce.
Both spin 1 bar. Semiij does have all 5 cat scratches on deck and just builds the bar right there. Good awareness by Semiij.
Oh, this is
Catwoman's
huge damage. Oh my goodness, it's not even over. Oh my goodness,
no.
he even had the
112.
conversion. There was no gravity there.
2 bars. He spent 2 bars to take even more damage.
Not like this.
There's room for improvement.
Oh my goodness.
Semiij just getting all these stray hits, and that should close it out.
All right, Semiij has turned this around. We might have another reverse 301 deck. Nubcakes in full control. Now Semiij in full control. We're headed for a showdown. Game number 5. Raptor eliminates Emperor Nyx 3-1. Fox of 42 eliminates Jay 3-0. And HoneyBee eliminates, unfortunately, Drake from State Farm 3-1.
No! He didn't wear his khakis. Damn it.
Titanium Tigers versus Get Wrecked is currently at 2-2. And Biohazard is currently up 2-0 on Coach Steve. Those are your updates off stream right now, guys.
Tigers and Get Wrecked. I wonder who pulls out the win in that one. Tied 2-2. Between those two, I can definitely see that going to a game 5.
All right, let's see who gets the first big combo early. And it looks like it might be Nubcakes, who also has the meter lead. Oh, he does get the drop. Has the positioning. Oh, look at the aggression by Semiij. Wake up forward dash. In the meter room back 3, tried to get Nubcakes to react to that forward dash.
Ooh.
Jump 2, hitting clean air
Jump
there.
2, and the standing 2 whiffed. Good blocks by Nubcakes.
What a block for, are you kidding me? Did he really hold forward right there? Oh my goodness.
It, man. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Oh, nice whip punish. Semiij didn't have the meter.
Look at how slow both these guys are playing.
Ooh.
Andrew doesn't hit this time, and the punish on deck for Semiij. He says, I fell for it once before, never again. But now that Nubcakes has that bat out, he can play that mind game off that, but what a punish again. Okay, Semiij smells blood, and this man on the hunt usually gets the kill. And a massive update off stream. Coach Steve reverse 3-0's Biohazard to advance in the loser's bracket. And Slayer takes it over Tsunami V 3-1.
I want to trust you.
Then quit yanking my tail.
Coach Steve trying to get back in this top 8 this week. Didn't like the way last week came out for him.
Back to a full screen game. Let's see who's going to get aggressive here. Nubcakes, in theory, should be the aggressor here. And Catwoman is building more meter with the change to those batarangs. Then Batman, and oh my goodness! Out of nowhere, the RKO!
Why?
The RKO back 3, it hit! This man
No!
Might be dying right now.
That's everything.
Oh no!
He's not out of
no,
it yet.
there's the staggers again.
Oh no!
When is it gonna end? It's Semiij with the reverse 3-0. Another one for the night to advance to winners top 8.
What a turnaround from Semiij. It really looked like he just couldn't get a handle on what Nubcakes was throwing at him, and all of a sudden, that fire came back, man. Semiij's still in here.
I think you guys are witnessing why these guys are at the upper echelon of Injustice 2. And Nubcake certainly deserves to be in that running. The way that the way that he's played, like to throw out IPS Hometown Heroes in E-League, he's doing a great job. And Evo.
There's another reverse 3-0. Tigers just reverse 3-0 to get wrecked.
Oh my goodness, Titanium Tigers. How good has Tigers gotten over the last few seasons? Coming from Kombat Cup, this is where he made a name for himself. Was on Kombat Cup with that Jason, getting a couple big wins here and there, a couple top 16s here and there. Season 1 got a couple good wins, top 16s here and there. Back to work is this man, Titanium Tigers. Only getting better on the up, guys. Be on the lookout.
All right. There's kind of an update here on what we got coming up. Up next, we got Scar versus Beyond Toxin. We have Dragon versus, I saw somebody in the chat earlier say it, so I'm just going to say it, Revit Leaping. And then SylverRye versus Revit Leaping, yep, with a P. And SylverRye versus Young Monster.
Please commentate as Echo to Echo for the rest of the night. Well, Echo, coming up next, we're going to have Echo Fox's Scar versus Beyond Toxin. Now,
this is the dumbest thing I've ever
this
heard.
actually might be a Supergirl mirror, or we might see a different pick. We've seen Toxin come out with Scarecrow about every single time in game number 1. But we'll see if he wants to really, give it to Scar here in the Supergirl mirror. Echo.
I have no comment. I think you nailed it. You nailed it.
Oh, but coming out of nowhere, here's Scar with a red hood pick. Oh my goodness. This man is trying to play Demo Sonya. This is not Mortal Kombat, young man. All right, I'm done.
It's okay. All right, we're good. Scar bringing out the red hood multiple times. I mean, maybe, like you mentioned earlier, talking about, kind of a Demo Sonya type of play style. Maybe he's trying to find a way to make this character work for him. I mean, not to mention Sonic Fox, one of his teammates, has been, rocking everybody with Red Hood.
Absolutely. This stagger, but the buttons of Supergirl often get beat out once every 20 years. Set by Toxin. Has him right where he wants him. Wait, down one check after. Nope. Goes with a sweep and Scar. New planetary conversion. Getting out of there quick as Toxin. And just back in the corner we go. That was the same T-Rex from Jurassic Park 1.
The funny thing is, the impersonation is it's just Hank Hill, okay? That was, you probably don't even know which one. If I should have just let it rock and just do it and see if they could figure it out.
Exactly.
Because they probably wouldn't even know.
Good blocks by Toxin. Oh, you gets the train lasers. That was some huge damage.
Well, no anti-air, just lets him jump in and a throw. And the shot's going backwards.
Shots literally fired here.
See, Dragon even thinks the same way. We sound the same exact way, Mr. Aquaman. What do you think?
I think that this is going to be a wonderful match as Toxin pushes Scar into the corner here. But Scar, being an absolute savage, trying to get out of the corner and blocks his way onto the mine.
They're telling Dragon to stop. All right.
Oh, and if only Toxin had committed all time into the power bomb.
Punch to the throat. All right, what's he going to set him up with? Oh, and a down 2 by Scar. Scar plays this character too, He may have actually invented that and catch him with the low.
With a delay wake up, got him out of everything and into the confirm with the meter burn.
Now we do things my way.
Go ahead, underestimate me.
3 bars each. Who's gonna blink? And it is Scar betting it all. Toxin holding on to one easy hit confirm launcher. Because Supergirl. There we go. Gonna go for a ride. Fruit Loops are for breakfast. Here we go. What a forward dash! That was absolutely ridiculous.
Yo!
This man might have played Supergirl.
Oh my god. That's gonna be a lot of chip damage, not gonna kill. Oh no!
And with the meter burn, Kudo! Yon Toxin.
We still don't know what that animal is. We still don't know.
It's Kudo, right? Kudo?
I've never heard
Kuda?
of that animal.
What is it?
Kuda?
Koda?
Supergirl.
Oh no.
Power
I thought it was a gazelle.
Kudu. Kudu! Is it Kudu?
Kudu?
Fighters approaching.
Let me
never heard
hold
of
up,
that
hold up.
animal.
Where's Wikipedia at?
Yo, we
It's a kudu! I was so close. Never
Man.
gonna get it.
Begin.
I am never gonna get it. Scar losing that game 1. So close! It was so close! But decides to go with the mirror here in game number 2.
Now don't you feel silly?
Supergirl mirrors. You know, we've seen a lot of mirrors just in 2 weeks. A lot of Catwoman mirrors, Flash mirrors, Supergirl mirrors. I think I've had just about enough, and he gets him the stagger. Oh, with it down 2 by Scar. Forward 3. A good block by Toxin there on that stagger.
And Toxic Supergirl
And a
looks
nice-
so crisp these past 2 weeks. Even the mirror was what was considered one of the best Supergirls in the world.
You said it's an antelope. Yo, and he burned the bar on that DP. Wow. You don't see that very often. But he was able to hit confirm that, get the rest of the damage, close out that first health bar.
He said, you know what? I'm sick and tired of Supergirl's normals. What am I going to do against them? I'm going to do them right back to you. That's how I'm going to get back into this match.
That's the best answer, man.
Oh, no.
Ooh!
Toxic get hit by
Wait a minute.
teleports.
Scar, you know what? We've seen some savagery from Scar with those smoke
Whoa,
teleports.
what a reaction.
I wouldn't want you as my sister.
You don't even know me.
Oh, my goodness. That is 3 in a row.
Can we not do that?
Now Toxin is conditioned to hold forward, and Scar's just going to walk up and open him up. Whoa.
Ooh.
Almost dropped that. And look at this chip damage. Scar giving Toxin a taste of his own medicine. These are some savage mirrors on War of the Gods. First 2 weeks.
And a down 2.
Second game going to Echo Fox's Scar here.
Power Girl wins.
Oh, and our apologies. It was Power Girl. It was not Supergirl. So it technically wasn't a mirror, but
They had the same face.
regardless. That's true.
Power Girl.
So does Toxin run the mirror again? Yes.
He is.
Fighters
He said, you know
approaching
what?
Fortress of Solitude.
Scarecrow might be a struggle. The buttons are too good. The zoning's incredibly strong. She's got it all.
What is a Supergirl
She's the perfect
weakness?
woman. She's got it all.
Begin.
Dagger into a throw. Scar gets the first hit. And the down 1. Just when you think it's okay to stand up and press a button or walk backwards, that down 1 is going to catch you. Every time.
Ooh.
Well, that was really ambiguous there. Toxin able to get out of that situation. A lot of back 1-2 and down 1 breath.
Scar's looking like a completely different player right now. Woo! Didn't really throw that much of a mix-up at Toxin there. Toxin was guessing, or you're looking for a forward dash, some kind of crazy mix-up. He just floated there and came down with a regular jump normal. Sets him back to mid-screen. Toxin needs one big combo into the corner here if he wants to turn things around. Any damage right now is free damage for Scar. Here comes some more.
The down 1 into the breath, into a back 1-2 breath.
Whoa!
What is even happening right now? Scar keeping it unclashable.
That was so fast of a mix. That air dash was so close to the ground. And
Oh, no
no,
one gets
Toxin!
hit by teleport.
Not like this.
Scar is not scared to throw out those teleports.
I can knock you down all day.
Scar really turned things around. Trying to show his prowess as the Supergirl
he
of
tried.
America. Powerbomb!
What's this interfere? Yep. Goes for the damage. Oh, wait a minute. That's not going to punish, is
Oh
it? Yes,
my
it is.
goodness!
Oh, and that's going to hurt. But will it kill? Toxin even tried to hit 3 to take a little bit less damage, but
Power Girl wins.
there was too much damage still left to be done. Scar up 2-1. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace
Okay.
there. This swift switch
Power Girl.
to Scarecrow here for Beyond Toxin.
Fighters approaching Gotham City.
I guess he's just going to lay it on the line, go for the big damage, go for the mix, hope he can find his way in. His best tool against Wonder Woman, or against Power Girl here, probably is down 1 against these buttons. And that jump 3 is going to pay off. And he's mixed up off that jump 3 very well tonight when he has played Scarecrow. Lot of jump 3s in the command grabs work. Just because it's so plus, he can get the entire Fear Blast pressure going. Ooh, and because of anti-air, no conversion there for Toxin. Unfortunately, that is going to lose him some momentum. But a big drop from Scar.
Ooh, was able to dash out and still get the damage here. Over 300. Standing 3. Big damage here.
What a mind game whiffing. That's stand 3. And oh my gosh, he actually did punish, but it gave him the steam.
I thought you couldn't tech a grab if it was a punish, but maybe it was just, it looked like he reacted pretty quick.
It did, sure did. She needs it.
Yeah, she definitely needs it. Without it, she's nothing.
Goes that bar. Good damage here. Oh my, he is so perfect on those conversions. Wake up command grab. The respect from Scar. Coming off that trade is Toxin, but it's okay. Let's him recycle and try to build another one. Oh my, that jump 2 so huge. Could have got a conversion there. And oh my goodness, Toxin turning this entire match around right now.
You'll beg for mercy soon.
The nightmare's just starting.
A lot of meat are going to be, yep. Everything is gone. Scar just built a bar. And the wake up. Toxin looking in prime position to close this thing out. Only has to do 275 more damage to Scar. That's a simple B&B for Scarecrow. Scar not done just quite yet.
Down 2. Scar trying to keep it unclashable, but it's not going to do it. And Toxin, oh my goodness. This is going to be chip out no matter what. Oh, good push block.
Oh, and a push block.
Perfect use of the one bar he had left.
If Scar can do this.
Oh, no.
Only a real master.
Ah!
Oh, okay. Another game 5.
You think you know fear? Have 1% health left and watch that trade activate. You think you know what it's like to be afraid? Ladies and gentlemen, you don't know until that happens to you right there. Frightening.
That's another thing that changed was how much the tick damage off of that. Or the tick damage off of it's great. It does bigger chunks of damage, but less frequently. So it hits you slower amount of time, but when it hits, it hits. But when he's taking damage, that's also changed too. That way there's not so many situations where you're actually doing damage.
My goodness. Scar's falling apart early on.
Oh, and that 4-3 whiff, that's a huge punish. Even on block, that thing is incredibly negative. Whew. Toxin trying to find his way out of here.
Almost had the conversion, but
stagger.
Oh my goodness! Ooze!
I mean,
conversion there by
I
Toxin.
gotta get your damage from somewhere.
Hey, that's a Mortal Kombat player right there. Stand one, stand one, stand one, stand one, stand one, stand one. The Mortal Kombat standard right there.
All right, Scar. Got to find a way to get Toxin off of his first health bar. He's taking all this damage. And another command grab.
Whew. Oh, and they get
And the
scuppered.
bomb not going off.
Everything going right for Toxin. He's trying to bring this back. This is some insane back and forth.
And a little update here. Well, no, this is too close. Oh my God, Scar! The meter burn back 3 through that trait.
Is killing me. Go to sleep, scumbag.
Toxin gonna get 15% back. Scar on life alert right now, under 100 health points. What is gonna happen?
Did someone say life alert? Press that button!
Life alert,
Oh,
Manny.
caught him with the Scarecrow special. That down one, baby. And Toxin brings it back, being down 2-1. The switch back to his main Scarecrow.
Sometimes that's all it takes, man. I mean, he walks out with the win, but you know, when you switch to a character, your main character, the last game, I mean, especially after playing so many games with Supergirl, you know, sometimes we've seen it where, you know, the reactions, the buttons are just not quite there, and you don't have enough time to kind of get those reactions with it. Going on off stream, Han Rashid right now is up 2-1 on Coach Steve, and Illusions is up 1-0 on White Boy. Han Rashid looking to make that top 8 this week,
Yes,
man.
he is. He needs 2 more wins, I believe, to get there. Don't quote me on that.
He's still here, baby. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. There was a typo, but it wasn't affecting that. All right. Never mind. Up next, Dragon versus Revit Leaping. I'll say it correctly. Revit Leaping.
These guys have played quite a few times over the past year here. And guys, if you guys don't know, we've actually been doing this for over a year.
That is nuts, right?
Since Kombat Cup Season 1.
Started in November of last year, yeah.
Shouts to StreamMe. Over
And
a year.
Shout out to you guys for supporting it this long.
All right, so we've got Dragon versus Ribbit Leaping. SylverRye versus Young Monster, back-to-back Young Brothers here on the Winners Top 16 side. And then we have Nubcakes versus TBD. TBD is a wild card here. To be determined, you never know. Scar is waiting on Illusions White Boy, and the winner of Illusions White Boy actually plays Slayer. The winner of that is going to play Scar. Woo, that's a savage part of the bracket.
Yo, wait a minute. Did we miss that? They made top 8 and we didn't even bring that up? Really? Never mind.
What?
Semiij and Toxin.
Yeah, we watched them.
No, I'm saying, but we never actually said, yo, they made top 8, because we usually say that. Well, rip.
Pretty sure.
Oh well, they okay, well if you did, you got it. But I missed that. Because I always make a point to tell them welcome. But you know, that's on me. That's on me. I missed it.
Echo was over here talking about something. I had nothing. I was going to try to burn you, but I had nothing. I'm out of ammo tonight. I've wasted it all.
Okay. I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving, by the way. We didn't even bring that up.
Yeah, guys, how have we not gone to War of the Gods without talking about food? How was your guys' Thanksgiving? Thank you, Echo. How was it? How many calories did you intake? Because I don't ask me, because I'm not giving you an answer.
I heard you had trouble getting out of your bed.
Boy,
to this day.
I had trouble getting out of the house. You know what I mean? Out of the door.
You need to take a trip to the gym, man.
Oh, it's on. Appointment set. Okay.
Got to burn that off.
Work off Thanksgiving. It's on the calendar.
Yo, people had Thanksgiving in October. Okay. Oh no, young J21. He only had McDonald's for Thanksgiving. Well, sir, next year,
hey,
you can come to either one of our places, man.
Guys, let's be serious here. We're all human beings. Low-key, McDonald's can be incredibly clutch. Let's be serious here. In a pinch, McDonald's is really clutch. Don't pretend it isn't. If any of you say it isn't, at me on Twitter. I'm willing to fight about it.
I mean,
Fighters approaching Metropolis.
We'll see what they have to say about it. Yo, the Cheetah versus Black Adam. I didn't expect any other character except Cheetah from Leafing here, but you know, I've heard Wonder Woman does really well against Cheetah, and we've seen Dragon bring out Wonder Woman every now and then. We'll see how this first match goes. Dragon getting the first hit, and it's a big first hit, 463 damage. The mix.
Ooh, and Revit Leaping is all over the place already. Oh, what can we do with DP? Claws are out.
If Dragon gets opened up here, and he does.
Oh, that would have done so much damage.
Good backdash. Dragon tried to come in with the forward 1-2. Tried to black magic there, got caught out. And the lightning cage wake up gets stuffed.
The goddess will be pleased.
And she can do that for 4-3. Pretty much for free. That stand is so plus. Oh my goodness.
Here we go.
Yield, woman.
My hunger will be sated.
That anti-air setup was glorious there by Revit Leafing. Man, the young brothers are showing up to play tonight.
That is a full punish by Dragon. 4-3. Doesn't want to do the stage transition. Wants to get even more damage. Nice catch there. I'm not sure what Leafing pressed there, but he definitely got beat out by that jump too.
Now it's going to be a mind game. Every time Revit pounces in, he's mixed it up very well early on. So plus. Good blocks though by Dragon.
And Leafing, as many times as he's burned 2 bars to do the bounce cancel, he's sitting on 3 bars still.
Might be saving it for a couple meter burns. A couple of those pounces. We've seen crazy comebacks by him with these pounces as well. Or sorry, with the actual grab out of the pounce. Whew, that's with the overhead.
Good blocks by Dragon. Oh, he gets the restand.
I was waiting for the mix into the command grab.
I'll have Kandak's treasures.
Famous last words.
And Dragon was ready.
The claws are active. That's a full punish. That's one thing about Leafing is when he activates that trait, he usually immediately tries to get in. And if you study that, oh, it's a lot of chip. 39 hit points remaining, but Leafing is not out of this. We've seen it before. The sweep, pounce, and he catches with the first
overcommitted there, and he backdashed
the whole thing. That's a punish.
Put it all on the line. I respect that from Revit. He had the bar. If that hit would have launched, he would have got the kill. That was a tight game number 1.
You know, Dragon with the clutch defense. And Leafing with 1 or 2 drops here and there. I mean,
Cheetah.
Just one match.
Firewall joining us in the chat. Welcome, sir.
Welcome, Firewall.
Cheers to you. With a clutch fill-in. In mere minutes.
Fighters approaching Atlantis.
Coming in the clutch. That was a tight game 1. I'm going to ask my admins if they're listening. Doesn't Revit have a win on Dragon in Season 1?
Begin.
You have to ask me on that. As an update off stream, Rewind eliminates Buffalo 3-2. Rewind versus Buffalo has been 3-2 the past few times. It happened in Season 1 Winners Finals as well. It was 3-2 in Rewind's favor.
Buff Sub-Zero. All right, Leafing got the trade activated. Oh, he catches Dragon trying to do it down 2. This damage, 554, Jesus Christ. And all of a sudden, Leafing has taken the health lead and maybe the first health bar completely depleted.
And I believe Lou had an early lead on White Boy, but White Boy with a 3-2 over Illusions to send him home for the night as well. Big updates off stream.
Trade's active, big damage coming up. Oh my God, and we've seen him hit. Sometimes he will just do it multiple times in a row.
Everything working for Revit now. think that Revan's going to change it up eventually and commit to the DP where the gap is. He's done it before.
Oh, and gets himself out of dodge there. Dragon sitting on 4 bars.
Not much of a huntress.
It's not over yet.
Okay, Dragon sitting on 1 bar. Both of their traits are refilling exactly the same time. Leafing has 2 bars. He's gonna bounce cancel. Big damage. Oh my god. Revan Leafing, who knows which side? Right side, left side, both sides. Coming straight from above. Tied up 1-1. Woo.
Really close stuff. This top 16 has been incredible. Every top 16, every single week. We get the best of the NRS scene, and we really appreciate it, guys, here on War of the Gods.
Now, Rewind keeps saying in the chat, this week is stacked.
Scary stuff.
And boy, is it. 16, 17 different pulls. Okay, Dragon sticking with Black Adam. We'll see how it pays off here. Goes for a down 2.
Ooh.
Leafing didn't commit, but commits to that one. Oh my god, and he activated trait. He was really going for it.
If that would have converted, massive damage, and trait still active, would have gotten a potential mix afterwards. Because of that drop, gives Dragon his chance to try to get back in.
Woo! Nice scout there by Dragon.
Dude, jump 1.
Oh, and the whip punish.
Well, I tell you, Dragon's looking pretty good. That was some beautiful
He's playing
gameplay.
a lot more offensive than the last match, that's for sure. Oh, and forward 1-2 just completely whiffs the entirety of the string, not just forward 1.
Good block by Dragon, but respecting the frames afterwards. Oh!
Oh, no.
He held it so long, Dragon mixed himself up.
Good push block by Dragon. Doesn't want to deal with those plus frames. Catch him with the knee again.
Ooh, the cross up.
Oh, and yeah, Leafing was scouting at that time. Oh, and he activated trait. He got it this time. He's not even done yet. Back 3.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
Ooh,
Please stop.
There. Luckily, he doesn't. Are you kidding me right now? It gets him again with the cross. Luckily, got put into hit stun, but that command grab mix up. Try to do it. Try to keep it unwagerable. This is going to put us close to even health. A lot of meter for Dragon to play with. It hits him. This is going to be so much chip. And the air-to-air again.
Oh, yeah, Dragon knew it was coming in the trait. Wait a minute. And a down 2, Dragon with the composure. My God.
That could have gone either way. This is ridiculous.
Like, that was really scary. And he wasn't even done with that massive combo. He just wound up dropping it. The gravity was too much. Jesus.
He tried everything that Cheetah
He
could
activated
do in the game.
trait, background bounce, back 3s, meter burns. Jesus Christ.
Black
Adam. Dragon in the chat going, I didn't wager because I didn't think it'd do that much damage. And then he just started staring at the screen going, what is happening right now? Just watching that health go down like a dazed bird, just kind of chilling there.
Begin.
Good stuff
right,
from Dragon.
here we go.
Dragon's so active in the chat even while he's playing.
He always has been, yep.
Big advocate for the guy. Shout out to Dragon. And on the opposite end, the Daring Brothers as well. Week in and week out.
Yeah, ever since Season 2 when they were able to compete, they've definitely, built their reputation on War of the Gods. And Kombat Cup. The Dragon looking in full control right now. And oh yeah, the trait active. Dragon looking to move on. Leafing got to keep himself alive here. He's definitely got the damage.
Woo!
Jesus.
She's definitely got that damage, and we're back to even, just like that. Claws are already out. Woo! That's a quarter of your health gone. That's half
Oh my
your health
God.
gone.
We've seen this before. And nobody expects a double sweep.
Oh
Wait
my
a minute.
goodness.
You're mixing this man to
Forbidden strikes!
death.
And that
Peter
should
Burner,
do
that's
it!
unclashable.
Revit did not get touched that entire time. And we ourselves a game 5. Let's get hype in that chat. We haven't done a single vote this entire night. I want to see who y'all like right now. Good lord, that was ridiculous. Let me see some ones for Revit Leafing, and let's see some noble emotes. Sorry, no, whoa, my bad, not noble. I'm so used to it, guys. It's been like a year straight of noble. I don't think we have allegiance yet. Let's see some 2s for Dragon. Let me see some 1s for Revit and some 2s for Dragon, okay? Let's see them. My bad. I'll admit
So, how many times have we brought it up before with Leafing? When you win games, you should be way more scared. The more he loses, the more he just turns up and goes.
A lot of 1s. A lot of people like these hype comebacks, the big damage.
Ooh, little misinput there. Okay, cashes out on the damage, 359. Checks him with the Palpatine. Leafing pressing something. Oh boy. Leafing on offense. Dragon getting scratched up.
Oh,
and the
no.
mix. Mix is coming. Black Adam can't get off the ground. Usually interactable. Tried to
He tried to get really tricky with that one, and it's going
Yes,
to cost
he
him
did.
the first bar of health. Pounces into the balls of Atlantis. Good on paper. Unfortunately, didn't work out for him there. Oh no, Dragon. With momentum. This is scary.
I'll have Kandak's treasures.
Famous last words.
Ooh, caught him at the
Oh, I
start.
cut him.
Now off the bar is Revit.
Leaps out of that situation. He's still got a bar, but his trait just ended. Good blocks by Dragon. Gets caught by the last hit.
Oh, it's just still at 4.
The forward 1-2s. What is Dragon even doing? Very unlike Dragon to be doing something like that, but I was waiting for Leafing to whiff punish or something. It just looked like he didn't have the chance. Oh no!
A Kandaki child could best you.
I'm toying with you, Adam.
This isn't over, not by a long shot. Cheetah right now, Leafing has almost 4 bars and a good scout by Dragon, not able to pick it up. 4 bars by Leafing right now. Good blocks.
All right, is this comeback real? Are we going to witness this? He has the meter.
Oh, no one just gets hit. Down 2. Leafing's got to mix and mix and mix. Gets rid of the trait. This is it.
Oh,
and Dragon met him in the air from the free throw line.
That had to been frightening. She could have killed with meter burns, with everything. If she came off all 4 resources, Dragon could have died.
Easily. Wow.
Game 5,
Dragon
close one.
with the
Nail biter.
defense, man. Whew.
I know Dragon's the world champion, but right now I bet he's a little shook going woo. He's he's real glad to be done for the night, I'll tell you that.
Like there's only so much mix you can block, man, and he blocked it. I mean, Jesus. When you see Cheetah with straight and 4 bars.
If you see what Dragon said, yeah. He said I had 700 health left, but my heart was like I'm at 1% the entire time, right? Because she's within kill range.
Yeah.
Up next we're gonna have Nubcakes versus Deoxys.
Oh, more Blue Beetle hype. Okay, Batman and Blue Beetle. Deoxys did make top 8 last week. For anybody that missed it,
Winner's top 8.
Winner's top 8 with Blue Beetle. Still fighting for his shot here, man.
All right, let's get these boys in here. Let's get ourselves a match. It's been incredibly hyped tonight. Coming up after that, we're going to have SylverRye versus Young Monster. And then Echo Fox. Echo Fox's Scar up against, I believe he is actually still waiting
I'm not sure which loser he's waiting on at the moment.
Revit Leafing versus Han Rashid is going to be happening for losers top 8. That's who Revit Leafing will go down to play.
Oh, okay. No, we're actually. Okay, never mind. All right, yeah, we're good.
Yeah, Scar
we beat on back. Here we go.
Scar is waiting on Slayer and White Boy. Scar is waiting on Slayer, White Boy. This is actually a losers top 16 match because Nubcakes has to get to work, I believe. So we do work with everyone here as best as we can. We realize that real life is really controls everything. So we try our best. And this is again losers for top 8. The winner of this will be there.
Oh, and catch him with the jump too.
Getting to work, Batman.
This is where Beetle wants you.
Batman's very susceptible when he gets knocked down, aside from risking it all with that slide. And go with the jump one.
Oh.
Nubcakes is throwing a lot of jump ones, put out the very fast startup frames on those air-to-airs and getting them to perfection here to the corner. Waited out the wake up. So smart.
Good grab here. Down one into the down forward one, which isn't low. Not able to punish the slide. Nubcakes with the defense. Back 1-1. Trait cancels. Missed the forward 3. All right, good little check there. A lot of batterings. And he wanted him. He said, press the button. Go ahead. Try that punish. Had that mechanical bat on deck. Oh, and he has the conversion on that. Okay.
Good block there from Deoxys. And the backdash on the gap. Really smart stuff. Oh, that huge hitbox on the meter battering. Getting Deoxys off the hunt. And that's a very annoying zoning war right there. Both projectiles really fast. No recovery.
Not bad for a rookie, huh?
You're still a step slow.
Oh, good punish. No, we didn't get anything off.
No! Deoxys, not like this. You've got to get that damage. Nubcakes running away with this offensive onslaught.
Oh my goodness! The standoff!
Respect.
That was an old style Western standoff. Both guys had their hands on the gun. But Nubcakes had one more bullet. With that trait just sitting out there. The neutral killer. This man's been down to it with Batman? Is that even an anti-air? It didn't say that in the patch notes.
I mean, it's been working. We know that down 2. If you're not waking up down 2, there's something wrong. Oh, and just catch him with the back one again. Deoxys just hasn't been able to get anything really going, especially in the corner. Nubcake's been contesting, like you mentioned, that down 2.
And Nubcakes trying to make his first top 8 on War of the Gods. In his way, another man to do so, just 1 week prior. Deoxys, even here, I'm not saying that he's out of this, not even close.
Batman.
But to have a top 8 start and already be here in a position to get possibly 9th at worst, consistency is key in War of the Gods. This man's gonna be, he's in a great spot in points.
That's what I've been saying all week, man. Deoxys is going to be here many times this season. Hell, he may even win some.
Robin.
Ooh.
Spiders approaching the
And the
Batcave.
classic. Batman versus Robin. I've actually not seen Deoxys Robin.
Okay.
That's very unexpected.
Begin.
Skipping the intro as well. Not too sure how much experience Nubcakes has with Robin. But knowing Deoxys even, when I first saw Deoxys, he just had every character that he played down.
Yeah, I mean, he started this game with Scarecrow and was a very good Scarecrow. We saw him in Season 1 putting in work, even offline. But I did not know he had a Robin. This is the first for me.
It's a very slow
Right now he's on
match
defense.
right now. And he cannot get those batarangs out. Those batarangs are a little too much trouble for him.
Oh, and that's a punish. Very little, if any, block stun on that assassin strike.
That stand one is so
Sometimes
fat.
an awkward punish. Oh, and catch him with the overhead. Oh, and he's running full screen.
He ran full screen in a hurry. The patience by Deoxys right now. It gets eaten by, okay. Back 3-3 in the trait, cancel. So hard to deal with. Oh, it goes the
it
wrong
goes the
way.
wrong way.
Are you kidding me right now?
Can you even tell it to do that? The game didn't even know what was going on.
There we go.
Oh, and he goes the right way that time.
Did get the conversion. I wonder if Batman can parry there. If he reads that's going to be a bird. That's I'm not too sure there. You don't really see this matchup too often.
Yeah, not very many Robins out there.
Yeah, Robin in general.
Which I think he's a solid character, but I think he does take a special player. Oh, and it hit him on one side, not the other. Who even knows on the trait?
Oh, that jump one again. That airborne tiger knee. Why did that hit so far forward?
This is not how you impress me.
Deoxys still in this. Has been a very slow matchup. Good confirm here by Deoxys. If it's one thing Robin does, it's do damage. 400 damage right there. Oh, and that's a whip punish. Back three, and he's going to let him clash.
I'm ending this nightmare. Your mediocrity is killing me.
He's going to get 25% back, pretty much exactly what he lost. And an immediate clash, but he has no meter.
Be so sure.
Nubcake still has a bar to use. Will he? Yes. And it's going to be magic pixel time.
Nubcake's now 2-0. Deoxys, the switch to Robin looked good in places, didn't look good in some places. Might have been close enough to stick it out with Robin. I really don't know. That's what I like about Deoxys, is I never know. He keeps to himself for the most part. I never see him, going crazy on Twitter or anything like that. I'm sure he's a savage in the DMs. Going Blue Beetle here.
Aren't we all?
Going back home. Yeah,
I mean, I like it. One thing in the corner I'd like to see him do is instead of doing the jump floats, just commit to the meter burn plasma shot in the air. You know, it's safe. It does launch in the corner, and it'll kind of slow Nubcakes down on those down twos, checking his. Oh, very nice. That's a hard knockdown. Overhead into the low. 365. Deoxys looking strong right now.
Like, game 1 and game 2 never happened for Deoxys. Ooh,
And that's what we saw in his last set in top 8. You know, he really turned up. Little back one stagger there. That'll get the best of him, man. Just a single back one. Good blocks by Deoxys.
Now the
Nubcake still on offense.
Through the kitchen sink, hoping for something. Good meter burn roll there. Deoxys to get him out of that position. Didn't want to potentially block forever there. These changes to Batman certainly have lessened that pressure. Not having a trait after every couple block strings and one meter burn bat has definitely changed up how they have to approach that. They have to stagger a lot more. Put on a couple gaps here and there. A couple negative frames, chances for people to poke. Savage down 2. Once again, don't let Batmans get away with batarangs on block, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, good conversion here by Nubcakes.
Mechanical
Closes.
bats, whatever you want to call them.
Don't waste my time.
Yeah, it depends. I just call them different stuff every time almost. Trait bats, mech bats. Ooh, and that's a punish.
Ooh. And there, Nubcakes. Putting on that pressure. Good push block by Deoxys, who has a lot of meter right now. Hits him with the T-Rex. All dinosaurs fear the T-Rex.
Blue Beetle wins.
Not like it. Deoxys puts himself on the board. He just played. Once he got the health lead, I mean, he felt comfortable. You could see it.
Batman.
Staying alive is Deoxys. Do you guys believe? Do you guys believe in the Beetle right now? Let's see some ones if you want to see Deoxys bring this back. Let's see some twos if you want to see Nubcakes in top 8.
We've seen a lot of reverse
let's see what the
trios
verdict
already.
is. Let's see what the verdict is.
Blue Beetle.
A lot of people want that Beetle hype.
That's true. Yeah, I see a
Fighters
couple twos,
approaching
but
Fortress of Solitude.
Ooh, a lot of
Yeah,
ones. Ooh,
a lot of ones.
Blue Beetle, ladies and gentlemen.
Begin.
Here we go, and it's a good stage for both of these characters. Nice down 2, and he almost able to convert. Good block. No mech bats to save him. Not a huge punish. Could have got a lot more out of that. We'll see if it plays a factor here. Nubcake's really reaching with those slides. It's just a spacing war right now, and a down 1 into the down forward 1. Puts himself in the corner. Nubcake's with the conversion.
Ooh, and trying to keep him in the corner, reading the jump out attempt. They had the backup safety of the mechanical bat just in case. And go for that instant jump 1 again, but Deoxys calling it out with a great conversion. Decent damage there. And back to full control is Deoxys. And back to the zoning war. That's okay. He has the health lead. Go for the meter burn. He's gonna get punished here. Into the corner
There's
we go.
a lot more recovery on that meter burn.
And mid combo, Nubcake's calling him out with the Jean-Claude roundhouse. And go with the sweep
And a
as
nice
the anti-air.
sweep.
That's a pretty decent anti-air tool as well. Low profile, great priority.
And it sets up so much of his offense. The spacing by Deoxys to avoid a lot of these forward 3s and the slides. Nubcake's trying to get himself in. By any means necessary. Back to full screen again. All these Cheerios. Just one after the other.
This man is blowing smoke rings like Bilbo Baggins right now. And catch him there on the meter burn roll as well. What a reference. I got Echo on that one. And coming in, the wake up battering. Oh my goodness.
Oh, and that 4-3 did not cross up this time. Last time it did, I think in the first match. Some of these smaller characters, it'll really mess you up.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god, the read of a lifetime.
Are you kidding me right now, Nubcakes? Is this do or die time to sweep? What's gonna be the mix? Savage down 2!
No, down 2.
Ready to tap out?
I never quit.
Oh my god, wait a minute. Deoxys has 2 bars to work with. He can commit into a bounce cancel. And he's only got 118 left.
Still has a bar. What's not gonna chip out? Oh no!
Oh no, he got crossed up! He's got an air tech. So, oh no,
Nubcakes
and the
had the
meter burn
bar.
battering.
Oh my
Nubcakes.
goodness.
Batman wins.
The amount of patience Nubcakes had. I mean, there was a couple slides here and there that were like, oh, but man, just barely able to come out of that one and advance. Sorry, that was nuts. Nubcakes, congratulations, sir.
That was crazy. Nubcakes, welcome to War of the Gods, baby. Having to take out one of last week's top 8 performers to get there wasn't easy. Winners and losers, it wasn't easy for him, but he made it, so congratulations. And again, we're working with you on your scheduling, so I think you set off to work, so good luck there. Have a wonderful night there, Nubcakes. And Deoxys, we'll see you next week, buddy, for the grind. You're going to be up there in points. Even getting 9th, and getting top 8 last week, you're going to be in top 8 in points regardless. That's consistency. That's what's key in War of the Gods to make that finale, where 10 grand alone is on the line. Let's take a look at the prize money. It's ridiculous.
Yes, please.
A lot of money on the line each week, and then that season finale.
$3,000 for first place. That's golly, that's a lot of money.
A lot of money, ladies and gentlemen, and a lot of competitors. Over 300 entrants each week. You guys are awesome. SylverRye versus Young Monster coming up next. We haven't seen SylverRye since last week, and he played a Hellboy.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. As that's Hellboy's probably been the DLC character we've seen the most as far as when a character drops and then when we eventually actually see them. Like Red Hood, pretty common character now, but when he first released, boy, it was like pulling teeth or an act of Congress to get that character on screen. But I mean, Hellboy, he's been played quite a bit.
He's been active
in the first week, and even tonight. So it's been hype. It's been hype.
He's going to require a lot of figuring out at the highest possible level to really get those what could be just shenanigans going. And I'm looking right now. It looks like we had a 3-0 rewind over Raptor. Trying to find it in the bracket. Oh my goodness, is this in the first quadrant?
I know a lot of people in the
There
chat were looking forward to seeing Raptor.
Yeah, rewind 3-0 over Raptor. The loser of this will go down to play rewind.
Ooh. So yeah, there will be no Raptor on stream, unfortunately. I was hyped to see Raptor as well.
And we got Hellboy again. Interesting matchup. Wonder Woman.
We do.
This is gonna be interesting. Hellboy could catch Wonder Woman. I'm a theory fight with you guys. All right, let's piece it together. Let's piece it together. Those shields are gonna disrupt all of those jumps in. But she guesses wrong. She goes for an aerial one. She goes for an anti-aerial one. She could whiff and potentially get punished by Hellboy as well with those far-reaching normals. Or he could wait, see the whiff on the read, and get the ground pound as a possible punish. Because those aerial ones have a lot of whiff. Ooh, we're going to get some shenanigans going good. With the forward dash by Young Monster. He may have done his homework already on this character.
SylverRye's Hellboy last week was really clean looking. I can only imagine with a week to play more with this character. What he's going to bring out and show us. Oh, and that... Ooh, no whip punish.
Oh, this man's conversions. On point, Young Monster. Good start here. It catches the wake up. It runs out of invisible frames so fast, and this is death. That stand 3 into the up shield. And that's going to close it out. Execution, Young Monster. So good.
Honestly, that's one thing about Young Monster that I think we overlook sometimes is his execution. I mean, he was one of the only Jackies to do like 4 stanky legs in a row. And that move was damn near impossible. And Wonder Woman, she's really execution heavy. With some of her back threes, it's a very weird back three. It takes a lot of commitment. Oh, SylverRye going a little nuts here. Young Monster meter burns the shield. SylverRye wasn't looking for it.
What a back three to get him back in the match.
Won't hurt any less tomorrow.
Hellboy's back three, so good. Reaches about half screen when you let that thing rip. And beautiful. I was talking about there earlier. Hellboy with this trait, learn to take hits. Just like Doomsday did in Justice 1. Learn to take the hits and get the punishes.
Aren't you the sad sack?
You're no match for me.
The only downside of that is characters that have streams with a lot of hits. He only has 6 hits of armor. Once that 6 hits reaches its limit, that armor is gone. That's what I try and do with Canary. Back 1-2, just go under everything. That's what I try and do.
Low profiling is a huge weakness of Hellboy right now. His mids are actually highs.
And that's being generous.
That's
Even
being
that
very
back
generous.
three.
Yeah.
I feel so bad just sitting
Alright.
crouching under them.
The only true mid I think he has is forward 2. But even that might be skeptical. As SylverRye has a nice health lead here. Ooh, that jump 2 almost came down in time to be active. But I don't think it actually became active in time. Ooh, puts on that
He's
so
traded
smart.
up.
Ooh, trying to cancel last second of the grab. That was so smart. Ooh, hit him with
You see
big
that?
boy
He
in
got-
the grab.
Oh!
Oh, I'm having a brain fart. What did he call that gun in the first Hellboy movie? Big something.
If you wouldn't have brought it up, I would have actually been able to tell you.
I know, right? Off the top of your head. Chat, what did Hellboy call that gun in the first Hellboy movie?
Wonder Woman. Hellboy.
Samaritan. Thank you. Of all people to know that,
Phil Pops.
Phil Pops would have been the only human being that I would
Yo.
have bet any amount of money on him knowing that. Phil Pops, shoutouts. That man's,
Shoutouts to him.
That man's been
man.
around forever.
All right. Yo, that first match looked like it was going all Young Monster's way. And look, Aquaman, SylverRye's taking the shirt off.
Taking the shirt
He
off.
means business.
That's right. Show him that demon skin. That's right, he goes, this Samaritan here uses really big bullets.
SylverRye trying to get something going here, but Young Monster. It's going to be some good damage. Over 400.
She hits like a grown woman. And is able to get away with murder on that shield bash as long as she has that bar. Oh, gets that hard knockdown, but the read from Young Monster. And that trade does not last very long. And beautiful finish by Young Monster. Off to a great start. We'll see if SylverRye can try to bring this back. And that was instant air. Shield bash if I ever saw one. That back knee goes so far.
What a read. Nice whip punish by SylverRye.
Oh, not enough, but the gunshot right at the tip.
Oh, okay, we got a little bit from Stokes here. Stokes is in the chat, by the way. Hellboy's gun, Good Samaritan in the comics, Samaritan in the first movie, Big Baby in Hellboy 2.
Okay, I had to have been thinking about Hellboy 2. I remember being big something.
You got a snowball.
And someone else got that in the chat.
My sword.
Shoutouts to all of you in the chat. You guys are all winners. You guys all got it right. That's right, guys. Our admins don't just do stats here in the FGC and of all you players in War of the Gods. They got all the stats of everything. They have Google.
Ooh!
Young Monster is doing what you have to do against all those flow shenanigans, which is simply move. Hellboy, all the players are designed right now to mix you up, to cross you up, to get to you if you stay still. So by them forward dashing or simply walking forward, anything like that, disrupts all of that. And now they have to think, how are they going to get to you now?
Hellboy.
The answer to that might be you see that
Wonder Woman.
Young Monster is moving forward
Fighters approaching
after
the
blocking
Joker's
something and
playground.
seeing him go up in the air. Do the far leap and then cancel backwards. That way you're actually where she's walking towards. Then it becomes a mix-up. What if he doesn't do that? Well, welcome to Injustice.
Begin.
Tied 1-1 here, Young Monster versus Method SylverRye. And I like this. SylverRye bringing out yet another skin, another shader, all this gear for us to see. Yo, but nothing beats those horns that Chopperazzi had at the in the very first match. Those horns were ridiculous.
Oh yeah, those those heated up ram horns. Ooh, could have got a good shot there.
Yes.
I don't know, man. If you guys have watched the DC movies, I don't know how well bullets work against Wonder Woman. Oh my goodness! That wasn't even a combo.
Putting me to sleep here,
Yo, he's got exhaust on his Fist of Doom. Literally, I really like that. That's badass. Young Monster.
Ooh.
Ooh. And both of them whiffing right there. Young Monster just trying to get the last remaining health here. 137 remains on SylverRye's first health bar.
And we haven't really seen any parry attempts either on those gunshots, which are cancelable.
Ooh.
I think that's the only reason why Young Monster's afraid to go for that parry, just in case he goes for the parry and SylverRye happens to forward dash out of him. But we haven't seen a lot of dashes out of the gunshot yet from SylverRye.
And that could just be because, like you mentioned, Young Monster really hasn't decided to parry. Woo. May not have felt the need to at this point.
I've tamed monsters before.
Do your worst.
And to be honest, his gunshots are really good.
Very fast,
Ooh,
and even the upward shot has a fantastic hitbox. Even if you're standing on the ground right now, if she stood up and he did the up shot, it would hit.
Yeah, it's a lot like the upward battering type thing, where if you're at a certain certain distance, it'll still hit.
Going on that train, the horn is on. This is Anand Unurama.
Oh,
He goes to the death and the gunshot. Caught him.
Again.
It caught him before the meter burn roll. Otherwise, he might have gotten punished. His recovery's really good on it.
SylverRye with the exhaust on the Fist of Doom, man. That looks sick.
This is a good
Up
match.
2-1.
This is a really good match, guys.
Wonder Woman.
Up next, we've got Scar versus White Boy.
Hellboy.
Are you kidding me? Then we have Revit Leafing versus Han Rashid. And the final match of the night
Fighters
is going to be
approaching
Rewind
Arkham Asylum.
versus, I believe, the loser of this match. Yes, correct.
Boy, it's about
I had
to
to
get
remember that,
really
my bad.
interesting.
Begin.
Han Rashid fighting for top 8. But right now, Young Monster and SylverRye both fighting that same fight.
Ooh. A lot of caps in those strings, and SylverRye eating a lot of plus frames, and that's another great tool against Hellboy's leapology is simple air normals.
Ooh! SylverRye getting a little tricky now. He's up 1 game. Oh, and catch him with, and it's so deceptive sometimes. You respect the jump in.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the call out!
Oh my God! He knew it.
That was 4 bars from Young Monster for what? Nothing now. They just built a 5th. What? Disgusting. SylverRye still gets the first bar of health, and he's 1 bar away now from a top 8. Beautiful gunshot anti-air. Woo! And that's not a great tool when you have the trade on, as your armor actually doesn't mean anything. You will waste a bar if you get hit in your armor while you have the trade activated. Young Monster, great combo there into the corner to get him back. Bar piece.
That's one of the questions I had on Sunday, was if you had trade on any meter burn back 3, you know, what kind of exchange would happen. But it looks like it doesn't matter. Still gets stunned. Pressure by SylverRye. Ooh, and a double hit. Breaks that armor.
Oh, and what's great is the recovery on that ground pound as well. That situation where you jump it, Hellboy's going to recover.
Yeah, you definitely want to block. It's like negative 30 something. Really, really negative when you block it.
He got the right buff to try to parry some of these bullets. Again, SylverRye has not really canceled them. So if he feels he's going to gunshot, he can go for it. Bad wake up.
Oh, no, and that's a whip punish.
No.
Young Monster still trying to fight to stay alive, gets caught by the low pound again.
They do great damage.
182, mind you. Young Monster is sitting on 196.
Enough yet, pal.
I've only just begun.
Wake up gunshot, called it. I would have done the same exact thing. Once there's space, and they're respecting his true wake up gunshot, low key, a great tool for Hellboy, guys. So fast.
SylverRye kind of faking him out, saying, you know what, I can leap in and I can get you with that low 1 more time. Oh, he lets it rip that time. It didn't bring out. Oh no! Yeah, 1 more low pound is going to do it though.
And there it is. SylverRye, make it top 8 here on War of the Gods. Week number 2.
With Hellboy.
Gambit demons, be gone! Hit him with that fist.
One of the best outros in the game. Congratulations, SylverRye. Welcome, sir. Welcome. Ooh, we got Scar versus White Boy coming up. Man, I keep reading too far down. I was looking to see where the loser of that was going.
They're going to play
Scar
Rewind
versus White Boy
in the last match of the night.
Yeah, Rewind almost slipped out of my mouth there. Scar versus White Boy. Might see more Supergirl versus Scarecrow, but I don't know. Scar's been bringing out the Red Hood.
Yeah, he went to Red Hood against Toxin in the final game. We'll have to see here. It was close. But this is a White Boy who won an IPS major and is top 8'd all over the place. Been in everything. E-League, IPS finals.
This is, almost the Scarecrow.
I've never seen White Boy compete in one of these, and he's one of the few players that I had no idea what their PSN was. Because I've never seen it before. Shouts to White Boy for entering this. You are the man.
Hey, at least this is one of the more simple ones.
I'll say that. It's nice and simple. Thank you. There is your top 8 for week number 2. SylverRye Toxin on the top. Semiij Dragon. Ooh, to the classic there.
Whoa.
On the winner's side.
Wow.
Nubcakes is waiting on losers. We're going to set 3 more top 8 finalists for the week. And then we will be seeing you guys Wednesday, top 8.
Oh, a little tidbit from Ad Solo in the chat. Scar is actually who put White Boy in losers today.
Woo-wee. Someone's following that Smash GG bracket.
Woo! Shout-outs.
Yeah, shout-outs.
Yeah, so this is a run back, man. We'll see what happens here. I wonder who they ran in that matchup. There's so many polls to go through, we'd never be able to find it in time. But
a real easy way
for
you guys to find players in that bracket. You guys go to the overall here. I'll actually do it with you. You go to Smash GG.
Yo, look at this Scarecrow gear. That's sick.
All right.
Sorry, go ahead.
You go to this week, you hit events, you hit open pools, Control F, and then just search for the player's name and you'll find them.
Sick.
And find out which pool they're in, etc. You just hit that pool. Bam.
Yo, this Scarecrow gear is really, really sexy.
And in true White Boy fashion, with the white skin, and it's not even a god skin, I think. I really can't tell.
I think it's the silver one, the Elysium or whatever it's called, the silver one that came out when Tournament Shaders did. It's so nice. I've always liked silver over gold. Scar, trying to get something going here, and a wake up, and he crossed it up.
Oh, but he gets Demo Sonyan. He gets Demo Sonyan with the mine out.
I always forget what the silver one's called. Oh, and a whip punish on that wake up.
Electrum. Thank you, chat. You sure about that?
Yeah, it's Electrum. It is.
It's electric.
I was wrong. Here we go with that again. Forward 3. Caught him with the overhead of that string.
Ooh, came off the bar. For nothing into the corner we go. Oh, this is going to hurt.
Yes, it is. 437.
Good jumps by White Boy to avoid that mine. Ooh, he didn't get the shot in the face. Woo! Scary mix off that jump 3.
Oh, and yeah, that's going to do the chip anyway. Oh, they ran the same matchup when they played before. Scar won the first one. White Boy won the second, and then the next 2 wins were from Scar, sending White Boy down to losers. Oh, and reverse the wake up again. Oh, and he broke the armor of the meter burn back 3 already. White Boy on the board, 1-0.
Scarecrow wins.
Game 1 going to White Boy. This is already a different story from when they met on the winner's side. White Boy's got momentum. And he's already seen what Scarecrow can do to Scar. The fear has been invoked.
Already, yeah, because Scar, the first time they met tonight, Scar won the first game.
I would have loved... Okay, I actually am a big advocate for less Batman villains in Injustice, but the amount of puns you can get from like Two-Face and Riddler and... Oh, it would have been great.
I was hoping for Riddler, if I'm being honest.
I wanted that Pimp Cane smack. Oh, it would have been glorious.
Yeah. Because I thought, okay, he's in a stage transition in Justice 1. He'll probably make the cut.
He'd have a fantastic trait. We have to solve a riddle in 10 seconds. Or else you eat 20%. NRS. Take notes.
All right, nice side switch here by Scar. Jumps in, catches him trying to teleport. Mine's down. Very nice adjustment from Scar here. White Boy did a lot of teleports in that first game. Now Scar's just waiting them out, punishing the recovery.
Woo! White Boy trying to turn things around. If he gets to that corner, he'll feel comfortable enough to do it. That forward three so big. In the corner we go. Ooze. Ooh, okay. Only gets 2. Kept it simple, but still gets massive damage.
436.
And the grab immune interactable. Okay, there was 2 disgusting things that just happened right there. The fact that was grab immune, and the fact that Scarecrow recovered in time to block it.
The Scar has turned it up a notch here.
The suspense is killing me. Go to sleep, scumbag.
Plenty of meter to get some health back. Burns 3 bars, still have 1 remaining. Very nice air blast.
Yep.
Woo!
Game blouses when that thing comes on, but he still has 1250 life to go. It's a really good zoning to try to get in on as well. Looking for a whiff punish there.
White Boy staying alive. Oh, and the air tech.
No way.
Come in, grab.
Do you guys believe in magic?
108 health points remaining. And that's
Oh, the mid came.
that's
That's
gonna
not
be
much you
chipped.
can do there. You can't jump it. You can't really do much there except for hold it.
the little mix up when they toss a mine at you, and your first instinct is, all right, let me jump. No, throw the throwing stars up in the air, catch you jumping. Sometimes even still get hit by the mine on your way down.
All right, 1-1. Dead even. They were at 1-1 before on the winner's side. And then Scar ran away with it. Will we see that again here on the loser side? Is it going to be a repeat? Is it Destiny? Or is White Boy going to turn things around? Only one way to find out. That's to stay tuned in right now.
Good load there by Scar. Good check there with a down 1. Scar enters back with a meter burn back 3. Cross up, down 1. And here comes the pressure from White Boy, the classic down 1 Scarecrow pressure. Oh my god. And the dirty stuff sets the mine, jumps in, overhead low. What you gonna block?
And to start off, that bar of health with a great read from White Boy, but he doesn't get the ender. Oh, that should close it out. Doesn't. So it's 47 health.
This is a danger zone too. Okay, good down 1 there by White Boy. We've seen so many times tonight and last week, just a sliver of health left. And it gets so much mileage. Nice whiff punish here by White Boy. Tries to catch him with the low.
See a little walk forward just in case on the mine.
Your move, dirtbag. Ready for a shocker?
Yo, I'm sorry. I love the Scarecrow mask with that silver. I can't get enough of it.
Scar tried not to deal with those gigantic jump threes. Another one on deck. Ooh, he got the conversion.
Wow. He was so low to the ground. Scar sitting on 65 health points. No clash left. Oh, and he got the parry.
Ooh, double back dash on it. Oh, and it's still active.
Oh,
Not like this.
No.
2-1 now for White Boy. Already in a better position. Whew. This is a close one. Nail biter. This might go to a game 5. It'd only be perfect.
I have a feeling it
So
is.
many game 5s in this top 16 already. So many top 5s. Or sorry, top 5s. Whew. Game 5s tonight. My brain is fried. Every single week.
Scar sticking it out.
Every single week. It's just too much to take in. All these hype matches. all of you guys, the entire NRS scene here, hanging out with us. We appreciate it.
It's been fun.
How much of a blow up is it that everyone and their mom has had a Hellboy character profile tonight? Every single character profile has been Hellboy, and yet we've only seen it twice.
Hey, but SylverRye made history, man. First Hellboy exclusively to make top 8. At least in the matchup that got him top 8, he ran full Hellboy.
Yeah, he did. And against an opponent
Nice conversion.
Against an opponent that was on fire tonight, your Monster was playing incredibly well.
And a throw should close out that first health bar. Scar looking pretty to take this to a game number 5. White boy walking him down. And look, you see right there, those shots after the lunge are an overhead, and that mine was sitting there, which is a low. White boy was respecting the shots. Scar didn't even pull out the shots. But he still got hit by the mine.
Good check there by Scar. Oh, and a conversion! He's been trying
a lot of mix.
The suspense is killing me. Go to sleep, scumbag.
He's been trying those conversions all night, and finally got one with the down one lunge. Chipping away at his opponent right now. Trying to send us to a game 5.
White boy finally takes the first health bar, though. Still in this.
If you get 1 meter per back 3, anything right here, get right back in this match. And downfall of Scarecrow and air to airs. When you meet him in the air, he takes so long for his jump moves to become active and going down. White boy sending us to a game 5. Let's get another vote, guys. Let me see some 1s for White boy. And let me see some Echo Fox emotes for Scar. Who do you guys like here? This is dead even.
Scarecrow.
White boy or Scar?
It's going to be interesting.
1s for White boy, Echo Fox emotes for Scar.
Seeing a lot of 1s. I see a few Echo Fox in there.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah,
I see a couple 2s as well. Okay, now the Echo Foxes are in the chat. I see them. I see them. And nice contest there. There is a gap before that big leg comes out in that string. Scar with this conversion. That's the second one like that.
He's checked every single teleport. Ooh, walking to a huge meter back 3. Those balls will land us. They have been toned down. And same thing with that interactable in the corner. This whole stage used to be death.
Yeah, Semiij on this stage was actually really disgusting. Especially in this corner.
And White boy drawing first blood. Big health lead, momentum in his favor. Is he gonna win the run back? Scar put him in losers. Good delay wake up. That would have been a fun to block.
Oh, Scar tried to anti-air.
Oh, no,
and a nice grab on the recovery. Scar smart stuff. Oh, it's gonna be some damage.
I thought for sure that was crossing up. Oh my goodness.
It actually did cross up.
And this is death. This is death no matter what he does.
Oh,
and White boy takes it game 5 over Echo Fox's Scar to make his first top 8 as well here on War of the Gods.
Welcome and thank you, White boy. Scar, man. I really feel like Red Hood looks just the way he's playing. It looks like that's a character that he's way more comfortable with because he's been jumping around some characters, Superman, Supergirl, but Red Hood he's playing really, really well. So we'll see if he sticks with him. That was a tight set. That was either one of them. That was a nice set. Ooh,
2 more matches
up next. Yep,
2 more. Dos más. That's about as much Spanish as you can get out of me. I'm trying.
You're down in Texas, man. You better learn it.
Hey, amen there.
Leafing versus Han Rashid. Yo.
That's all I've learned how to say because that's how many more tacos I want. Dos más.
Yeah.
There we go.
Thank you, Sue.
Ah!
Yeah.
I almost got away. I almost got away with the whole night.
We haven't seen Superman too much tonight. Glad to know he's still alive back there. HoneyBee versus Revit Leafing, and then Rewind versus Young Monster. Yo, the brothers still in this thing, looking to make a top 8. Man,
they're both alive here.
I don't know.
Yeah, they both are one away from top 8. Both of them. There you guys have it.
Well,
last 2 spots to be filled. Let's see who would go on to play who. So, the winner of this match is going to go on to play Nubcakes, I believe. Yes, the winner of this is going to go on to play Nubcakes, and then Rewind versus Young Monster. They're going to go on to play
Face White Boy.
Yep, up there on the top.
Woo.
So it's going to be LIT, no matter how you look at it.
I see Leafing in the chat saying, "Yo, White Boy, leave the cough."
Yeah, please, please.
He's just trying to watch it live, man.
Fighters approaching.
Someone hashtagged War of the Gods on Twitter saying, "Can we get a fan favorite vote on players' gear?" I don't know how much control we have over that. If I'm being honest with you.
Well, I'll tell you what, White Boy's silver.
Oh,
Scarecrow,
like
like
a fan favorite vote on gear that they've already used. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, I like that idea.
That blue steel Batman gave me, had me feel in certain ways. If I'm being honest with you.
Ooh, and that's plus frames or if it hits just like it did. That's a full combo. There's so many plus frames on block with that Birderang, and if it hits, it's almost like Batman's trait bats, man. Once they hit, you're getting a full combo.
What a down two to put a dent in the pounce pressure early there by HoneyBee. And that thing, no matter what button you press, that Assassin Strike's got some mean priority.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, shouts to Darkside Brian on Twitter for asking that question.
Oh, and he catches him just in the last second. Leafing was trying to jump. And a lot of assassin strikes coming out of Rashid.
And I like it. I think that it would anti-air right priority over almost everything that Revit's going to try to do.
Oh, and still able to reset the combo.
True speed.
I've been training since birth.
Rashid looking super strong in this first match.
And that
oh, and tries a DP. Yeah.
I'm not
and gets crossed up.
I don't think she's air-to-air in that bad boy. There we go. Getting behind.
Good blocks by Rashid. Leafing still trying to get some offense, get some mix going.
That Birderang had no idea where to go. It had no idea where Cheetah actually was on the screen. What a trade.
Rashid's Robin, by the way, has taken out HoneyBee 3-0, J-Kun Prime 3-0, HoneyBee 3-1 in the runback, woo, and Coach Steve 3-1.
Woo! Both of those guys were top 8 last week, by the way. HoneyBee and,
yes, sir,
and Coach Steve. And now up 1-0, 2 more games away from making top 8 himself. If HoneyBee makes it in top 8,
Robin.
Oh my goodness, there would be so many new faces in top 8. You talk about a change in momentum with over 300 of our usual suspects in here.
Exactly, dude. Just in the second or third round of these polls and these brackets, like there was so many upsets already happening. Oh, almost had a conversion there. This just looks...
That Birderang just
like,
has no idea what to do. The game is breaking right now. Great air-to-air.
You know what it reminds me of is when Sonic Fox was playing Sector and did the meter burn missile, and it wound up tracking. I can't remember who he was playing, but it tracked in a circle for like 3 or 4 repetitions. Just went in a circle over and over again until it finally connected. And it actually brutaled as well.
It's a nice blue on this Robin as well from Han Rashid. Finally, something working out for Revit on those pounces. Oh, that's going to be the closeout. Good ending with the Saxon Strike to put him back into the corner.
We lost before we even started.
Oh, that Birdering. Able to pick it up. Oh, and a whiff punish. Oh my God, and a crossed up 4-3.
My hunting grounds.
Superman and I disagree.
That's one thing Robin can do. He can control that 4-3. Go longer, shorter, or just normal
range. Oh my
range.
goodness, what a conversion off the trade on the Birdering. Are you kidding me right now, Han Rashid?
These Birderings have been doing so much work in this matchup. Keeping Revit honest.
That's a great hit confirmed into the DP there by Revit. Oh, the 4-3 paid off. The damage here, the claws are up. Do not get hit right now. You might die, young man.
Oh no.
Lucky there.
Revit Leafing just trying to find anything, and that Birdering is going to close that out. Han Rashid up 2-0.
Robin wins.
And someone asked in the chat if Rashid is new. No, he's been around for quite some time. Does amazing stuff out there on the West Coast. Up 2-0 now, 1 game away from his first top 8 here. He puts in the work, and it is showing. And what is Revit going to do? Going to Starfire!
Is this the character that Revit Leafing's been talking about?
I have seen him on Twitter saying that he does have another character that he's been playing around with. And I thought it was Starfire. And it still may be another character.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, this definitely couldn't even be the one. Not starting out too good here. Han Rashid had the first read and the first hit.
Oh, got a trade. He could have got a combo off that. Possibly a down 1-2 into a DP. Oh, yes, that's a strike. Do not press the button, sir. Savage reversal DP. On the block. That's going to immediate, and it tracks down the wake up. Everything going right now for Han Rashid. Trying to close this match out. Trying to go home for the night. Be done with it. Good meter rolling. Doesn't want that Starfire zoning to get started. It can be incredibly annoying. She puts out very meaty projectiles on the meter burn as well. A lot of chip. It has been toned down. Great back 3. Not going to get a lot of damage here. But drops it. That's where the unfamiliarity comes into play, where if you don't have that character on pocket, on command, you could drop one little drop like that could change the momentum forever.
We've seen it plenty of times tonight. One small conversion could have changed the whole outcome. Leafing able to pick it up though. That trade is still super good. Oh! Meter burn back 3 went through the DP.
Feeling starstruck?
I measure up. You don't.
No clash between them, no meter.
Ooh, very good. Smoke port his way in. And was patient there.
You know what I feel like it is to Leafing, this is his Pyro Tanya.
Exactly.
That's what I feel like.
A lot of staggers.
Oh, and he wanks up.
But oh, it's just walk-up sweep!
Oh.
What a challenge there by Han Rashid to stand his ground, to put his chin up, walk forward, and sweep this man's leg. Just like Johnny would do. 3-0 for Han Rashid in his first top 8 here on War of the Gods. We'll see you Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys know the place. You're already here. And we have the other young brother coming up right now to try to make his run a top 8. And he has to face last week's winner, Rewind.
Does Rewind have a Wonder Woman? Would he do that? Going by that top 8.
We didn't see him mirror earlier. I believe, actually, did we see his match to put him in the losers? That's been a long night.
we were supposed to see him and Raptor, but they wound up playing, so we didn't get to see him.
That was on.
If I caught it in the chat right, he beat Raptor's Canary, and then Raptor beat Rewind with Ivy, if I'm not mistaken, and then they had a run back.
I'm about to find this in the bracket.
Yeah, and I've only seen it through chat, so
Yeah,
I could be totally wrong. And that was like 3 hours ago.
it was. It was like 3 hours ago. Guys, we just talked about seeing you for top 8 here for week number 2. You guys can try all over again next week of War of the Gods. Sign up at gauntlet.gg/war. Registration is open. Go ahead and sign up. You ask me to get it at the last second, I'm going to get triggered. Where's Superman's face? Give him Superman's face. If you try to late sign up after registration closes at 4 o'clock, that's what you're going to get. I'm going to DM you that right back to you.
Yes, please do that. That would be sick.
That is our official response. Let's put that in the rules. That's our official response to people trying to sign up after 4 o'clock on Sundays, okay? That's the official response from us.
It's open until 4 p.m. Eastern that day of the tournament. So next Sunday by 4 o'clock, register. You do it right after this broadcast is over.
You can do it right now.
Or right now.
Open up a second window. You're in there.
And sign up for every week. I don't know, man. That's what I did when I played in Kombat Cup Season 2. I just signed up for every week, even if I wasn't going to make it. I was just already it was taken care of. Yeah,
doesn't matter. Also, you guys still hit me up about getting you out of the bracket because you can't show up. Don't worry about it. It auto DQs you. Pretty simple.
No penalties.
Pretty simple. There's no penalties to signing up. Don't hit me up saying, "Oh, I can't make it." Oh, yeah, it's cool. I don't care. It'll auto DQ you. Unless you're Gunny. Gunny, I want you to come on, buddy. Come on the show. Yeah, next week, Gunny said he's going to be here, guys.
Okay.
He said he's going to be here. Hold him to that. Hold Gunny to that. If Gunny doesn't show up on War of the Gods next week, and if we don't get him on stream, if he shows up and we don't get him on stream, hold us accountable. But if he doesn't show up, hold him accountable. Add him on Twitter.
We better have him on stream. I mean, Wonder Woman. I was really hoping to see him tonight, but I guess he's not.
Okay, we've seen this before. Echo, do you remember the reason why you like Rewind with whiff punishing is this matchup right here against Young Monster. This man whiff punishes shoulder tackles. It's disgusting. He did it like 6 times in one match.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Me and Faceless Man ran casuals while I was learning Canary. Still am. And I actually got a couple of those where I spaced it out perfectly and whiff punished it with a straight standing one combo. And I recorded it. I was like, man, this is how Rewind does me. Like, Raiden Brothers, and he's showing me some stuff. It's motivating. It's inspiring. Let's go. But I can't say Catwoman's too inspiring, but he is going against Wonder Woman, and that character is actually... she's like, if you don't have patience, Wonder Woman is a real nightmare to fight. Because she controls so much space. Nice meter burn back 3. By Rewind getting some good damage here, 335.
Ooh!
Nice cat dash.
Bunch of the zone. Ooh, this is scary stuff. Magic picks on deck, but does get the chip. Imagine if Young Monster would have gotten a wake up there. I'd be a different story. Has to close it out here. No!
Oh, you know he was going for another shield toss. Just
that Magic Pixel syndrome
down.
Officially in effect, and luckily that DP hit everywhere. That jump one may have been ambiguous and hit behind.
Oh, he's got the air dashes now. Oh!
Ooh, to back down on that shield.
Wow.
This is what I like to see Rewind in this matchup. He just spaces so well. Looks for things to whip punish. And if he didn't mean to burn that probably was going to get stand 1. Look at standing his ground, looking for the whip punish every time.
Nice down 2.
Try to keep up.
You just watch me.
Oh, found his way in again. Luckily, didn't eat that shield right to the face. And we got Hermes activated. He does have the air dash. Can't get out of this corner. Well, he's probably going to get scouted out. Oh my goodness. This is.
He got the boots twice in one match. We barely ever see it.
Okay, so Wonder Woman's damage got touched, but not off of that string. She still hits for 450 for no part. Are you kidding me? Good start here from Rewind. This is a matchup Rewind knows well. He's played it against Young before. And in the same fashion, where he just spaces so well. The reaction's on point. Looking for things to whiff punish. One of the few to hit that DP before hitting the ground. Even on the meter burn. Really smart stuff.
That's
from
important.
Rewind.
That's important.
Don't let her get away
When
with
she
murder.
hits the ground, she's safe. Yeah.
City.
And Rewind.
And this is actually the. Oh, go ahead.
I
Go
have
ahead.
to say, he loves that Demon Shader too on Catwoman. That's all we've seen from him.
Yeah, he does.
Begin.
That's all he's used.
Maybe he's trying to send us like a psychological message here. That was the punish beautifully again. Waited and reacted accordingly. Like, you know, maybe he's just trying to send a message at Catwoman in general. Just, you know, maybe she's the devil. You know?
I mean, the hood that he's wearing in certain angles, it really looks like devil horns, which fits. It does.
She's evil. She's a witch burner. Where's Firestorm?
Where is Firestorm, actually? How have we not seen more of him? I guess he's really just not good. We'll see next week when Gunny shows up.
They're out there in the Netherrealm somewhere trying to think of excuses, but, you know. Ooh, shots fired. Oh, into the corner.
Ooh!
He could have landed
Puts himself in the corner, but able to turn that back around.
That may have been a Catwoman hitbox, kind of a thing where that shield bash just didn't hit her. But it looked like he was about to hit an insane combo. We know Young Monster for those, especially in the corner off of those shield bashes. We're going to get T-Rex. We do not. And Young with a good health lead for the first time. That may have been an input error. I think he was going for that stand one whip punish.
Ooh, no punish. Can we make Cat Dash just a little bit more negative? That's kind of
just a little bit, please. And there it is! Right before our eyes. Don't whiff in front of this man ever.
Still got some work ahead of him. Nice challenge there by Young Monster. But Rewind able to close that first health bar out. Still in this.
And that trade put him,
still looking to go up
a great distance away. Rewind has played this matchup really well at this space where they both have to move. But when Young's in his face, he lost that health lead really fast. Oh!
Hit on the last possible frame there.
A lot of raw cat dashes worked for Rewind as well. Sometimes you need a little bit of savagery.
Rewind building up some meter. He's going to go for the kill.
What a read.
He's going for the kill.
Try to keep up.
You just watch me.
15% back. Gets a little bit more than what he already had. Ooh, and that was close. If he'd have burned the bar, that would have been some damage.
Again, looking for whiff punishes everywhere on this screen. Ooh, couldn't get away from the meter burn. If that was on meter burn, I think we'd have had something there as well. Even though he was in recovery, that backdash. All right, coming in. Close to the background bounce. Ooh, jump tune. Not working at that range. It has been normalized just a little bit. Cool. Yeah, cat dash. Not even able to check her.
Normalized, in other words, change nothing.
Oh my goodness! This could be it! Oh no!
Oh no! It looked like, oh, that's a whip punish!
Getting scratched, dying.
Rewind has plenty of meter to work with.
Yeah, two options. Get the health back and wage that early, or let him background bounce and risk an air escape that could possibly lead to more damage. Really smart wagering that before that. He was even put in that position. Got the shield buff, which isn't really effective against Catwoman since she does not actually possess a projectile for that to go through. Ooh, and if Rewind would have committed, that would have been game. He only needs one more hit. Chip will not do it off of a cat dash, but off of the trait, it sure will.
Ooh. And if he gets one, oh, and if he would have let the shield go right there, he could have got a back 3 combo, and that's going to be Chip damage.
All he needed was that
Rewind
one
up
button.
2-0.
Buffering that trait after every button. And Rewind goes up 2-0. These young brothers are so close. They're so close to the finish line that is top 8. I think
Wonder Woman, Catwoman.
what was it? Revit Leafing did did really well last week. And both these guys always in top 32 for War of the Gods. A lot of top 16s and top 8s here and there. Not as dominant as MK, but they're still up there every single week.
Begin.
You know, I'm not sure if they played Injustice 1, so they might still be, you know, just getting used to how the game goes. Still not been out that long. 7, 8 months, whatever it's been now. It just feels like an eternity with all the events and, you know, IPS, Hometown Heroes, War of the Gods. I mean, everything that was going on all at the same time. Even at a month long, you know, I was like, man, this game feels like it's been out forever. It's only been a month.
Yeah, the older that the scene gets, the faster. Because back in MK9, it took years to develop characters, you know? Even in Injustice 1, took forever to develop characters. MKX and into Injustice 2, both those games, they figured out so fast.
Yeah, and especially technology now, YouTube, streams, record on consoles, all that stuff. Oh, an ambiguous setup there.
That is a 50-50 if I've ever seen one. Sometimes I like to guess myself while watching these, and you guys do this at home as well. When you watch them go for that setup, and any ambiguous setup, guess it yourself. Say, well, for sure that's going to hit behind. And see if you're right. It's a great way to kind of play the game without playing the game. Guess the 50-50.
Man, you're not even playing the game and you're guessing 50-50s? Now I know we're in the right place.
Listen here, Echo. I'm gonna drop a life lessons here in the chat. Life is a 50-50. Get used to it.
Hey, I like it. Rewind, sitting comfortable now. 273 in his first health bar, air to air. Young Monster does have a clash, but Rewind had so much more meter.
Oh, the meter for cancel!
And that just closed it out. Rewind will move on to top 8 in week 2, season 2, War of the Gods.
Back-to-back weeks. Your week 1 winner, and now making it back in the top 8. On the loser's side, he's got a little bit longer of a road, but definitely doable. This man is on fire here in season number 2.
With Cat, we've seen him play more Catwoman than you know, we saw him play the Flash and Atrocitus most of season 1. Now, I don't know, feeling comfortable with Catwoman
and looking very good. Again, winning week 1 with her against Semiij, against all these guys, using Flash against HoneyBee, savagery, over 9,000. But you know, as I said, you know, sugar, spice, a little bit of savagery. That's the perfect recipe right there. And guys, that's gonna do it for us here.
I was going to ask you something, Aquaman. Were you bringing up the special thing coming up yet, or no?
Yes, real quick.
Okay.
139 upsets tonight. When it comes to lower seed beating a higher seed, 230 shutouts, 3-0s, 10 reverse 3-0s.
And we saw a lot of those on stream. I mean, we saw 3 or 4 of those.
That's insane. That's a great week of Injustice 2, and it's not over. There's still top 8 to go. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And guys, you're going to want to tune into that broadcast on Wednesday for top 8. We're going to be revealing a little extra surprise for you guys that we've been cooking up, and that is going to be just a little added Injustice 2 action here on War of the Gods, and you'll have to find out on Wednesday what those details are. But it's going to be really fun, and we hope you guys enjoy. And again, it's been a great night of Injustice 2 action. Guys, sign up for week number 3. Gauntlet.gg/war. It's pretty simple. The forum's right there. You fill it out. You're done. I'll go ahead and give you, I don't know, 30 seconds to go ahead and do that? I'll wait.
That's literally all it takes. Just do it. We're serious. Just do it. Just sign up for every week.
All right, you could have just signed up. And the final bracket for the night,
no excuse.
For that top 8, there you go. SylverRye versus Beyond Toxin. Semiij versus Dragon. Rewind versus White Boy. Nubcakes versus Han Rashid. Oh, man. That's a Wednesday night finals. That's a Wednesday night grand finals right there. Are you kidding me? Whew. That's going to be a heartbreaker. Those two have so much familiarity between them. Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one to watch, man. I can't. I'm gonna have to just look at this bracket as the days go until we get to that top 8 and just.
And these are your
I
points,
feel it's
and
gonna
they
be a
are
good one.
live. These are the live points as they happen here. Rewind. Your points leader. Actually, I'm not too sure if this one is updated or not. This should be updated. Might not be updated. It's updated because Dragon's up there. Looking a little bit different than last season so far. Tsunami V making a lot of noise. Deoxys, SylverRye, Coach Steve. Han Rashid now with that top 8 already on the board. These early results get you up there, and consistency will keep you there. That's simple, guys. And we will see you guys Wednesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Echo, any closing thoughts on the night?
No, man. I hope you guys tune in on Wednesday for that top 8. Congrats to Han Rashid for showing up this week and getting in there, man. It's going to be interesting this week. I can guarantee that.
Yeah, all those guys that are new to the program or just for the first timers, they're in top 8. And all those guys that made top 32 as well. There were a lot of new names in top 32 as well. You guys are showing up, doing a great job. We expect big numbers for week 3 as well. You guys are doing a great job at that. That's signing up. Over 300 of you each week so far. We really appreciate it, especially this late in the game. The numbers really do help, guys. And we will see you guys Wednesday, top 8, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time here on stream.me/war.